What's up, everyone? I'm not sure if you guys can actually hear me. I literally rushed home just now. I was at work all day. These guys should be on their way. It's very, very unorganized today, so I do apologize. Um, loud and clear. Yeah, does it sound good? Well, let me mute this. There's quite a lot to go over today. There's quite a lot to go over. Some things that I haven't even gotten to yet that I'll probably check whilst we're doing the live stream. So Shinblade, FinnT, and C4 should be here any moment now. The L shirt. You don't like this shirt? This is I've got some friends that wrestle. Maybe is my mic sound different? Yeah, it's the same mic. I've got some friends that wrestle in the WWE. Obviously, as somebody that watched wrestling know that Stevie Turner is a close personal friend of mine. She works as the general manager of UK NXT, I believe, and her boyfriend is Kit Wilson, who is in Pretty Deadly. So I spoke to him a little while ago, and I said to him, if you got any merchandise, I'll support it. So wear my Yes Boy top today. I like Pretty Deadly, man. I think they're a good tag team. I'm not saying that because he's my friend. So yeah, that's the story behind the t-shirt. Anyway, we're waiting for FinnT, Shinblade, and C4 to get here. We're going to be talking about a bunch of different things. I do want to go over some stuff with Shinblade. You're not Bret Hart, Mike. You can't rock pink. That's right. I'm not Bret Hart. And maybe I can't rock pink, okay? But this was the only thing that was clean. So that's why I'm wearing it. Now, there is a message that I've been sent by somebody that I've opened my Discord. I'm gonna wait until this person appears in the chat, and then I'm gonna call them up because I don't appreciate being sent messages like this. I'm sure they will show up. So when they do show up, I'll be calling that person out because this is some dumbass message that I've been sent. What's going on, One Leah? How you doing, bro? Yeah. So what we're gonna be covering today is Shinblade situation. We're going to be talking about we're going to be going over some comments from my my most recent video, because in all the time that I've been doing YouTube, they are some of the dumbest comments I have ever received in my life. Oh yeah, no, this guy's got on my nerves. It's nobody on Twitter. Twitter's being Twitter as usual. We'll talk about some of the Twitter comments as well, because a lot of these guys they love to dogpile people. They don't even know what they're on about. So we'll go over that. I know FinnT has got some stuff that he wants to talk about as well. So yeah, we're going to be going over all of that. What's going on, Zoe? What's going on, Moon Bullet? How you doing, man? King J might be joining us as well, but I know he's had to go to an event today, so he might be here a little bit later on. Was it a Redditor? No, I don't go on Reddit. I know Reddit doesn't like me very much, which is fine. But you know what? Whilst we're waiting, we might as well dive into the first topic here. I do really want to go over some of the messages that I received because they are really something. I have invited these people. Oh, C4's here.
Yo,
bro.
1 2 1 2. You good?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, bro. What are you saying?
Bro, today Twitter has been something else.
Yeah, I browsed some of the comments. It's yeah, standard.
I don't know how to be polite about anything I'm going to say today. It's because they didn't even bother watching what they were commenting on.
Oh yeah, I saw the people saying, how did this topic take 26 minutes to talk about? Yeah.
They didn't bother watching the video, so I am 100% going to be speaking about that. How have you been though, man? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Same old work. Tournament season's kind of started now, so got some places to travel to. But other than that, yeah, just flooding your DMs with dumb voice notes.
No, I listen. Your voice notes are entertaining. I still don't appreciate what your friend did, but that's fine. Maybe he'll pop up today and we'll talk.
Normally, what I've got to do is because he lives in Thailand, so the time
Oh.
zones are crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I thought it would be better coming from someone else than me because I'm the contrarian. But yeah, if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. It's not. It is what it is.
Yeah, we'll talk about it a bit. What's going on, Finn?
Cool.
Oh, hey, I wish you a happy Monday. Yeah, Mike, I already had a I had a very, very fascinating confrontation in the chat already, which it's so great when we talk about toxicity and we already had to ban someone, and I completely it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that, right? You were like, what did I walk into? Like, why does he want to know where I got the mask from? Why is he a pedo? What the fuck is going on here? But it was very funny.
What the hell? Wait, I'm reading the chat now. What the hell was going on?
So okay, the guy, I came in, right? I just wanted to know the time, right? When the stream is gonna happen, and I saw that he was like, yo, what the classic unemployed stream. And this FinnT Bane guy ordered on Alibaba and shit. And I was like, bro, why is this cunt insulting me? So I obviously have moderator rights. So I checked his messages, right? That dumb cunt didn't know that I could check his old messages. Now, what do I see? A very suspicious comment in which he says, and I quote, she may look like 15 years old, but from the inside, she is 18. So chill. So I get like an immediate pedo comment, confronted him with this, and was like, what do you mean? And then he was talking stupid shit. I said, come Discord call. Then I tell you when you're the story of your mom giving me this mask and shit. But he didn't want to. So then Alexis joined and was like, what the fuck? Why do we allow pedos here? Ban this ass. Then he got banned. Then he came back. I think he's in chat right now. If he wants to join the call right now, I would be so happy. You would make my day.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, just so everyone's up to speed, I had no idea this was happening in my own chat. I've literally just walked in now. I've scrolled up and I've seen the messages. Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk to him, then he's more than welcome to join the call where we could start.
I would love to.
He ain't joining.
He ain't joining, but it's just. It's nice because someone also came in chat and I'm like, okay, what is going on here? Like, oh, isn't that the guy who is like always in chat talking stupid? Did he finally get shot? And I'm like, yes, he had the misfortune today of talking to me. And yeah, that is how it goes.
Wow.
I don't wear this mask for no reason.
So before the stream even started, there was foolishness. I didn't even see it. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Right, there is actually the guy that sent me the very stupid message is actually in chat. I think it's him anyway. Is it a Dong Dong Never Die? If you're still here, bro.
Oh, that is really?
I would really appreciate. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting the wrong person. Is this Discord name Lining the Sky?
Bro, because Alexis said that is an alt of the guy I had beef with. Like that is an alt account. Alexis said that's an alt account of that guy.
Yo, he's actually pulling the Joker. He's just got 3 identities. He's 3 different
versions
Mike,
of the problem is, Mike, if you were in chat, you would have immediately stopped this clown show. But now the clown show could reach its finale, you know?
Yeah, I did not see it. I had no idea that was going on. That's crazy, man. I mean, look, I'm all for having jokes, but I don't think joking about kids in that way is cool. Like, I think there has to be a line. I did tell him that he shouldn't be doing that, but yeah, anyway, if you've banned him, it's fine. Pedophilia is not welcome around here.
I mean, I didn't directly. I wanted a Discord call with him, and I told him like, okay, if you think my haircut is, what did he say, like gay or something? I was like, show me your face.
Of course he wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. What's going on, saying? Yeah, we got Shinblade, and he walked off. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, if he wants to join the call, that would be fine. But I don't think he will. I'm going to read out a message. Well, I'm going to give this guy a second. It's not the same guy that you're talking about, FinnT.
Okay, it's not the same. Okay.
His name is, well, let me scroll up. He was in chat earlier. If he's still here, this guy here. I'm pretty sure this is the same guy. If you're still in chat, please make yourself known because I don't like the message that you sent me. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you definitely won't speak to me like that in person. So I don't know why you would send me some dumb shit like that. So if you're still here, please make yourself known, and we'll put you on the Discord call, and I'll read out your message to everybody, and then you can say what you want to say, and then we can keep it moving. Otherwise, don't send me dumb fucking messages like this, okay? Because I know full well you ain't gonna talk to me like that in person. I don't know what possessed you to send me some dumb shit like that.
One thing, Mike.
We'll get there when he shows up.
But this specific name, someone in chat, like Alexis, was convinced that this guy is an alt account of the pedo.
No, it's not. It's a different.
It's not
person.
okay.
It's a different person.
One thing. I also dropped because Shinblade is here and we talk about toxicity and stuff. I dropped the like, whose bitch is this on him, which it's an old school Shinblade story. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I didn't know that was Shinblade at first. I've seen that clip so many times. I didn't put two and two together.
Yeah,
I had no idea it was him. I do want to talk about because obviously I don't know if you guys saw the video that I did on Shinblade.
Yes,
but I do want to talk about that whole subject and how it's affected him, because obviously that is a real fucked up situation. So I think it's only fair that people get to hear it from his side. I don't think he can go into it fully because of there's a whole like legal proceeding, but I'm pretty sure he can talk about it in its entirety.
I actually wanted to say something toward that matter as well, because I was thinking about, Shinblade commented under one of my videos like yesterday or something, and I was thinking about writing a comment about this. But I will just tell him that in person, I guess.
Oh, here he is.
I don't know any of the story. The first time I think I heard about Shinblade was that last time he was on your podcast.
Yeah, how you doing, Shinblade? How you doing, man? We can't hear you, bro. Your mic's really quiet.
There you go. How about now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you are very
Lighthearted.
How y'all doing?
Yeah, not bad, man.
Oh,
how are you?
I was on FinnT. I was on C4. I was staying up late, man.
Are you actually #1 leaderboard right now?
Oh yeah,
bro. Really, that is sick, bro.
Yeah, me and a guy from Brazil. It was #1 Steve from Brazil. He got up there and we duked it out. And I had to show him what's
Holy
up.
shit.
You're #1 on the leaderboards on Tekken.
Uh-huh.
You're GD1, right? I saw the video.
Yeah, no, that was the first. I was the first #1, but now I'm back. #1. Yeah, I'm back #1. Somebody from Brazil had took it and he wanted to challenge me. It was fun.
Do you remember his name?
Kwin. From Brazil. Okay. How y'all doing though, man?
Yeah, all good, man. I was just telling these guys that like we're gonna go over several different things today. I don't know how much time you have, so I guess
I'm off today, so we good to go today.
Okay, cool. There's loads of things I wanted to cover, but I think I'd like to start with just talking to you about your situation and going over some of it, because I don't think when I made the video everybody was really aware of what was going on. And I know when we spoke in private, like you obviously told me about some of the shit you've been put through. Are you okay talking about and divulging some information, or just going over things that have already happened?
Like we could do that, but let's try to not use like names.
Yeah.
Just because it's ongoing. But we could talk about like what people like people really don't know. Like people, I got over literally like 30 calls during CEO asking where I was at. You know what I'm saying? So it's people that don't know, even people in my chat, people that's close, like in my voice chat, when I stream, I've been on voice chat, right? And these people that I've been knowing for years and they don't know. Because like I said, even G6 did not know that they never put out a ban on me. They never did it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a soft ban. It's like I told you before, they know that what you know, Mike. So think about it. They know everything you know, but they ain't been new since last February. But they was like, the public opinion matters. And we just want to protect our asses from slander. The guys that run CEO, Evo, they was on the phone call about that. And me, I'm just being cooperative. I'm thinking they're on my side. They're trying to like do what's best just for the moment. They said just chill out. We'll get back to it later. And then of course you see those messages that we post online that they was colluding with the people that was against me. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a big mess.
Has that whole, like, obviously this might be a dumb question, but I don't think people realize how much it affects people when you go through this sort of thing. Like, because we saw that guy the other day make that stupid remark, and I think sometimes when people do that stuff on Twitter where they make fun of your situation, they don't understand like what you're going through. So could you talk a little bit to the chat about how this whole situation has affected you?
Man, I don't know where to start. It's just so much, but I could give you some detail. Like I said, like on stream, people don't know what I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm so myself. I'm chill. I'm laughing with you, but you know what I'm saying? Like I don't go in people's chats no more. You know, because I used to be a very social Twitch person. You know what I'm saying? I used to go chat after chat after chat, but now you know I've entered chats. I'd be instantly banned. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up, y'all? Bam. Like, damn, what the fuck? And then by the second time that happened, I just stopped doing it. Like I said, you get these.
Yeah, I saw the messages that you sent me.
Yeah, so like it's people that I was close to too. Like, and y'all know these names, but I'm not gonna mention their names. But even one of my favorite Hawaiian players from the UK, I'm banned from his chat. And I'm pretty sure there was a dead giveaway though. But like, yeah, like in real life friends, I don't communicate with real life friends like 20 years plus, like off of, and even them knowing that it's false now, it's, you know, we just don't talk no more because they already chose what to do when it happened. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, not being able to go to events that was in your own state, that hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, because those three people actually took over almost everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just ran by, like, people were seeked out to them to run their events. So that's why they control everything. Yeah. So you can find an event here and there, a dream hack. People that go by online bullshit. You know, you could choose to go have fun at. And like I say, it's real. It hurts a lot. And people don't know how much I be hurting. You know what I'm saying? I don't show it. One time I actually had I had a light stroke on stream, and I rushed to the hospital, and people didn't know why I was so stressed out. Like, yeah, it was real stressful. And then like looking up your name, like I got people on my team that looks up like slander daily. You always find something, especially during last year. It was horrible last year, but every other week you find somebody being a goofball. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy that from last week.
Yeah. Do you ever get private? Because I've spoken to some people about their own situations from the Melee community where they've been banned, and they tell me stuff like they get sent a lot of death threats, and they've even shown me receipts. Have you been sent threats after all of this? Like, have you ever been somewhere and felt uncomfortable because of it?
No. Like during the beginning, I got probably 2, but once people look into it, and like everyone who says it, they know it's goofy. So anyone who like ever looked at it, they know it's goofy. It's just the fact that, hey, something's bad is happening, we're gonna dogpile on it. But if you notice, no one ever says the goofy story. Have you ever noticed it? Like, no one ever, like, usually when something happens, so someone would say, hey, he did this. No one never says it because the story was so goddamn goofy, and people know it. You know what I'm saying? But people just chose, like, if you see some of the comments, like some people are saying like, oh, it's about time they got Shinblade. You know, it's people that like, damn, I've been knowing you for like 11 years. And you see people saying, oh, it's about time. They're about to cancel Shinblade. They're about to cancel Shinblade. It's about time. And I don't do nothing but go to events. I've been in events for 20 years. Chill. You could talk to me, take pictures outside, anything. I've been like that for like 2 decades. I never caused any trouble. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no gossiping. I go, I play, I kick it, go back. And if I'm ever with somebody, you know, it's people know that I'm with somebody. And I've been like this for all my life. So like I said, I believe it was just envy there on why people wanted me to be counseled, because like I said, people don't necessarily just don't like you. People hate how you're loved. And I think that was my situation. People didn't like how I was loved.
Has it affected you? I know you said it's affected your health, like mentally and physically, but has it affected you away from the FGC, like with job opportunities or just opportunities in general, or like anything
100%.
like that is unrelated to FGC?
100%. Like, well, hold on. Well, like I said, like Red Bull contacted me. They wanted me to cover, like, to do an event with them. And I was like, oh shit, this is it. I'm finna like get some opportunities, and then, someone on their team supports that guy heavily. She's Red Bull, and then they just went straight cold turkey. You know what I mean? And Agent from Amp, we got, like, he came to my Discord 3 to 4 times. He was very fond of me. And then I had to let him know, like, hey, because this was like in the midst of it. This was like April of last year, and Agent found out who I was, and he was very fond of me. He kept joining the Discord, and I just had to let him know, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you probably need, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like, hey, people messaging me. I was like, yeah, because this is going on right now. So he said, well, when it's over, we'll reconnect. So there was a big opportunity, because Agent's huge.
Yeah.
Agent from that, and then Afro Senju, he wanted to do something with me, but just we had to back off. And then it was one more company that had like 1 million subscribers. They want to do something with me, but then I had to tell them, like, we gotta wait, because everyone who connected with me, people like flooded them with messages.
Yeah. So if you two have any questions for Shinblade, by the way, you can chime in if you want.
I don't know the situation, so.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I mean,
you don't have to tell me.
You can't say any names, Finn.
I can't say any names.
If Mike's on a video, I can just watch it. Like, there's not a problem. I just can't talk in it now. Like, as a Strive commentator, there's enough stuff on my plate. So yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, this one must have flown over my head.
But I can ask, Shinblade, did you get banned Did you get banned by CEO?
Yes. Yes. Jabela was the first person to jump
Didn't
on
he do
it.
it by name even?
Yeah, like
with
so
a
when it
tweet?
was, he was the only one. He never made a statement though. It was just a comment. Like, he said, we will prevent Shinblade from coming to CEO.
I see. Okay, so then I'm gonna say this because
And then if a TO like finds you, not even finds you, like if they say something on it, how in the LGC they're gonna think. But actually, I'm glad you brought that up. Just like the shit wasn't going nowhere, because it came out on New Year's, right? Yeah, January. It didn't go nowhere until February when Jabali said something. Actually, that's when it. Yeah, so that's when it got out of control, because when a TO says something, it gets out of control.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
like I said, then we was actually in communication, like, hey, what's going on? He said he was sorry for talking outbursts too quickly, but he said he didn't know what to do. And then, because at DreamHack, he runs DreamHack, and I went to DreamHack, and we talked, and he basically saying, like, just let it die down and stuff. But here we are today. It's cold turkey.
I see. So then I wanna say one more thing. So I cannot use any names. So back then when this happened, I heard the story and was like, okay, wait a minute, let me get the so what? Then I looked into like what allegedly should have happened. Then I saw a YouTube video which I would like to quote this, but I cannot because I don't know if this video is still up. From a person who had certain people. Let's say, from a person who had certain people in a call that are involved in this, and he asked relatively good questions. Now, I can't quote this because then I would have to prove it, and I don't know if this video is still up. So I'm just going to say, in my personal opinion, I'm just going to say it's a big didn't happen. And, for what it's worth, if I had a YouTube account back then, or if I had done videos back then, me overseas, across the Atlantic, even though it doesn't matter that much, I would have had your back at that time, but I wasn't
I
there yet.
appreciate that. Yeah, no, I think that's where it lied it, because I mean the way it really laid the platform, what you said right there, like it wasn't enough people that had my back when this popped off. But like I said, with something like that that's serious, it's best to just sit back. But people didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? And wait for like stuff to happen, legal stuff. But it was so many people that was online that would like to troll it. That's why this happened. Because a lot of people dogpiled, like Mike made a video on, like a lot of people dogpiled it. Then once facts came out, and then people started, like I said, even people on their side turned and sent us stuff of what they were doing behind the scenes to me. I'm not sure if Mike showed anyone that those messages.
I only showed everyone what was in the video. I haven't shown anyone.
Yeah, like the stuff they were doing behind the scenes.
If you want me to like bring anything up on here, I can bring it up. But I decided to not, because there's so much information.
Yeah, it's so much.
I thought to myself, you know what? Let the legal proceedings finish, and then we can do a live stream where we just break down everything, because there's so much.
Once that's done, it's gonna be nasty work, bro. Nasty.
Yeah,
work.
I will say, I've seen everything that Shinblade has showed me, and when we do this live stream, it's not gonna look good for these people. It's really, they're not just the people that have made the accusations. A lot of people that are aware of it and were more concerned with looking good to others rather than doing what they felt was right. And you can see in some of the messages that people knew what they were doing was wrong, but they were saying to you, you're on your own, like, deal with it.
Yeah, so what they were trying to like, they were trying to like strategize to like end me, basically. And I don't get it, because you know what I'm saying, like I'm not someone with like 1 million subscribers or something like that. I'm up and coming. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand the goal on how much they wanted to end me. If you once you see this stuff, you're gonna be like, what was the purpose of this? Like, it's
like, because I know C4 hasn't seen it, I know Finn hasn't seen. It's very coordinated. It feels like a bunch of people got together. And you know when you see those compilation videos of news stations and they're all saying the same thing, it sounds robotic. Like they all got together and they just repeat the same fear mongering or whatever. That's what it sounded. I was reading it and I was like, this feels like a robot is talking, because everyone sounds the same. And then when you look at, I saw messages in there where there were screenshots from certain places where one person's shown up and then suddenly a mob has shown up to start repeating the same thing over and over again. I was just like, man, this is really pathetic that people do these sort of things. It was 100% dogpiling.
I've got two questions for someone who doesn't know. I don't know if Shinblade probably can't answer. The opponent, the other person involved in this, have they put out like a video or anything or a statement? Or was
they literally just went off their friend's statement, used their platform to put her lie out, basically. So he just basically, C4, just think about you having a really, really big platform and your friends say, hey, this person did this to me, can you say this on your platform? And you just do it without any evidence or nothing. So they're just looking dumbfounded, because it was a point when he was trying to get away from it, but it's too late now.
Right. So the person who you're up against, P2, they spoke to someone else with a bigger platform.
That's the code word. It's P2.
Yeah, P2. I literally, I don't even know what it's code for, but we'll go with P2. P2.
It makes a lot of sense. P2, like I like that actually.
P2 had the allegation and they gave it to someone else to kind of megaphone it out.
P2 friend.
Oh, P2's friend did it. P2. Okay.
Yeah.
P2 and the other question was, did Tekken ban you? Like, I don't know if he was entering a TWT or anything.
I can still go to TWT. I'm still allowed to go to TWT events. I can't go to any events ran by like Jabela or Rick.
Right. So it's the tournament you're banned from, not from the game, basically. You can still go to offline Tekken. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's all because it was like a colluded, like they're colluded, like they just made a decision behind closed doors. Like I said, there's nothing right now you could go look up there on ban.
And I would like to ask a question, but I can't. I mean, I could. I mean,
Don't say anything, they'll get in
no
trouble.
one. I mean, I'm basically like no one needs to. I mean, I can say whatever the fuck I want, right? Like I'm
Yeah,
not in
yeah,
the fucking states.
like-
They can
I
fucking
can
sue
feel
me.
I
it.
don't think that's the rule here.
I can feel it in FinnT because I know plenty of people. Oh, I know, like how y'all are built. Y'all don't give a fuck, and I love that though. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, look, I try to formulate this without. I can formulate this without dropping the name, because I
P3?
wanted to know
We
if
go with P3.
yeah.
no, it's just because there was a case back. I don't know how long it is ago. Do you all remember, or Shinblade will remember? Shinblade, do you remember the Emily situation with Emily?
Yes.
Okay, so a certain P2 was involved in that as well. Now, obviously, Emily, I mean, that is obvious as shit, right? What happened? I mean, that is pretty obvious. But I wonder if, because Emily obviously got what was coming, rightfully so. But I wondered, it seemed a bit like, where do you get the ammunition for that suddenly? So I was like, does this P2 person, the P2 person, was there a conflict between you two, which could have motivated something like this?
It's crazy. You asked it. It's crazy, FinnT, because you are hitting some spots that I was gonna cover. But like, yeah. So this happened when I beat P2 in a online event, and it literally came out the week of. And I don't think Mikey don't even know about that. Like, yeah. So that's crazy because remember when that happened to her, she beat him at a major in New York.
Yes, that is what I wanted
Yeah,
to.
so basically, like P2 takes the game very seriously. When P2 loses, P2 will try to find stuff because that Discord that was in, it was a lot of people in that Discord. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just wasn't. Those wasn't DMs. If you looked at those, there was a Discord. We was all wondering why other people wasn't held accountable for being in there and not saying anything. Yeah,
I mean, obviously, one thing I also have to say, like P2 as a player, I look up to him as a player. Really skilled guy, motivated me to pick up certain characters. But yeah, there is well, I mean, who gives a fuck about the guy across the Atlantic? I mean, yeah, there is just some weird shit going on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I just got sent some crazy messages. Just trying to clean this up.
But I will say though, just that no one construes some weird context. I didn't mean like Emily didn't maybe deserve it or something. I just meant the circumstances, how that happened was a bit. You know what I mean? It seemed a bit revengey.
Like the message was old. Like it's been out there. It was a circumstance. What you said.
Oh yeah, true. Exactly. It was like almost if P2 kept this warm to use it at a certain point as a bullet. You know what I mean?
You connecting the dots. So
yeah,
like,
the guy from across the Atlantic.
Like when P2 loses, this is what P2 do. Especially to somebody from like the States or something like that.
I see. I wanted to. Do you happen to? No, I let Mike when we go into another topic because then I wanted to ask you about that situation.
What situation?
The what was it? Whose bitch this is? I wanted to that fame because it's so perfect because I didn't figure out the backstory to that, like who this guy was and like why was he suddenly grabbing you, because it's the perfect like if we are too soft topic.
It was the guy's girlfriend that grabbed you, right? Or was it
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine, FinnT, because everyone think it was a guy. I mean,
it was the girl.
I'm sorry.
It was the woman.
Scruff of his neck, bro. It's so funny.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do you know, Shin? I didn't even know that was you at first. I saw that clip. I've seen that clip for years, and then someone brought it up to me the other day, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's Shinblade." I had no idea, bro.
Yeah, what people don't know, they like when that happened, like she was like repeatedly kicking me in the balls.
Oh,
But my adrenaline was rushing so fucking high that when you see at the end of the video when I was getting pulled off and pulled out the hallway, I fell directly to the ground. I didn't know I was getting kicked in the balls like repeatedly. They were like, bro, she was kicking you in the balls like repeatedly, bro. You was not going down.
That's crazy. What era was this again? What game was being played?
it's Cross
Gear.
Tekken, no?
No, Guilty Gear. I'm a Guilty Gear player. See, a lot of people don't know that I came from Guilty Gear. Me and Marja played Guilty Gear first.
Mike, I sent you. If you want to put it in the background, if you want to show it, I sent you the clip.
What the whose bitch is this?
Who bitch this is? Yeah. If you want to put it, if people don't know,
you have to see the command grab. The command grab out of nowhere is too funny. There was no break in sight, bro.
So you beat. So what essentially happened is you beat him. Then you go onto the chair. It's so funny. Like it was like, who wants to bet money on me, motherfuckers? It was like really sick. And so then his girlfriend got mad about it.
1% comeback. He had 100% and I had 1%, and I came back with 1%. In a game like Guilty Gear, because chip damage kills you in these games like this. So
was this exiled? Yeah, it's exiled. I can hit you.
Are you serious?
It's so fucking funny, bro.
They got Mars name in the bed.
What you grab?
Look, I love this. This moment.
You know what's crazy? Shin actually look at this. Look,
What
no chance to break. No text.
What is going
They were trying to cancel me then.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people wanted me canceled.
Why?
Why? You didn't do it. You didn't start it.
They said I attacked her. But good thing this guy. No, okay, look. Okay, so backstory. This video wasn't out yet. They were trying to cancel me because they said I attacked her. Then that video was posted. So that's how that video got posted.
To get you for years.
Whoever that guy was, I think he hit me up like, I can't remember his name. I didn't keep in touch with him, but it was thanks to him that I wasn't canceled.
Thanks to the boyfriend?
No, the guy that posted that video.
The cameraman.
The cameraman, they was literally looking to, they said Shinblade attacked somebody at a Guilty Gear tournament.
Bro,
well,
sick, man.
Boy, Tarzan 2900 saved your life.
Yeah.
That video,
unlike the camera,
million views. Holy shit!
Unlike the cameraman in Tekken, sometimes. Holy shit!
It made World Star hip hop. It had like 2 million views on World Star. Like people made shirts, people made rap songs. I was hit up by a guy on that Adult Swim. What was it? It was that show. It was a light skinned guy at a talk show table and a dark skinned guy with glasses. You guys remember that show on Adult Swim?
Nah.
Yeah, but it was Adult Swim. It was a late night show that came on Cartoon Network, and
no Space Ghost, right?
It was a Space Ghost. That's funny, but Andre King Sir, but it was Andre the Eric Andrews show.
Oh,
that guy
was nutty.
That guy hit me up and asked me what happened there. Yeah, he's like, what is this? I found this. Yeah, so it was on World Star Hip Hop. And people made somebody made a rap video. Some people made t-shirts.
Holy shit!
This entire time, A, I didn't know it was you. B, I didn't know that was the girl that grabbed you. I thought it was a guy that grabbed him. I watched it so many times, but when you said whose bitch is this, I thought you were just calling him a bitch.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, of
it
course.
was a genuine question. He's actually asking.
Yeah, it was a real question.
Y'all see my face? I was trying to get a good look at who I was grabbing.
Yeah.
Because think about it, what was happening to me, it could have went a step further until I realized that it wasn't a guy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. The
why
way she
I had
grabbed
to.
you,
I
I
was
know,
looking so hard.
I know C4 will notice. Do you remember back in school we used to play drapesing? Like you'd grab
Yep,
someone by
yep,
the neck
of
and
course.
you'd see who can drape who to the floor first. That's what it looked like when I saw it. And she got a proper grip in there, so I
That's what
didn't put two and two together.
That's what I'm saying. That grip was tight. Like if you had
Yeah.
a collar, that would have been ripped off. Like
Oh yeah,
it was a
but
twist. You
luckily
see
I
the
was
death twist in
wrestling
it as
then.
well. Like,
She would have had me. She would have had me. I was a wrestler then though, because I was a $140, bro. She had to be all of 2. Anybody would have got flipped. Like I was on one leg. When she grabbed, I was on one leg, and they would have made world. They would have made World Star too, because she would have flipped me over that damn chair. Gamer gets excited over a money match and gets put in his
it did
face
look like she was getting ready for like a judo throw. You know when they get the twist,
Yeah,
and then like with a gi, like it looked like.
Yeah, I was about to get. I was on my way. I was on my way, man. I was on my way.
You got them 1+2 breaks.
I mean,
Yeah, but good. Thank God I was a wrestler then at 140.
I mean, she was mad as fuck, man. So we
Oh,
know, like in the
man, it was
relationship
so
between
much
those two who
strength.
paid the ticket.
Just think about it. Just out of nowhere, that someone that much bigger than you coming in motion about to like, bro. I think anyone would have got like off guarded. Of course, I think anybody would have got like flipped right there.
I always thought when I saw that video, I was
second nature.
What was
a
the guy
wrestler,
doing?
like second nature was to like hold yourself, you know, trying to grip, like clench up with them, like, cause that was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
True, Shinblade. What did the guy do?
Yeah, what did the guy do? Did he just get up after he lost and then call an assist? Man called hidden missiles and just walked out. Like,
no, like don't get to get players are real like emotional. He was like crying.
What?
Okay.
Because he could never beat me.
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
his girl came in like Lesnar, and he was on the side crying like a fucking valley.
Yes, he was crying because like
upside down.
Because like I said, after I was pulled outside, the narrative going back in the venue was Shinblade attacked her. But he was the one crying. Like I said, I didn't understand it. Yeah, so that was crazy.
But I mean, did you play him before? Why? What the? I'm sorry. I don't know. I just can't get. Why is he crying? Was it like a humiliating loss? Was it important?
Because it would have been his first time ever beating me. He's never beaten me.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, so that would have been his first time, and me making a 1% comeback. I guess he got real emotional. I believe that's why she probably fucking did.
Did he ever beat you in the future?
They said during my celebration, he had his hand in his face, in between his legs, like this.
Like the victory lap probably just tilted.
It'll probably victory lap. Yeah,
but did he ever beat you?
So the money matches, the money came from people betted on me. It was money matches in front of me. I basically grabbed all their money and I passed it out whoever betted on me.
How much did you make that day?
No, we didn't make. I think we got third place. It was me, Majin, and I can't remember our third partner, but I think we got like $100 each for third. It wasn't that much. That was back in the day. You know, back in the day, you got paid pennies for tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you really only play just for the love of the game.
So I wanted to ask you, after all of this stuff dies down and like things end in court, and you can go. Are you gonna go back into competing properly? And are you looking to like, because you're number one on the leaderboards right now, you're looking to transfer that offline?
I gotta pick my spots. You know, as a man, I believe you guys will agree. Like you'll feel disrespected to even try to go back and look at them in the face. But and what you said, Mike, like you FinnT C4, like I said, all of the dots are connected without me even saying too much. Like Mike said, like I believe the people involved will need a ban after this is over. It will only
Do you
be
think
right.
that will happen?
No, hell no. I just think what they always do. Look at the Get Together player. Nothing's happening, and that person's actually got paperwork. Like you said, hard evidence. That Get Together player got hard evidence, and look what's happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of players like that.
One online outburst, and that's pretty much it. The thing they was afraid to deal with me. So if you deal with that, You know what I'm saying? So what you guys said about me was false. You guys wasn't worried about that. So that makes me think, you know, I want to play the card, but you gotta think about it. Is it is it dead now? Because at first you gave me a reason and I just stuck with it. Now we see that it's not their reason because we see what you guys are dealing with now. So, and I'm not the person to easily play that card. Like, hey, is it because I'm a black man? You know what I'm saying? But I don't never want to do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I like to keep it even feel. Hope everybody get treated right. But we all know that's not right.
Have you has any of this like affected your streams in terms of like when you go live?
Oh
Do
hell
you get
yeah!
people coming to
I
troll you?
lost when this dropped, Mike. I lost like 2,000 followers on Twitch.
Damn.
And my YouTube wasn't even up yet. Really, my YouTube wasn't up. Like my YouTube was under 1,000 subscribers then, and I know I lost 2,000 Twitch. Like my crowd now is a whole new crowd of people on my Twitch. Everyone like really like backed off. Everyone be prior, like people I did events for. Like I said, I believe this all happened because people didn't like how I was being loved. It's not because they didn't like me. You know what I'm saying? Because I was doing a lot of events during the end of Tekken 7. And I was planning on carrying it over to Tekken 8. But this shit happened. So they kind of got a lot of shit taken from them because the route they chose to take. You know what I'm saying? I still do some WTIs, but I used to run a whole bunch of events, man. And I'm gonna bring them back, of course, but like the fact that I couldn't do it because that shit was going on and it was so many people just against me that I didn't bother to do it.
Mm-hmm. Do you know like do you have a rough idea of when you think this is all gonna come to an end?
Say it one more time, Mike.
Do you have a rough idea of when all this situation is gonna come to an end? As in like when you can openly talk about it?
No, not necessarily, but like usually these things take like I believe we're close to the goal though. If I want to give you that kind of update on that, close to the goal because it's been going on for a year now, like officially a year. Because I dropped it last June when we officially went into their route. So it's officially a year, and I think these things last at least a year and a half or a little bit after that. And then we're gonna just, like I said, when everything's over, you think something's gonna happen. I don't think nothing's gonna happen. And to be honest, I don't think nothing is gonna happen like positive towards me.
Yeah. You don't think the community will come to support you?
Yeah, no, okay. I think just more people would just be like, oh, okay. But I think like the TO, well, I think they truly don't give a fuck. Because like I told you, they had this information already. Like they been knew that hey, this is some bullshit. They actually saw it and said like, but we gotta go by public opinion. So they went by people slandering me on Twitter as they decision on me.
Yeah, I saw that. What about I know what tournament organizers are like, so I'm not surprised. But what do you think about the content creators that sort of like banned you from chats or people in the scene like that are quite well known? Like you spoke about earlier about the popular player that even banned you. Have you spoken to them in private? Like, do you think that they might change their opinions?
Well, no, Alfred told me to always forgive, but where I'm from, like the route that you take, I believe it's like Mike, you don't know me from a can of paint, Mike. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Look what you doing. These people know me, like know me in person, hung out, bought drinks for. You know what I'm saying? Like that's different. And if you can't stand with somebody after that, I don't think they're worth bringing back. Which I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No, 100%. I would.
Because like if somebody you don't know got enough interact with a platform, got enough courage to be like, I believe this guy, and I'm finna come around this guy rather than somebody actually knowing you and could have got the information you got from the jump, but chose to instantly make a decision to just cut off. So I don't think they're worth even bringing back. And people try to come back, Mike. People have tried to come back, and the way they try to come back, like nothing happened. Like they'll come and Twitch. Hey, what's up, Shan? And I'll look and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Because to be honest, you guys could have lost me last year.
Yeah.
Like people could have really been like, you know, I could have been gone. But like,
Did it get that bad?
Huh?
Did it get that bad? As in, like,
Yeah,
when
so,
you say they could have lost you, are you talking about like?
So the people who, I'm gonna say this, but the people who have done this stuff, I felt why they did it. But the only thing, I got a son, you know, I got, you know, but like I said, I felt where it boils up at, you know, right here. And I like the people who have unallowed themselves, I felt why. And that's when I realized that this how bad this was getting. Because I never thought about that in my life. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you know, some situations people like, damn, he did that. Like, why he do that? Everybody say, why would he do that? But like then, because I was one of them, I was like, damn, why would you do that to yourself? Because when you don't know, you don't know. But when you go through something and you feel it and you understand why, I was like, yeah, this is bad. A lot of people recommended me to stop streaming. This, you know, but then I found that streaming is one of my, you know, it's one of my getaways. That's why I'm myself on my stream. People don't know what goes on.
Do you still feel like that, or have you gotten away from those feelings?
No, I got way better. So, like I said, like we got people that's like standing up for me now and understanding that it was bullshit. But during the time, like, man, if you really look at this stuff, it was people like very close to me that turned. You know what I'm saying? Like close. They like turned all for like online, you know, recognition, because it was popular to hate on me. And people got, if you look, like people get a lot of likes if you talk shit about Shinblade. Yeah, like they post last week. Just think of it times 10 during last year before June. It was it was bad. People was having fun with it. Not checking on no one. Like people gotta learn how that mental health is real. You know what I'm saying? Like no one give a fuck about that shit though.
Yeah,
they worry about Twitter likes.
Did it ever happen in a tournament, like when you would go to the tournaments that you could go to?
I did approach it.
You what?
I did approach it.
Oh, okay.
No one, crickets.
Of course, as usual.
Yeah, I'm from so I am from Memphis. If I get an opportunity to see you, it's gonna be, I love to confront. I'm not aggressive. I'm professional with my confront. You know, hey, what was this about? Oh man, I was just playing. Really? Oh yeah, I didn't mean it. Or head down. Oh, I'm sorry, and walk the other way. And it don't matter where we get. It don't matter how many people right there. If I see you, you got to see me. Yeah,
that's typically how it goes. I've noticed. I've had a similar situation that I won't get into now, but very similar, where you see people in person and they change their tune. I had another question. And C4, I know you had a question. I saw you post in the chat. I've just forgotten mine, so you can go first.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was going to ask Shinblade. I know you're talking about how people kind of like left your community when this whole thing came up, right? I don't know nothing. I'm going to watch like the Mike's vid and the future one where he does with you, and I'll watch whoever done the other video for both sides. But if, for example, you could say like you was nuclear at that time, right? Because of the allegation, regardless of it's like true or false, you're like untouchable in terms of like either being friends with or like you're saying about losing opportunities in the FGC. Do you understand the position of the other people? So like, for an example, if I know jammers, HD jammers, if I got caught in some drama, I would tell him, don't associate with me. Like, do you not?
Yeah, no. So I understand that part too, C4. Yeah. So I'm not oblivious of that. No. I understand that. And I'm okay with neutral. It's the fact that the people who talked bad, that's right. That's who we focusing in on. We have like over 1,000 screenshots just to remember. That's who
Right,
can't
okay.
come back.
I know,
So
fair
yeah,
enough,
so
yeah.
if you just neutral and just backed away, I'm totally fine with that. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. This part of the reason why I couldn't collab with who I couldn't collab with. Like they
Yeah.
was, they were neutral. We just gotta wait.
Okay. Is
Yeah.
that, would that be the same with like if you had well, I say if you had, you definitely have friends within the FGC, like other Tekken players or Guilty Gear players, whatever game this thing happened in, if they were like looking to get sponsored or anything, would you think, oh, they're my boys, they should stand by me, or would you say, look, at the moment, I've got this hot mess around me, like you need to stay away, don't associate, don't play with me online, don't like replay the matches, just so you stay like clean from all this drama? Which do you have like a preference, or would it depend on the person, on the friend, or?
Yeah, it definitely depends.
Okay.
Definitely depends. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's different
situation, it's a
when
tough question. Sorry.
Yeah,
I think
it's
if you tell your friend to back off, I think that's one thing. But if it was one of my boys, I don't think I'd back off of it. Like I don't. And if he said to me, Mike, it's going to affect your bread, you just stop and it's all blessed. I think that's different from me just being like, I ain't touching that. You know, like, because my boy's basically giving me a direct instructive. You know, I think you should back away. I don't think I would make the decision like say it was King J, because me and King J are quite close, and he was going through some shit. My initial reaction would be, oh, we're just gonna go. I'll back you. Like we'll go through this together. We'll see what happens. If he said to me, don't, because like I'll come out of this on the other side. You just lay back and we'll deal with stuff later on. Then I'd say, okay, cool. Because then maybe in private I can help him monetarily if something bad happened. So I don't. If it was one of my boys, especially the guys that I've grown up with, we're probably all gonna go down together and laugh about it.
Yeah, that's what I feel too. Like especially like because Azim, he was definitely like he ain't give a fuck. Like he was like one of the boys. Like a lot of people that like Stacks and stuff like G, they was like a lot more Joe. The list goes on. A lot of people like was like they didn't even ask me nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? They just said like fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got those people too. They'll do that.
Right.
Yeah. You need people like that in your life, though, man. You can't just all be for image. Because a lot of people do things for image. Like they'll see like a Shinblade situation going on, and their first thought would be, "Oh man, I don't want public perception to be ugly of me." Rather than like the guy you've been playing Budokai 3 with for 10 years in your bedroom, you're just gonna turn your back on him. I don't think that's a way to live. You know, I picture my boys who I've grown up with. I've known one of them since I was like 3 years old. I can't imagine me doing that to him, and then looking at him afterwards in the face and just be like, "Oh, you cool, bro." It's kind of fucked up.
Like they gotta be weird for a lot of people to look at you after the fact. Like, damn, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that is actually crazy. I don't want to know how that feels, to be honest. Like, honestly.
I also don't want nobody to experience because, like I said, it takes very tough skin, man. And like I said, I'm glad I was raised how I was raised. Or I can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just glad I was raised how I was raised, man. Like that shit something else. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy because during the time this happened, it was so it's crazy. So when it happened to me, it happened to a Call of Duty player, and he's not here no more.
Oh, what you mean is he took his own life?
Yes, when it happened to me, a Call of Duty player at the same time it happened to him, and once he took his life, they came out and said they lied.
Damn.
Yeah, I also don't know the kick people get out this shit. Like I think it just not having nothing going on in their life. You know, it's like
it's Twitter, man. Twitter is raising a generation of people. Like it's not the same. It's not the same as like when we were younger. We were outside playing with water guns and climbing trees.
Climbing trees, going to the arcade.
I know someone's gonna clip that because we're black. Please don't.
I mean, there's something also.
Honey bun and hot Cheetos. Going to play Tekken. We don't gonna do that no more, man. We don't good Lord. We don't get mad and put a cord up. Like, we get mad and make a post.
Yeah.
get mad, and this is good for you, Michael, for going to the next one. I know I agree with everything you said. That I found nothing wrong with a person just talking shit on the game. Like that was completely normal. I like, bro, y'all just got on it because it's what they're who it is that's talking shit. I believe that plays the part.
Yeah, that's a good transition. Actually, I do want to mention the fact that you don't know this Shinblade because I didn't tell you, but when I did the video on Shinblade and when I had Shinblade on here, I'm not calling anyone out when I say this because one of the people in particular, I'm very close with them. So when she was talking to me, I just said okay, blah blah blah, and I looked into it myself and whatever. But I got a lot of messages from different girls, and majority of them were not good. Like they were calling me like misogynist, and they were calling me a. I don't want to say the word because I don't want it to like get attached to Shinblade, but they were calling me names for having Shinblade on, and I just find it funny because it's really funny to watch how the scene sort of like picks and chooses how they want to perceive you. So when I did the Shinblade video, I got loads of messages from guys saying super based. This was good of you, Mike. Thank you for doing that. I got messages from girls saying, how could you do that? This is disgusting, blah, blah, blah.
But I don't.
When I did the video yesterday of Skylar and Reborn, it was flipped on its head. The guys were messaging me going, you fucking simp, you loser, blah, blah, blah. And the girls were messaging me going, oh, thanks for covering this. And I was just like, do you know what? I don't know how people process things. I mean, first of all, in the video, I made no mention of Skylar's looks. I never told anyone whether I find her attractive or not. I didn't talk about her being a woman. And I got these comments about, she ain't gonna fuck you, bro. She ain't gonna do this shit. I was just like, man, don't you guys get tired of just sounding like bots? The same thing over and over again. If they're bots,
It's bots, man.
I got the same comments under the Lisa video. I got the same comments.
Yeah, when I did the whole video with Mrs. Play Stuff, Mimi, and Jinmei, Michael's fishing again. He's a simp. He's a gooner. When I did the video with, we did a podcast with, what's his name? I've forgotten. I did a podcast with some guy. People didn't like it. They started calling me, saying that I hate women. I was just like, oh my God, it's annoying because I'm like, it annoys me to have to deal with stupidity like that. Like to have these people that are so confident in their stupidity. And I wanted to read out some of the comments here. Now I know that some of the people that watched that video are in the comments or watching this video. So I'm directly calling you out. Now you said what you said in in the comment section. Now I'm sitting here. You had a lot to say. I'm gonna invite anyone on that had a problem with how I put that video together to come on, so that we can have this out in front of everyone. Because some of the comments I got, one in particular that I want to read out to you guys.
Can I
go on, Finn?
Just is also that and at the beginning of the stream you mentioned a comment that upset you. Is that also in there? Because that got me interested.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. Actually, no, do you know what? L. Stevens did send in the super chat. Let me just read his super chat real quick. I apologize. Thank you for the $5. Bro, the FGC is soft. People are attacking me on Reddit for complaining Street Fighter 6 has too many females. The fuck? I spent over $100 on the game. I can't vibe with female characters. Bro, listen, I appreciate your donation, but maybe you deserve that one.
Wait, what?
What? Why? There's loads of male characters in the game, though.
I mean, and also did you ever play Melty Blood or something? I mean, that is not something like new or like that is... Or Blaze Blue also has like a shit ton of... I mean, that's not something new.
Bro, like, okay, this just word of advice, L. Stevens. Do not buy Dead or Alive or you're going to have a mental breakdown.
Oh yeah, Dead or Alive. So, sure, why? How can I think of that?
Skullgirls will literally melt your brain. Don't buy that game.
Yeah. Or don't buy Arcana Hearts or anything like that. You know, don't buy Arcana Hearts for any reason.
Wait, that's a good game, bro. What do you mean?
It is a good game, but...
Okay, that's it.
You know
that's
why.
Yeah,
you know why. There's...
Yeah, you're from London.
That's King Cold territory.
Yeah.
I'm not into that lolly stuff, man.
Yeah, I know about them games, boy.
But it got Pokemon. It's cool, isn't it? It's like it's like Pokemon a little bit.
What's going on, G6?
Hello. My apologies for being late.
That's cool, man. Have you taken up that
Fanboy.
job with Sony yet for Kratos?
I need to get the email first. They gave me the invite. I'll be in there.
God of
All right,
War 5, man.
But I don't know if you guys saw the comments on this video. They were really, really like quite interesting. Finn, I know you had some things that you wanted to talk about.
Can I go quickly before Finn?
Yeah,
Before
we can
talk
just
about
go
it?
through the comments first.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It will happen somewhere in between, as it's just natural.
So when
go on.
when I watched it today, Mike obviously told me to watch it to talk on the subject. But since I spoke to Sikandar, I don't actually have a position on this sort of thing about trash talking. Is it good or is it bad? I don't actually know. So I guess I'm neutral here because speaking to Sikandar and then the situation with hacks, it's easy for us to say, "Oh, keep it in the game," but some people, the game is their life, and who are we to tell them, "Oh, it's not that deep. They're only talking about your character," when you could look at it from the situation. If someone's put 100 hours into a character and you say they're shit, you're saying you've wasted 100 hours of your life. So some people might take that personal. So I don't know what's the line between like toxic, disrespect, blah, blah, blah. So I'm actually here to like get everyone else's kind of opinion on it.
I'll ask G6 then. What do you think about? I don't know if you are aware of like what we're talking about right now, but just in general, do you think that trash talking someone's character is reasonable grounds to start attacking them personally?
By character, are we talking about the character in the game or like your personal character?
No, the character in the game.
Oh, no, like that's just normal trash talk. But like you have to keep in mind, for me, you don't know my history too much, Mike, but I used to be a Call of Duty, amateur semi-pro before I came over to Tekken. So like that's pretty much every game, every round. That's pretty much normal for me. So I don't think it's personal by any means talking about anything inside of the game. If it comes outside of the game and like you may know me personally, I probably still wouldn't take offense, but that's just me. But that's when it kind of starts to go about like who you are as a person and what you're willing to tolerate,
Yeah.
Could I ask a question for everyone, like a real quick question? Is there any defense for trash talking other than it's normal? Because that's the only one I ever hear. And I think if you're outside of the FGC or like a normie and you're looking into not just trash talking in fighting games, in any games, they're going to go, "Oh, you're being toxic," right? But we say it's normal because we're used to it. But that's not really a good defense. Like, I love it. I got into fighting games because I saw the carnage, the IRL carnage of Marvel. I want to make someone's emotional that high that they flip out. I think it's funny. Yeah, but I know that's a toxic trait. I am the problem. Is there a good defense for trash talking other than it's been what we've been doing? I don't know if there's one.
Yeah, I kind of where he's coming from. What you were talking about, how it used to be, is we trash talk in the game and real life. That's how it used to be. It's like you trash, and we'll look at you. You're trash. You're worthless. We used, there was that.
It's a thin line, right? But you're trash in the game, like you're just trash.
But I think everyone has to be used to and to understand the culture. Because I think if you get into anything, you gotta understand something, right? Like how people get into it, they be like, "What's the hype terms?" They be like, people come in and be like, "Oh, let's go," and you're salty. Like you actually watching people learn words, and it's kind of awkward, but they're trying to learn. I think it's the same thing. So when you play in these fighting games, you should know in any type of competition, it's gonna be shit talk. And if you know they're only keeping it on the game, you need to be smart enough to know they're only keeping it on the game. You know what I'm saying? And today, in 2025 terms, back then it was on both ends of the table. But like now, people need to understand that it's only in the game.
Sorry, go on, Mike.
I think that it's. I grew up in the arcade scene as well, and playing with my friends on like old Dragon Ball games and Soul Calibur and whatnot. And it was normal for us to just talk shit to each other and then put the pad down, go downstairs and have some food and go about our business. And we would shit talk each other throughout the day. Like I remember I had a rivalry of this guy called Hussein, and he was really good with Diddy Kong, and I was really good with Marth, and we were like down to the wire, and we'd rip into each other. And we would but it was only about the game. Or like if we made any insults that weren't related to the characters, it was still revolving around almost like cosplaying, like I'm Marth and he's Diddy Kong. It wasn't a serious thing. And I remember going to Good Street and going to Trocadero Arcade, and I'd see those guys rip into each other and pop off and slap their pounds down on the machines, and then like shake hands and go about their business. But now it's seen as like it's a toxic thing. I don't think it's a toxic thing. I think guys talking shit to each other has been normal for the longest time. It used to happen when I played basketball.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, your question was your initial question was if there's any good defense like for this. But actually there isn't. It's almost like drinking alcohol. Is it necessary? No. Is it good? No. But you do it anyways. It's just part of, the happening. So yeah, there is no defense. But it also is so different when you are online versus in person. Like even if I'm with my mates, when we are in Discord, like we trash talk each other, but we are basically laughing while doing it. But on the other hand, everyone knows like being really salty towards a faceless online opponent. It's like it's a different kind of salt. Like with, I don't know, it's different if you're in person or online, and if you know the person or not. So yeah, but no, there's no rational defense.
Let me drop a quick story, because this is when I kind of figured out like I have a problem, and I think it can translate to some people that are on Twitter and they literally only say things to people to get them angry or to block them, and then they go, "Look, I made this person block me because I said something they didn't like." And I think when I was playing at Meltdown, this place in London. And I never really played Street Fighter 4. I played it because my friends played it, but I never like put time into it. And there was a guy, he probably won't mind. He's a guy called Mario who used to play Chun, and he used to do guides on Chun. And I was like, this guy's trash. I can beat him, and I don't even play. So I used to just say, like, stop making guides. You're not good enough to make a guide. Like, you couldn't even beat me, and I don't play the game. So eventually we got to do a money match at Meltdown. And to me, taking the money was cool because that's what everyone did. But I was like, I really want to embarrass this guy. So I said, don't worry about the money. Let's play for each other's shoelaces, because I got pleasure out of thinking about this guy going home with no shoelaces and his shoes just yapping the whole way. And I was like, I'm kind of sadistic, but I won. And I was more happy that I was going to make him embarrassed on the way home than to get like a Morley's or something. And that's when I thought, I've got a problem. I need to stop this. So I took his money, but I did do a shoelace match with someone else. But that was the point where I was like, is that crossing a line? Because it's like, that's disrespectful. I don't think a money match is disrespectful, but I wanted disrespect.
That's all in good fun, man.
We all got problems.
I know this, by the way. So context, this was not a friend. I kind of made friends with him afterwards. But at that time, I was like, you are wasting characters on Facebook telling everyone to watch your guides. I didn't like his game. I didn't know him as a person, but I didn't like his gameplay. So it wasn't a friend I did this to. Does that change anything?
No, that's not a big.
I mean, you agreed.
To me, that's not a big deal. Yeah, you agreed. He's a grown man. He agreed.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you like,
you were mean to say though, but it was.
I mean, if you stood there out of the blue, like, I demand your shoelaces, bitch, like that would have been a bit, but it was an agreement.
Did you threaten him to agree, or was it like a hand? You shook hands, it's like, okay, cool, we're doing this.
No, I tried to embarrass him by saying like, look, bro, you haven't got the money to money match me for like a good amount. We've done like a first to 10 for like 20 quid, and I was like, that's not really worth it. Like, I want to bankrupt you. If you are that good enough to make guides and a non-Street Fighter player can beat in Street Fighter, I want to bankrupt you that you don't want to play Street Fighter no more.
Yeah, that's a little fucked up.
I was a toxic person, but then I thought the money isn't enough. The money's forgettable. People forgot about money matches unless it was a lot, right? So I was like, for 20 quid, no one's going to remember this. I want people to remember that you lost to me. And I thought the shoelace story would be timeless. But also very disrespectful.
Was there beef prior, or you just didn't like his content and his gameplay?
Okay.
There was a back and forth on Facebook. This guy saying, like, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't play the game. You just know Street Fighter players. And I was like, yeah, I know. I don't. And I play Bison because I haven't got execution. But I can still roundhouse you to death. Like, it's going to happen. My footsies surpass the game I play. I will just roundhouse you to death. Even though Chun's got better walk speed, I don't even need to know the matchup. I just know you aren't good enough to beat me. So there was
Yeah,
like
he old school. Yeah.
What was the Street Fighter 4?
yeah,
That's
this is
all I
Street
need to
Fighter 4.
know too. I just know once I look at you, so C4 the way I work, like let's just say you just somebody beat me online. G6 actually know this is true about me. Let's say you just real good, you constantly beating me. Let's say you finally join my Discord. Hey, what's up, Shin? Who are you? I'm Exterminators 26. And I'd be like, this how you sound? I said, hey, bro, you ain't gonna never be me a day in your life no more. You sound like this. And then G have witnessed this. And people have not beaten me. If I know how you look like, if I meet you at the offline tournament, hey, shit, I'm a so-and-so. Oh, this you? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Hey, bro,
yeah,
you ain't taking no more games off me. And it never happens. It always happens, too. It always happens. If I know how you look like, how you sound, it's over with.
You can definitely do that. You can do that with like lingo as well. When the way
Yeah,
people
like-
describe the game that they play or a matchup, you can go like, yeah, you just heard that from a YouTube, like your favorite YouTuber. You actually don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, like you doing all that number shit. Oh, I'm finna beat your ass.
Yeah.
It ain't no damn math class. I'm finna put this fist in your ass.
Yeah, I think what you did, C4. If someone called you toxic for that, I wouldn't argue with them. I feel like I don't. If I wanted to, if I didn't like someone, like if I truly hated them, then maybe I would bring up bankruptcy. But you didn't even hate the guy. You just wanted to bankrupt him.
He want problems. I said, Cain the Conqueror.
Like obviously in my head I rationalize it like, oh, I'm doing a service to the community by this guy not putting content out because he's that bad. That's how I rationalized my behavior. But now I look back and it was like, it was all for me, bro. It was all an ego thing. Yeah, I just put my hand down.
I got a question.
I feel guilty because I used to dislike people that put out content that wasn't good. I don't know why that was a problem. No, C4, that's wrong. We are wrong for doing that.
Misinformation. I think we're doing.
I know you agree with that face, but we are wrong.
We're
we don't supposed to do that.
We're doing a service from stopping the spread of bad/misinformation. I still see it like that. It's just not my war anymore. It's just not my war. If people want to do it and they want to learn a match through TikTok, go ahead. It's easier for me. You can go 0-2 in pools. Like you can be a pot monster. But back then I was like, no, you're making our scene shit by giving bad information. But I just wanted these shoelaces, bro.
But looking back, were the guides that bad? Like looking back,
it wasn't that they were bad. It was like they were just not good enough for how highly he praised himself. So they were like, he was basically. I watched his guide and I was like, I could have told someone that, and I don't even play the game. So it wasn't like incorrect. It just wasn't good enough for someone who played the game, in my opinion.
Well, can I ask you a question about him then? Was he up and coming, and was he open to criticism and understanding where he might have gone wrong?
There's no way he knows. There's no way he knows. There's no.
I can't say. I can't say.
Okay, if he was up and coming, that's fucked up. You tried to kill him, man, before he even.
He was up and coming,
but even get out of the gate. You went to bankrupt him, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
he was up and coming.
Like
man,
he was dropped from the top rope.
He was getting like close to top 8 and stuff. I'll give him that. So, and all the top Street Fighter 4 players knew him. There's like a thing. I had this when I started Guilty Gear, where I don't know if it happens anymore. It probably doesn't. But back in the day, for anyone who's like young, you had to, especially me, I had to earn my name. I went into a WhatsApp group for Guilty Gear, and my name was shout out to CT. I was CT's friend until I beat someone good. I actually had to fight for my identity. And in offline tournaments, when you go to Meltdown, you are like the top 8 players, like, Problem, Affy, or you're a pop monster. And he got a name. So people recognized him when his name was in the bracket. But I just don't know if he was up for criticism. I didn't give him that chance. I was just like, your content's bad. I didn't say, do you think your content's bad? I just told him it was bad. So,
damn. All right. Well, yeah, definitely not something I've done. But hey, Alexis. I'm just gonna read off some super chats, and then I know Finn wants me to read out this message that I received because he was
yes.
So let me read the super chats, and then I'll read out this message. And the only reason I'm going to read this message out is because I've received similar messages like this. It does need to be put out there. I don't know if you guys, maybe Shinblade has, maybe C4, I don't know, but it's not. You can't send people messages like this. But I'll read in a sec. Jet Screen, thank you for the $4.99. G6 voice feels like it's tucking me in with a glass of milk, warm milk, and a kiss on the forehead.
I just Jet Screen.
Like SpongeBob's grandma,
I'm telling y'all, G6 is missing out. Got money in his voice.
G6, let me ask you a question here. When you go out, yeah, because I imagine you go to a club and like girls hear you talk and heads start turning.
Yes.
Who the fuck is that?
Speaking directly from my soul, bro. That voice is.
From my soul, you hear me?
Yeah, I have a lot of crazy stories about that.
Hey,
Actually,
it's turn right now. You just start talking.
Yeah, man, give us a story.
Yeah.
I have a quick one. I won't prolong it. Obviously, got to get to the other ones, but at one of the local downtown clubs here in Vegas, it's called Commonwealth. Have you ever been here in Vegas? So I'm not sure why, but so me and a group of friends, we had walked in and we went to the bartender to grab a drink. First round, of course. So we're just kind of like really getting the night started. So the bartender, like it's really loud. She can't really hear everything. So she has to lean in closer to like hear you. So she leaned in and she kind of like still couldn't hear me. So then she like unhooked the bar so she can walk around from the bar to hear what I was saying. And she was like, I just have to make sure that was your voice. And I was like, yeah, did you get my drink? And then she's like, yeah, I got your drink, but hold on, give me 1 second. So she goes back around the bar. She grabs something I can't see, comes back around, and she has her phone in her hand.
Give me your nose.
Let me record your voice.
I just met Barry White's son.
Sing me happy birthday into my phone so I can record it.
I didn't know the name. I didn't know anything. I just got in there, but yeah, she now has my number. Yeah.
Is this recent?
this is actually less than 2 weeks ago, actually.
Mrs. G6 on the way, yeah?
That's some crazy power, bro.
No.
That.
Yeah, but
you need Uncle Ben in your life, bro.
Yeah.
Great power, great responsibility. Don't waste that voice.
Yeah, man. or become a villain, bro. You'll be a very convincing villain.
Oh, that'd be fucked up. He be Bane from Batman for real, boy. Like,
I get the money for Bane, I'll do Bane. Poetry.
Shadow Dragon, thank you for the $5. Some of the greatest moments in the FGC involved Salt, Porkchop versus Real Law, Sanford Kelly versus Actor Silk, Viscount versus LTG. Twitter ruined the culture. 1000% agree, man. 1000%. And Crafty Matt, thank you for the $5. Play Tekken 3 in SoCal for steak and beans. Loser had to cook and watch the winner eat a steak while the loser ate beans and waited on dinner for a day. Damn.
Yeah. Shout out to that. You know,
old
real quick,
shit, boy. It's old school shit.
Do you know Theory Fire?
Yeah.
The YouTube guy. If you look back, I think we did it must have been, it was before Strive, so it's a bit old. But he used to have sessions at his house, and I was there, and we used to do first to tea. So you'd play a first to 5, and the loser would have to make you a tea in his kitchen, and he would record the person making the tea. And I would tell the person I want exactly 72 grains of sugar in my tea.
That's crazy.
The best. Watching someone make you a tea is so satisfying after you beat them in the first to 5. Honestly.
There'll be pause today, though.
Too good.
You might get nasty. Hey, you gonna make my tea? And you just over there just
it was so good.
Food.
It's just a splash of milk. Splash of milk. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, Lord, bro.
This is drinking. I've never heard of this before.
He says.
Imagine the spoon hit the glass, though, twirling.
You know, money matches are cool, right? But the satisfaction, the dopamine hit from handing over the money is too quick. When you watch someone watch the kettle boil, it's so satisfying.
What was a monster back in the day?
It's so English as well.
Shout out to FinnT. Go in his
Was
channel.
you smiling?
Huh?
Were you smiling when this was going on? Yo,
Yes,
you
of
was a
course.
villain. Yo,
I'm telling
imagine
you,
making him tea and you look back and you see him just smiling.
I never knew this,
Oh,
but there's
God.
something so special about a drink that's made by someone who didn't want to make it. Honestly, it's so good. Watch the footage. Go on FinnT's channel. Watching
Holy
someone make
shit.
the tea. They can't spit in anything because I'm watching them. Splash of sugar,
Smiling.
splash of milk, a little bit of sugar. I make them stir it. All of that is so good.
Make
the
him stir it
dopamine hit
too?
is
Oh
just.
my God.
Bro, you have to stir the tea. Maybe that's the English thing. You have to. The person making the tea has to stir it. Take the tea
All right,
bag out.
real
All that.
C4, this is very important. Do you go get it or do they have to bring it to you?
Oh no, I'm going in the kitchen. I'm watching them. I don't. They're my boys,
No,
but I don't
I'm
trust
saying,
them.
after the tea is done, do you go get it or do they have to bring it to you?
Oh, I made. Well, I didn't make them, but I would watch them make the tea. As soon as they start stirring, I would walk back into where the games are, so they had to present the tea to me in front of everyone.
Damn.
But that wasn't the rule.
Super evil. King the Conqueror before King the Conqueror. You hear me?
I don't know, man. I just want my win to mean something, and that it meant something to me. I was parched after beating someone first to 5. All right.
Damn.
No,
I think those.
We're missing the important part right here.
Yeah.
I think we moved away from this way too fast. Where did you rationalize bringing up taking someone's shoelaces? There's no way that you made that make sense.
I've got
He was
like a
standing
stat
there
rate.
by, like, what can he do? The scanning.
Yeah. Looking at his
shoelaces
body.
highlighted. The shoelaces highlighted, like.
You know, some like most people have like a list of things they go through. I don't do that. I go to random stuff. So I always think of the most random thing that no one else would do. So there was a time I had a match with Jammers in a tournament for Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And I was like, I can't beat Jammers. He can pick any team. I can't beat him. I have to do something to throw him off his game. So I went to the tournament, and in between rounds, I had a full lettuce, a full circle lettuce, and I would take a bite and start crunching him just to try and throw him off his game. It worked for one round, but then he climatized to it. But you see what G6 is doing? That happened to Jammers. He couldn't look at the screen. He couldn't comprehend the craziness next to him. And I was like, this is what I need to do to win. But yeah, he climatized to it and it didn't work for that long. But I'm weird like that. I just think of the most random thing to do to throw him up.
If you
So it
really
was
wanted to
casual, it was
throw
a
him,
tournament.
It was a tournament. Yeah, it was a tournament. A local tournament. It wasn't like a major or anything.
Oh, that's God.
if you wanted to throw him off of his game, you should have learned from that famous Marvel clip. That guy. Do you know the story behind this famous Marvel clip where
Which
the guy
one?
beats the other guy up?
Oh, the Noah Brown one?
Yeah. Do you know the story behind that?
Yeah.
Apparently,
There was a video. Technicals did a video.
Is the story true? Because the story is that the guy who like raged on the other guy, that his opponent threw a picture of his dead mother that was like deceased onto the ground to make him like lose focus.
I don't know about that bit.
What
I heard
the-
That's crazy if that did happen. I know it was Noah Brown and I can't remember the other player. He's super famous as well. Like everyone knows him. Like if you play Marvel 2 or Marvel 3, you know him. He played a little bit of Dragon Ball. He goes to bums.
I don't need to ask if you think if that goes too far if that happened, yeah.
That's the question.
That's
you're getting a haymaker for that.
Yeah.
That's mad. There's a level like trash talk, you know, like it's trash talk, like there's little pranks you can play on each other. If a family member passes away and you throw a picture of them in front of me, you're asking for a fight. I don't think a grown man's gonna stand there and take it. And your mum, of all the people in your family, the mum's the last one that you do that to, right?
Yeah.
You forfeit your safety at that point.
I just come up with this because in preparation for this, I went through things that I could remember, and I looked it up and was like, because I was making a list of like what is like not funny anymore, but like you know what I mean, like a bit grading the things of like when do we no longer talk about trash talk and when does it cross a line? Because suddenly no hands were thrown, but all of us are in agreement that crosses a line. So it's not that easy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me. I just don't see the comedy in it.
No,
Right.
there's no comedy.
No, you're
Well,
right. There's no
certain
comedy in
people
that.
in the internet generation would think this shit is funny, but I don't speak. I don't know, man. I don't think that shit is funny.
Yeah. So someone online decided to go outside. That's all that was. They thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Because my mom passed. I wish somebody would. Like, I don't think. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Unless someone in chat knows, I don't get the punchline in doing that. Like in a match, I don't get it. I don't know if there was like context that we're missing, but even with context, that's just wild.
If you are like, okay, you're a competitor, right? You go to a tournament, everything goes. It's a tournament. But like, if you go there, it's like I can understand the strategic thinking behind it, but you are a disgusting piece of shit. Like I don't know. It's just crazy.
You know what? The
If
funny
he really
thing
did
is,
that.
This kind of goes back to the topic because I watched Battle Rap and Mike did a video and it had Cobra Commander and I used to watch. I watched Premier Battles and I watched like Don't Flop in that. And in those battles, you can literally say what you want. But I guess there's like an unwritten rule.
That's the environment. In battle rap, you know that you're walking into. I saw a battle rap bro the other day. I thought if I was that woman, I would have melted. Like she was very overweight, and he kept calling her. He kept repeating the same insult but rapping on top of it. He was just like a
I
pimp.
know what you're saying.
Bro, it was the
remember
most brutal thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I couldn't watch the whole video, Mike. It was so brutal. I'm like, oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if battle rappers knew about your deceased parents, would they go there?
Yeah, 100%.
Yes,
All the time,
100%.
all the time.
Okay.
Yep.
But
if you
battle
don't want a
rappers
battle rapper to say
understand
something, don't put it on Facebook. That's it.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
That's the culture, though. Because I've been to Cobra Commander's rap battles before. I've actually been in the vicinity with him. They're all blessed. Like I watched these two guys. They absolutely shredded each other. Like I was like, I looked at the guy. I was like, you gonna let him talk to you like that? And then they went and had a drink afterwards. So that's their culture. We're not that though. We're not battle rappers.
No, they seem like really. I see. Strong.
I agree. I just don't know why the lines are different. Because like you said, in battle rap, they're talking about your mum was a crackhead. If you've seen Unanimous, if you watch Unanimous, that's all they talk about. That his mum was a crackhead, gave birth to him, and they all say it. I don't even know if it's true, but it's funny, and it might as well be true because everyone says it and everyone just believes it. But it is like, when we say it's normal to trash talk in fighting games, why is it okay though? Because we couldn't do what battle rappers do to each other, even though we could go, oh, we was just joking. Because like you said, with if someone did throw a picture of someone's dead mum, we go like, that's you can't do that. That's too far. But I don't know how we judge what is too far.
Yeah, exactly. That is the thing. That is what I thought about for today. Like, what is too far? But Mike, you had the. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt anyone, Mike. But I'm really interested in the message. I'm really interested.
Yeah. So the guy is messaging me now. I've sent him the link to come on. He's asking me, am I going to show the conversation on stream? I don't know if I can, if he wants me to. Yeah, I've sent him the link. He can just come in here now. I don't have to if he doesn't want me to. It's up to him. I'm going to address it either way. I don't know why. He said I'd greatly appreciate if you didn't. Okay, cool. Then we don't have to. We can just talk about it. I can talk to him. So yeah, he's on his way now. So
is there any context to the?
Yes. This. Do you know what?
I would greatly appreciate if you didn't. I'm already fucking mad, bro, that he gets away with this now.
It's better that he comes here and we have this discussion whilst everyone's here. Now, for the sake of him, even though his message did get on my nerves, let's not dogpile him. If anyone has any questions, just hand up. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, I don't know the message he sent you, but now he's a pussy about it. I would greatly appreciate if you didn't Senor Mike after I send it to you. Are you all right?
No, it's gonna be all right. He said he's on his way. Should be here any second now, and we'll go from there. And then afterwards, we'll look at the messages from that video, and then I guess like maybe talk about Tekken a little bit because we are coming up to a big patch, and I know some of you are still playing it. I don't know.
Oh, the last patch, for people who don't know, the last time we talked about it, Shinblade Steve got nerfed live.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
Senior plus 11, right? What was the meme, like plus 11?
Yeah,
Plus 11, I think, was the meme.
yeah,
Plus
the whole
11.
podcast that it was like plus 11 was like every 15 minutes, and then it was plus 3 by the end of the podcast.
Yeah. By the way, Shinblade, I have a question. Do you happen to have Discord or something? Because we have a private chat window here. Because I would appreciate if I could contact you, because I wanted to know if you could give me the contact information for Joe Budden, because German and Swiss press is writing about this incident in CEO. Like German and Switzerland press is writing about him.
Oh, I got you. I can send it to you. Just message me on what you got now on me. You got a Twitter?
Nah, I'm not. I don't want to damage my mental health too much. But I make a Twitter. I message you. I message you. It's fine.
No, cause FinnT, I know FinnT would go haywire on people.
Bro, if Finn had Twitter, it would be the best thing ever.
I would, but like I said, like he'll have a field day on that bitch.
As a matter of fact, Finn, actually, you did say something in your video the other day. I can't play it because my Twitter's not signed in on Google Chrome.
Yeah.
But you said I'm basically Mike Hollow's cum bucket, and I was like,
yeah, someone. Yeah, can I show you this? Wait, I can. You know what?
Excuse me?
Until we wait about this. It was a guy. He also called you like. Wait, I can find the screenshot. I mean, I can show you that this actually happened. But this guy was in a Discord, right? He was randomly there. People already knew he's a bit weird, but suddenly he had a complete crash out. And it's so unbelievably funny. So a friend sent me this. He was calling you like a heroin addict and was like trying to just, he said, look at him, like look at his skin, look at how his eyes behave. Like it's clear he has a complete and utter heroin addiction. It is completely natural. Like he was so deep into it, and people in the Discord got a bit disgusted, like how he was talking. And then it turns out it was a guy that was once in my YouTube comments and asked me to give him tips about how to make Tekken content. And he was talking about me as well, randomly, and said, yeah, this FinnT guy, I talked with him once. He seemed to be a big yada yada yada. And the funny part is I never talked with him. He was like basically fanboying and trash talking you. It was just weird, bro. But this guy crashed ultra out about you for no reason. He crashed ultra out.
Damn. Wait, do I come on heroin?
No,
but you might need some conditioner and shampoo.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we're gonna get to you in a second. Don't worry. Do you have those? Do you have those? Do you know what? Actually, show me afterwards. Now that D&D is here. Right. Okay. So the reason I've invited you on here is because you sent me a whole bunch of messages, and
excuse me, before anything, I want to make a clarification real quick because there's some confusion. All right, Finn, you misunderstood me for that other weirdo in the chat, like if I were alting.
No, I didn't. Someone else accused you of that, but it wasn't me.
Yeah, so apparently, like people were thinking that I'm that weirdo that said that wild shit. So no, I'm not that guy. I'm not the alt, as you can see. I'm speaking. It's Don.
Well, I don't know if you are.
Two different completely people. I mean, you can ask Mike. So.
Are you under the impression he's King Cold?
No, so I'm not. Someone else said, and I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. That's whatever. Anyway, the reason I've invited you on is because you sent me a whole bunch of messages that I haven't gotten around to reading yet. But I did read the most recent one you said because I went to reply to it and had found that I couldn't reply to it. And you ended the message by saying to me, I will grant you an opportunity to chat by sending an FR, I guess a friend request, but I'm going to warn you, choose your words carefully. I don't know who you think you're talking to, bro.
Yeah, you got
what do you mean, choose your words carefully?
Yeah, sure. So, look, I'm going to be real with you. It's kind of funny. So, I can see why you're a bit upset, and I can see why you're saying, who you're talking to. I don't mean upset. That as a threat. Well, I mean, I don't understand.
It's not a threat, but like when you tell someone you better choose your words carefully, what are you if I don't, what's gonna happen?
I mean, if you don't, then I'd stop talking to you. It's plain and simple.
Don't you think there's a better way to say that? Because usually when someone says you better choose your words carefully, something bad is gonna follow. You not talking to me is not gonna make any difference to my day. So it came across like you were trying to threaten me.
I just told you in the beginning, Mike, that wasn't even the intention. So you told me
Yes.
that doesn't come
How
off
old
as
are
a
you?
threat, and now I'm not granting you that.
Right, I'm gonna assume you're an adult, so you understand how that sounds, especially when I can't hear your voice and I'm reading that. So you understand. Okay. Secondly, these things that you've accused me in here. First of all, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't remember the conversation. I know that we spoke about something going on a server, and I made a joke about you being a Fed or something, but I don't remember the conversation. But you've accused me of a bunch of things in here, and instead of me reading it out,
Let me see.
do you want to go over it and explain what you're going on about here? Because I don't understand where you're getting
Hold on,
this
I gotta.
from.
Do you have a? No, I just got a random ping. Hold on. Where you want me to? You said the last one, no?
Yeah, I mean, you sent me a bunch of messages about charge and motion inputs, and I was busy working long
Yeah.
hours, so I couldn't respond to you. But the most
So
recent
that-
message you sent, I want you to
Mhm.
like go over that and clarify to me what you're talking about here.
Yeah, give me a second. Without reading it like word for word, mainly.
No, please read
It's
it word for
just-
word, please.
No, I'm not doing that.
See.
Whatever, I don't care. So I tried getting in contact with you just to see if we can have a conversation about the previous thing. And usually there's this misconception where whenever you talk to, like, let's say a content creator or somebody who's covering drama and whatnot, odds are they're not going to get in contact with you for said thing, or that their motives could be different. I don't know you that well, and I wanted to just check off certain things on my end to feel comfortable opening up to you about a particular instance, which I'm not going to go into detail because I've decided to take it to someone else. I was just under the impression that if I were to, let's say, approach you on the previous things that I told you prior to that message, that would have been more warranted of priority. But I was left under like the dark, or under assumption, I guess I could say an assumption, that I wasn't that much of priority to check on, since that was something that isn't going to be warranted public but private. But it's really weird how, after me clarifying this to you, how you decided to shift it from a private interaction, which could have been settled completely different, and then now we just have to talk about it right out in the open.
The reason that we're talking about wide out in the open is A, you don't know me, and you messaged me, and I said to you in the message, you can private message me about whatever you want. You asked me if I could call you. Now, when you asked me if I could call you, I looked at the message and said, you don't know me, so why would I call you? That's not because I'm being up myself because I'm a content creator. I don't know who you are. Like, I wouldn't answer calls from anyone I don't know. You have to build a rapport with somebody. Secondly, I was working very, very long shifts. So when you sent your messages in, I didn't get a chance to read them properly because I was working. I know that, like, maybe that's a foreign concept to somebody, but I have 2 jobs. So sometimes when I come home, I go straight back out. So I didn't read your messages. And then usually when I get back in, I'll do my podcast or I'll stream or whatever. But you seem to take it very personally. And then all of this stuff here about, you know, you're saying you don't want to read it out. I don't really know why you don't want me to read it out, considering there's nothing personal in there. You've just made a bunch of accusations against me that are baseless, that I could pick apart.
You want to go over the accusations?
Yeah, please, go on.
No, I'm waiting on you. You said you wanted to pick them out, and I'm really confused on what the accusations are. So I would like for you to go by them one by one.
Okay, well, I'll read it and then we'll go through it, if that's okay with you.
Well, without reading each and every text, if that's what you're implying.
Oh my God! Can we? Bro, he
there's
just
only there's 4 lines here. It's not that deep. Like, I'm not gonna read over the whole thing you sent me about special controls. Nobody cares about that. Now that's something completely separate.
I actually do. I do care, but not right now. Not right now. I don't get it.
Okay, no. Wait, now I'm confused. Are you talking about that whole junk all the way up there, or we're talking about with the one that starts with dude went like? Are we talking about the one that starts with dude, or are we talking about all that other shit?
Your most recent one, it says, "Dude, I want to be dead honest."
Okay, then that one. Just go over the accusations on that one.
Okay, so you said that I'm aware that I'm set in stone with my train of thought and basically I don't want to budge. You've seen how I treat people that have disagreements. What are you talking about? Do you think that I'm not open to like having my positions challenged?
No, it's not that you're not open to having your positions challenged. It's just whenever people do challenge your positions, you don't really see where they're coming from or allow like at least like middle thought or like room of understanding. And what I mean by your mind being set in stone on something is mostly along the lines of you have your way of thought, you have your way of processing things, and you're going to go off of that right off the rip, like regardless. Let it be if there was like meeting somebody in the middle or like common ground agreement, you're still going to be set in par with your thought process or with your beliefs, and that's not going to really be changed overall.
Well, that's nonsense. I mean, the other day,
excuse me.
1 second, Finn. The other day, I literally had a conversation with Fate, who I've been beefing with for years, and I moved my position. I said sorry for a bunch of things. I said I was wrong about some things. Same thing happened to True Underdog. As a matter of fact, this has happened with multiple. I think it even happened with you as well, C4. Well, I misjudged what you were messaging me about, and then I said, "Oh, do you know what? My bad." Yeah. So I don't know where you're getting this from. Maybe you're like hearing what you want to hear. But part of the reason why I let so many people come on here and we openly talk in front of people is because I'm okay with having my position taken. So either you haven't done enough watching or you're just lying.
Okay, but all right. So how about this? If it weren't for because I remembered in one of your videos you mentioned that the father of a child approached you and told you about the situation about the Fate stuff, and that gave you some type of like that convinced you to thinking, well, maybe I'm going too far. Maybe this can be a form of bullying. If it weren't for that interaction, you don't think if it weren't for that interaction, wouldn't you have kept going?
I don't know what would have happened. I can't tell you. I know that there was a part of me. I mean, even me and C4 had spoken, and we spoke about on here about like potentially trying to bridge a gap before. So we'd spoken about it openly, but obviously, you know, Fate had his people on me. Some of my guys were going at Fate, you know, not orchestrated by him, not orchestrated by me. That's just how it played out. But there was always we always floated the idea openly on the podcast of being cool with him. So no, again, you're wrong on that one.
Well, I mean, why was that? Why was I floating on the thought? What's up?
I wanted to summarize D&D's bit, but you want to go, Finn? I'm going to.
Yeah, I just want to. What exactly is this? What is the disagreement about?
So
can someone?
DD, can I go? I think what D&D is saying is basically that. Yeah, I think if I'm right, let me know. I feel that he's saying that Mike seems pretty rigid in his opinion when he like covers a topic, and he comes across like he's not going to change his mind. So he's telling people his opinion a little bit like a fact. Is that what you're saying?
Is that what you're saying?
If you substitute the fact part, yeah, I wouldn't really lean on that last part.
Okay,
DD, what is this about? Like, what is the topic?
And like, that's the thing. All of this shouldn't have been private. I don't understand why it had to just come out.
Okay, then now it's not
I literally
private
gave him the invitation to. I gave. Huh?
Tell me, please. Now we are friends. You know my name. I know your name. Please tell me what this is about, because I can't follow. It makes me, I don't know. It stresses me.
He's critiquing Mike on his rigidity on opinions.
I don't get
it. His issue, Finn, is that I have strong opinions, which I do, and I think if you have an opinion-based channel, you probably should. But I know this is funny to G6, but let me finish. I have strong opinions, yes, but I think if you're going to put a video out and you're talking to people, you should probably have some sort of foundation. That doesn't mean that I'm not open to having it changed. But before I put a video out, I'll look at the situation, I'll assess it. Same like with Shinblade situation. Me and Shinblade spoke in private. I have a very strong opinion of it. And
yeah,
the same goes for anything. Like, I don't think you should do an opinion-based channel if you don't have strong opinions. Like, how?
I mean, it's in your description. Doesn't your description say you're heavily opinionated? Yada yada.
Yeah, but even with all of that, like I'm always open to having my mind changed, which is why I say to people, "Hey, you can call in." I have no idea who's about to
I
call
mean,
in,
yeah.
so that's
but-
nonsense.
Mr. DD, what is your name?
DD.
How can I
I'm not
call you?
granting you
Slack.
that. No, you're
Huh?
talking about tag. Whatever, just Dong Dong. It's literally Dong Dong.
You
Dong
want
Dong.
me to call you Dong Dong?
I don't care.
big
if you
before
call me
as well.
Dong Dong.
Okay, I mean, you realize I'm German.
Like,
We're a
hey,
little bit conservative over here. I'm not gonna call.
We don't
Please,
need Mike to get like demonetized for adding that part. Just Dong Dong. It's not that difficult. Just Dong Dong.
give me another. I'm not gonna call you
Wait,
Dong
Finn,
Dong.
Finn, let's just stop for a second. I want to get through this real quick because I don't like how I was spoken to in this message. But there's another part of this message where you say that I am basically riling people up.
You don't think that when you start making negative, like when you don't think when you start forming any ideas on certain things, that's not going to influence other people to share that same idea or have them take belief under it or take action under it?
That can be said for absolutely anything.
Everything. Sorry,
Everything
I'm sorry.
in life.
Yeah,
So I should
that's
keep my
everything.
mouth shut, basically.
No, you don't have to keep your mouth shut. You just have to really take into consideration what you're saying, what you're elaborating, what type of message you're sending across.
I 100% take into consideration all of those things if I put videos up. Can you give me some examples where I've started
Yes,
to
please.
really rile people up? As a matter of fact, because of the way you worded it, can you give me 5 examples where I've riled up my audience?
Well, I mean, as of 2 in the top of my mind, your thoughts on Tekken, and then the second one being the issue with Fate. The third one, even though it's minor, the incident with the Doom guy at CEO. Also, I saw on your Discord server that somebody posted about it. They basically mentioned that the dude got DQ'd for throwing Charmin toilet paper when that wasn't even true. The guy went into a restricted
I didn't
area.
put that information out. That
Okay,
that
but you
came
don't
from
think-
Moonsault Slayer. I didn't speak about it at all. As a matter of fact, they asked me on stream yesterday, and I said if you're going backstage and you're not allowed to, yeah, that's grounds for DQ. That's the only
I'm
time
sorry,
I spoke
you
about
said
it.
you said that?
Yes, it's on stream. On my yesterday's stream, they asked me about it. It's right at the beginning of the stream. They said to me, "What do you think about the Doom guy?" I said, "Him throwing the toilet paper's fine. Him throwing out the middle finger's fine. Like I thought it was all funny. But if people are trying to do their jobs and they're telling him to not do something and he's trying to barge past security, that's fine to get. That's grounds to get DQ'd."
I
So-
watched it yesterday and I don't recall you mentioning that. I could have probably missed out on the part where you did
probably.
mention something similar that I said, but that's the only
I mean, you got
3.
two.
The third being we
Well,
can go with
it's
2.
okay. Well, guys,
wait,
it's on
that is
live stream. You guys
people-
can go and check the live stream. It's on there. But even if, let's say I didn't say that, where did you get that I said the opposite? Because now you're asserting that I was riling people up about it.
Well, I mean, like I said, you have to emphasize what you're saying. So basically, whatever things that you said and whatever type of motives that you've gotten, like motivations you have people going under, they're going to take it their way and they're going to end up using it within that means. I could be saying something or elaborating on something one day, and then the next day, everybody would be taking it something like completely different and then rally it to something that I don't even meant it, that I don't even like initially meant it as. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that. But the only comment I made about the Doom guy was what I said on stream. That was it. So I don't know where you're getting this from. There's no misinterpretation of something I didn't even say.
All right.
It's not all right. Well, you're lying. You didn't even hear me say it.
What do you mean? Because you're talking about
I mean
something
what I
that you
just said. I
what I'm
didn't say
talking
it.
about.
Those words
What I
that came out of my mouth.
No. Wait. Because what I'm trying to tell you is that you were
Bro,
you
you
were
better
saying
watch how you're
certain things
talking right now.
prior.
Because you'll be off. Don't
What do you
no
mean?
me. Okay, you're lying.
Because what's
just-
going on is
no,
that
no.
You
DDD.
do that.
Honestly,
Yeah.
just drop this one. You've got 2 points. And you know what? I understand the first 2 points. The fate one, I understand. I know what you're saying. Just pick, if you can find another 3, just drop this one. Because there's VODs. There's VOD evidence. Why would Mike lie? When we can just go and watch the VOD. Just accept that he's telling the truth and just pick another one. It's cool.
I already forgot. It's about
I
writing
mean,
people up
it's
or
like
something.
it was a complete misinterpretation to what I was saying. But if you want me to drop it that badly, I can. All I was trying
Just
to
to
say
move on the
was,
conversation.
you stay. All right. What else? Because the only thing I got is 2. I can't think of the other 3. because I know, like, I've been watching his stuff.
You also
I've been
said
watching
that-
his stuff for a bit. You're not
That's
gonna let me
fine.
finish.
That's fine. That's fine. You said you
You're
can't
not
think of
gonna
them.
let me
Let's
finish.
move on.
How
If
long
you
are
can think of
how-
them, we'll jump back to it. That's fine. If we'll give you time to think about it, but whilst you're thinking about it, you said that I make so many contradictions that you're convinced that I don't believe anything that I say at all, which is natural for someone who does drama to begin with. You recognize the outcomes it can create on people, and you continue to fan issues. Those are some choice words.
They were powerful.
Very powerful. Can you
Okay.
substantiate that?
The recent messages that I sent you before.
What, the special controls versus motion?
Yes.
So that's what this is about. Explain.
You know what? This is funny because I kind of agree because I sent
Wait.
Mike a DM. I sent Mike a VN, but I don't agree as much as DD does. But let me hear what he's saying.
Oh yeah, and I really want to hear this, please.
Explain.
I mean, if you want, Mike, you can read those messages out loud if you want.
Okay, all right, no problem. Let's see. Okay, I'll start from the top. Hey man, saw your recent video about motion controls. I highly disagree overall. I would appreciate talking to you about it in private and
No, like,
appropriate
hold up. Like, start at like the main thing. Like, you address multiple clarifications. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
You address multiple clarifications right off the bat, as you do with contradictory, ranging from skill gaps, respect for other players, and heavy biases influencing your decision making, ultimately failing to meet others in the middle of the controller scheme overall. Let it be whichever label you want to add that describes the simplification of input.
What?
Do you want to expand on that before I respond to that?
Yeah, I did. It's in text. You should probably keep reading.
The energy, the aura,
brother. I'm gonna.
that shoelace aura he's presenting.
All right, I'm going to read out the whole thing. Do you want me to read out the whole thing then? And
Yeah,
stop?
read out the whole thing, but just don't read the part where it says, "Dude, I want."
Oh,
Seems like that is the juicy
that
bit.
sounds like
What's
the
in
most
there?
interesting part.
No, because we've already been
Okay.
over that.
Why are we
Oh, okay,
dancing
Yeah, we
around
did.
this?
We've
It's
already
okay,
been over
Finn. He's
that.
gonna read it. He's gonna read it. Let's go.
He read it, boy.
People are going to have their own way to play, whether you dislike it or not, and should be respected overall. If you claim that you had been part of the FGC long enough, you would know that about circle versus charge argument and how it can be easier to do specials versus doing quarter circle forward, half circle forward, DP, crescent moon, 360, 720. You made the argument when you mentioned why you would use Bison over Guile and Vega and SF4 being his easier triangle charging / triangle charging, as how it correlates to modern controls is through limitations. In SF6, characters are limited to how many normals, specials, and damage output they have available.
True.
When using modern Ken, you lose low, strong, crouch, medium punch, which is one of his biggest normals, best
True.
normals for his high optimal damage combos and for neutral. He also loses his fireball speeds ranging from light, medium, and is only limited to heavy EX, which affects his conditioning. With reference to improvement in fighting games, Modern does not lower the toll at all. You are still able to do motion inputs and are required if you are trying to utilize your character at higher levels of play. You've referenced Femshep as a person who I've talked to on multiple occasions in the past, and I've seen her make the switch from Marisa to Ken, and has showed her progress from Diamond to Master with the addition of being training mode and sharing combos that had difficulty landing while using motion inputs. You recognize that all these things, regardless of rather you use auto / manual, at the end of the day, people prefer options that are catered to their needs. You're operating off a mindset where if you are not committed to rigorous improvement, you never earned it to begin with. Classic can be the best way for you, but it's not for people who suffer from hand complications ranging from mild to highly severe, especially for those who are unable to take the transition to a levelless due to financial expenses. This is the last paragraph. I can go on about it, yet it would only go into a great wall of text from that point onward. Overall, modern controls are no different to Classic and Street Fighter 6. Everyone is going to have their reasons as to why they choose to use it regardless. what gets people to being defensive about all this to begin with is the total dismissal of one's ability to take the time, money, and effort in participating in a community who has a long history of being highly competitive, which leads to people feeling singled out, undermined in any traditional FGC trait that has to do with downgrading, while taking the time to use a control scheme that already has them playing with missing fingers, figuratively. That's the truth.
Wow, I didn't know he made a whole social study about. Are you a modern control player, by the way?
I actually have been playing with classic controls when classic controls weren't labeled as classic controls off of pad, and then I transitioned to a stick. Unfortunately, like my
I just asked you if you're a modern player, bro. I didn't ask about. Do you know you have this habit of writing like a whole essay all the time? You also answer in an essay. It was just a simple question, my dude.
Okay, can I just answer this? Because do you know what? I made that video and I purposefully put Bleach on screen because Bleach has very simple controls to basically show that I am basically echoing a talking point that people feel. And I do feel it. Like I feel that modern controls and Bleach, these games are simplified so more people can play them. That's not a put down on anyone. That's just a fact. They are simplified. And I put that game on screen to show that I don't dislike games like that. I don't want them out of games. I don't not play games like that. And I don't necessarily have a problem with it. And somehow that went over people's heads, including yours. Do you not know that Bleach has basic controls?
That didn't go over my head, Mike. I understand that. I understand where you're coming from. This is the issue. You're not saying that yeah, you can say that modern controls are made to simplify things, to make things easier. And then when I mentioned from what you had read in a competitive setting, with that in mind, you don't think that can be room for degrading someone's ability to make higher placements or even win a local?
Degrading.
Oh.
You want me to give you a more simplified example?
Yes, please give me a more simplified example.
You're carried by modern.
Okay, this is where you fail to understand what I was talking about. I said in the video, there's a specific point in the video where I said that modern controls might hinder you when you try to fight higher level players because the controls take away things from you. I said that modern controls in Street Fighter specifically remove certain things. So there's a nerf. But the basis for which they were created was to help people come into the game that might struggle with classic controls. That was the premise of my argument. I said in the video that at a competitive level, a classic player might have an advantage over them because they have more things at their disposal. So it's not a put down, it's just a fact. If they redesign Bleach,
saying that, but if you want to,
you can go back and listen. It's in the video. Anyone can check it. I remember saying it. You see, when I make videos like that, I write little bullet points down. It's one of the bullet points I wrote down. I'm aware of what drawbacks there are. So I did 100% say in the video. You chose not to listen. The other thing is that I play anime fighters. The other thing is that I play anime fighters like Demon Slayer and Bleach, which have very simplified controls. Now, I know that if they add motion inputs to those games, they're going to lose half their player base because those guys don't want to play it because it's much, much harder. Maximilian was talking about on stream the other day that motion inputs, charge or otherwise, have been a massive barrier for people. So they created modern in Street Fighter and dynamic to make it easier. That was the basis of my argument. You didn't listen.
I watched your video the whole way through and I was taking bullet points on my end.
You watched it, you didn't listen.
I did. But it's all right.
He wouldn't lie
right now.
this.
Look,
think he...
Listen, you keep mentioning that you're making it seem as if I'm making him lie.
No, this isn't a lie. You didn't listen, you didn't digest the information properly. You didn't take into consideration there was a visual representation that I don't mind them being in fighting games, that I understand why they're here. I said the word I understand why they're here as well. I don't like them personally in classic fighting games, but I get it. I understand why they're there. So I can, give the game to my sister and she can do a Hadouken for the first time. I get it. But I was not talking about competitive gamers as a whole. They picked those controls for a reason. Now, whether FemShep is able to overcome those limitations of the character is another thing. But the reason they pick those controls is because they're easier to get into. That's their design. That's why they were designed.
Actually, no. You go. I've got a different argument to DD.
No,
So yeah,
you can go for it if you want.
Yeah, but my argument's not yours. And Mike wants you to defend your argument. Yeah, mine's different.
Don't give him time to think.
Ready?
Let Mike slaughter him, please.
Listen, the only thing there is just again, like with all that being said, it's just again room to just basically saying like, hey, you use this and you're not worth like the effort that you put in time. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've never said that to anyone.
I think he's saying
It's
that
not that you didn't
with the
say
video,
it.
you're implying that because you're using
No.
modern, you're not as good.
The thing is, guys, is that like I've really tried to be as direct in my videos. I don't need to imply anything because I'm quite honestly, no offense, I don't really care about someone's feelings being hurt over me talking about controllers.
Soft.
So if I wanted to put people down for using simplified controls, I would, and I wouldn't think twice about it. But I don't want to. I don't feel that way towards modern controls. I'm just telling you what they are. If I make a controller scheme and it has like the Invincible game is objectively going to be easier to pick up because there's not quarter circle motions or fireball motions. My brother will play that game. He'll jump into that game and he'll play it. If he sees quarter circle, charge, or show you, he won't touch it. That's a fact.
In a competitive? Wait, hold up. What? Okay. I don't know if you're gonna hop off of that or.
No, I'm holding up. You said hold up. I'm holding up. I'm listening to you. You go.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. So with that being said, like, because I see that you're just only talking about the casual aspect, which that I understand, but what about the competitive? Like, you don't think that's gonna be
made an
easier
assessment
overall?
I wasn't making much of an assessment. The only reason I used FemShep is because of her tweet, but the competitive aspect of it, competitive players and casual players play fighting games differently, right? They look at them differently as well. We don't see Tekken in the same light as somebody that's just picked it up, right? I think we can all agree on that. But my argument was for why they were designed and what their purpose is. I think the people that are designing Invincible are not putting motion inputs in the game because in their mind, they're thinking about Becky and Harry down the road who doesn't play fighting games because they might open the move list screen and they might see all of these diagonal stuff everywhere. Whereas if they open up the move list screen and they just see forward and back, they're not going to be as intimidated. As for a competitive player, that's a different argument. FemShep was only referenced because of her dismissal of what they were created for.
Do you mind if I add something here, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
This is a two-part question for you, just really quick, DD. The first one's kind of just like a simple yes or no, and then the other one's just going to kind of try to like help bridge the gap or possibly misunderstanding here. First one is, do you watch Mike's videos often?
I'm present in his live streams. Well, you just open question. My bad. Yeah.
Okay. So the next thing is, as you're watching someone
Good boy.
essentially debate on either side of the
That
fence,
was weird, by the way. I'm gonna call that out.
Huh?
Okay.
Somebody
what happened?
said something weird. I just had to call it out. I heard that, but continue.
No, okay. My bad. I don't know if it was me, but
I think it was
so when you're watching, two people have a discussion on both sides of the fence, or even just talking about a situation in general, and you being the person who's digesting the information, which is the word that Mike had used, do you ever think about the fact that when someone is making a video about this stuff and they're talking about a situation, the way that you choose to digest the information is up to you as the viewer, rather than, what he could possibly be actually saying. So, like, for example, if he says the color red.
Can I say something that might shorten that?
I'm gonna.
Yeah. So basically, what you're elaborating to me is like an artist and viewer perspective. An artist creates something that's viewed by their perspective. Let's say they do an image of something stupid. So like a bathtub that's made of I don't know what, and it's supposed to be a horrifying image. Meanwhile, the people that are viewing that image of a bathtub find it hilarious. It's two different interpretations. Okay.
Yeah, so basically that's kind of like what I'm stating here, which is why he made the statement of saying this is the way that you're choosing to digest the information rather than utilizing the actual words of what I'm saying. because if he's saying red, blue, yellow, but you're interpreting like, black, teal, and orange, that's the viewer's standpoint, and you have a validation for feeling the way that you feel. But I feel like at a certain point, you're kind of projecting that back on the person who said something completely different. Is that kind of fair to say, though? You think?
Yeah, I can say like yeah to a degree, but is it okay if I can elaborate on something?
Absolutely.
No, yes, please.
I'll try to make it short. It won't be an essay. Boo, just chill. So like when it comes to conversations, I can understand like you have your message, Mike. Like I get what you're saying overall, and maybe I was a bit hard with how I was driving it to you. So I understand where you're coming from. Oh yeah, y'all acting weird. Chill out. Like.
Wait, what? I'm the only one.
You're the one. Just let me finish.
Oh my God, Shinblade, can you not just call Joe Budden and give this motherfucker like a pack of Charmin?
Am I ever gonna freaking finish my shit?
Man, G6 is down there trying to fix his soul, and all we need is a pack of Charmin for him.
Can I mute him? I want to finish, bro. Please let me
finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
So it's like, look, I get like what you're saying, like in the sense of a casual like audience, and you know what? I gotta thank OP for that, because I kind of like makes things a little more clear. You can be saying things through a perspective, yeah, but depending on what you're saying and which like audience that you're targeting it to, there's got to be that expectation, obviously, that yeah, there's going to be people that are going to be like understanding in the sense of the casual perspective. I can understand that. I would have never been here, and I would have like been on par with you with the casual aspect completely, without thinking about all the other interpretations, let it be through the competitive aspect. Because when you mention things like you've mentioned before, it's not going to be seen as you would like. It won't be seen the same, like solely based off of the casual sense. Like, okay, if you're talking about like getting into a game and chilling out from a long shift of work, and you're just there just playing whatever the hell off of like a simplified input or modern or whatever, okay, that's cool. I get that. I completely understand that. But then there's the other realm of our end, that being like the fighting game community. You have people who take it through a different lens. There's going to be complexities. There's always going to be like ins and outs and a little bit of nuance of things, to where if you say that, oh, X, Y, and Z is easier, or if you're carried by X, Y, and Z, without even saying that directly, and then like mentioning like insinuations that you might have not recognized, that's the reason why you have a bunch of people that you feel they're missing it completely, because they're only viewing it through that lens. And I'm only telling you that, yeah, I can understand the casual perspective. I don't have an issue with like just dropping the competitive shit and then letting you know like, hey, like all the things are right overall. But at the same time, you're neglecting the competitive aspect of it. And there's, a bunch of complex things that people go through when it comes to getting good at a fighting game, and then having their own circumstances,
Can I
think
hold on.
I would like to ask something very important here.
Hold on, really quick, Finn. So
Yeah,
I think it's just went down to different point of views. That's it, right?
Yeah, can before you guys go, I need to make something really clear. If my video topic is about one thing, it's about that thing. If people get upset that I'm not covering something else, I can't help them. And my points were very clear in the video. And another thing is that you need to remember is that I can't keep on repeating the same point in the video if people are not going to listen. I can only say it once or twice before I have to move on. I've repeated myself in videos before, and people are, oh, Mike, you're saying the same thing over and over again. So one of the things I've tried to do is I'll make my point, I'll maybe repeat it once, and then I'll move on. If people are not listening and they're interpreting what I'm saying very clearly differently, I can't help you. The best example that I can give is if they simplified Kazuya's electric wind God Fist, I think all the Mishimans, when you go into heat, right? He just starts doing electrics if you do the input.
The property, yes, you get the electric property.
That's a simplification of the character, right? Now that doesn't mean that I'm going to beat. Hold on, I'm not finished. That doesn't mean, bro. Let me finish. That doesn't mean that I am going to beat the main man or I'm going to beat one of the top Kazuyas. But it does mean that I'm having an easier time because the game is letting me do electrics where it wouldn't usually. That's all I'm saying, and that's a fact.
Right, through the casual perspective.
No, even if I was a competitive player, I am objectively doing easier electrics. The game's doing it for me.
So just disregarding the competitive aspect completely and only focusing on casual.
No, you're not on. Do you play Tekken?
That's what I was about to tell you. I don't play that game, so I can't really bridge that gap with you.
Okay, let me put it to you like this. In Tekken, Kazuya's got a move called the Wind God Fist. If you do the input perfectly, he'll do something called the Electric Wind God Fist. If you do it perfectly, he'll do the perfect Electric Wind God Fist. So there's layers to it. You've got to really...
Isn't that like a just frame too?
Yeah,
it's just 5 on block, and the perfect one is 13 frames fast. And when you are in heat, you get the electric property on your electric. Nonetheless, it's not as fast, but you get the property.
Hey, Mike, Finn, I got him. Imagine with a Kuma, a casual player, you see the punch and the kick before the Raging Demon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
DD. Imagine if it's just a button and you just do the Raging Demon. Imagine that. It make more sense.
Good example.
No, yeah, I understand, but it's like, how like. Well, at that point, it's only gonna be a back and forth from there when it comes to all the other things. But I understand that, and then the only thing that would make sense to me is like, okay, I get it through a casual perspective, but when it's like through a competitive perspective, it's like you could say that it's easy and whatnot. But what's up, OP? I'm assuming you were.
Yeah. Okay, so let me bridge it. I got you. Okay, so your point of view is you're talking about the difference between casual and competitive. So basically what we're kind of all telling you is that if there's a one button option that completely skips over putting in inputs, that is going to be significantly easier across the board for everybody. Doesn't matter if you picked up the game today, tomorrow, or you're a 15-year veteran. That is a fact because you're hitting one button instead of going through the masses of hitting an entirety of an input. Does that make sense? That's basically what they're saying. Does that make sense?
Got it.
There you go.
Can I ask something to the DD? DD? Are you allowing that? Do I have your permission?
I'm right here. I'm listening.
Like, okay, so let me get this like real. Like, because I think I understood now. So, do I get this correct? That you, because you disagreed what Mike said about motion inputs, wrote him like an insane essay, and you asked for a private call because of that.
It was all supposed to be. No, it was all even before that. That was the moment I asked for privacy. At that point, none of this shouldn't be like brought up.
Okay. But all that because you were so butthurt about his opinions about motion controls. I guess
wasn't even butthurt.
Like the title of the stream is answered.
I wasn't even butthurt. It was just literally like you just saw everybody in here talk about it. It was just like a wave of miscommunications and misunderstandings. And the fact that I was mostly focusing on the competitive part rather than neglecting the casual part, because I already told him that I am like on top of like I agree with the whole casual aspect of it, but with the competitive aspect, that's where I disagreed off of.
Well,
that is the discussion. But
just to jump in real quick, it does feel like you took this personally because the message you sent me was that I can send you a friend request. You unfriended me on this on the basis that I send you a friend request and give you my time over this. So that seems like, what was the rationale behind that?
To see if you were to actually like have a conversation about it, and if you didn't, then whatever, we wouldn't be here.
But didn't this end with you saying something like "Don't talk to me like this" or something? Didn't you make like a weird statement?
He told me to choose my words carefully and the circus you create for yourself and others.
So I guess I mean you need. So he needs to, bro. You went full Norman Bates there, brother. Like I don't know what's wrong with you.
I don't see how whatever. I don't know what that is supposed to mean, but I don't see how me saying that.
I don't know. I think,
and I'm calm, and I'm literally just voluntarily came up here when I probably shouldn't have. Not in the sense of he got roasted or he got this or whatever. The fact that I'm willing to come up here and calmly talk about it with you guys, regardless of like the weird ass like jokes that have been said or done in and out shows you that I'm not even really. It's not that big of a deal to me. Like, if you want to interpret that I was butthurt, if you want to interpret it as me being butthurt, you can. But
no, not now, not now. Not now. Then, because brother, Mike read this essay. I just want to know, like, why are you? Like, you play on modern, it's fine, bro. I have 700 hours Street Fighter 6. You can talk. I could also talk with you with modern. I have no issue with modern. It's fine.
Finn, can I just want to address the final point here, because the final point here is I do want to go into this a bit, because he left a message here that I don't remember what he said, so I'd like him to elaborate on it. So I'm just gonna read part of it. You said that you're convinced that I'm just here for money. I've got no social values whatsoever. And you asked me some bizarre questions about Arena Discord. I remember you bringing it up. I don't remember what you asked me.
Oh, exactly. That's you. That's
Wait,
you.
Hold on. And yeah, so you're basically saying that I have no actual values. I'm confused at where you're getting this from. And since we're all here now, can you remind us what that was? I don't know what it was.
All right, excluding the Reina nonsense. The value aspect is linked with linking that end part with the values and whatnot. That was linked with what we were just talking about overall, with the whole controller scheme stuff, plus all the other things that I've watched, all the other videos that I've watched you do from February onward. Now we finally talked about it, and then obviously the mix-up was that you were mostly focused on the casual aspect. I was mostly focused on the competitive aspect, mixed in with all these other things that I've observed, was the reasoning for that. Does that make sense?
I mean,
like, that was my mind. That was my thought process leading to that.
Okay, so you think I have no social values because of the mix-up between modern and simple?
You know what? Actually, because no. Wait a minute. Because I kind of. Okay. What do you mean by social values, so that we're on the same page? Because
I don't know, bro. It's your message,
bro. What the fuck?
Okay,
it's your bro. You tell me. I don't know.
Okay, sure. So, like, basically, just like what I mean by social values is like literally like taking into consideration what everybody says, and then taking in other things that kind of affect like how people think, what they do, and what like hinders them from certain stuff. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by that.
Could you explain it another way? Because it felt like you just explained. Yeah, could you try and do it another way? Not with an example. Just, explain it another way. Yeah.
I'll try to simplify it. In one way, the best way I can possibly think, right on the spot. The way you cater to people, like through just, I guess that's the best I can put it. I can't really think of anything, but a lack of better term is just the way you cater to people when it comes to, just the way that you cater to people depending on the scenario.
And
what is that? I don't know what that means.
Bro,
but the way I cater to people.
I understand.
I got an example. Okay, hold on. I got an example. Wait.
But you were the guy who talked about Reina porn in that Discord, right? You were that guy.
No,
the Fed, right?
Oh, you're
yes.
Okay,
I remember. No. I remember you talking about that. Not you asked him.
No, say something, Shin.
Wait, are you ignoring me, bro? You went on with that not safe for work channel. Mike, you remember that? I know, Mike, you remember this. This is why you said like he was the guy where you thought he was being a Fed. Because he went on with
him cook. Let him bake.
You went on with that not safe for work channel on the Reina Discord and asked Mike like a super weird, like, Mike, what do you think if essentially the social construct is this? If someone does like a weird not safe for work channel, would you allow this? Like you remember this? C4, you remember?
I remember vividly. I remember.
That is the guy.
I thought that was. I mean, it was a weird question, but it wasn't that bad. It was
Okay,
awkward.
I just
It was
wanted to
more awkward
remind
than
Shed.
Let me go awkward.
Actually, do you know what? Yeah,
Alexa
before
wasn't
we go
that
there,
bad. Jesus Christ.
it does actually saying here that like you want no affiliations with the FGC, and you kind of linked me in there as in someone that doesn't keep the underage
What do you
safe.
mean? Wait, what?
I don't understand.
Wait, hold
I
on.
Do you want me to read out the whole message?
Bro, Norman Bates.
No,
Yeah,
thanks,
read it,
Wait,
read it.
because
come on,
there's
Mike.
certain parts
I
of
wanna
it that
say
I
something
don't
real
want.
Oh,
quick.
now
Wait,
Norman Bates doesn't want it when we read the message. Yeah, all right.
Do you know
Hold
what?
on.
This is the same. This is while he's like reading it, this is the same as the video that I made yesterday about Skylar and Reborn. In that video, I spoke about the situation for about 4 minutes, and then I spoke about bullying in general and how we treat each other. And then I had Cobra Commander speak for 15 minutes. And those knuckleheads on Twitter took the thumbnail and they were like, "You really spoke about Skylar and Reborn for 26 minutes?" I'm like, bro, just say you're stupid. Just tell me you're dumb and we can move on. You don't need to make this. And then they're
Okay.
like, you're dragging it. If you go
No,
onto
it's
Twitter
not.
now, the post has
No, what you mean.
70,000 views. So they're telling me that I'm
Wow.
dragging it, and yet they've blown up the post. Just tell me you're dumb and I'll leave you alone. We don't need to talk.
Wait, what's up? I just had to read something to myself.
He was talking about Twitter. It's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about someone else.
So Norman,
Wait,
Go
are you
on,
talking
please.
about Roy?
No, I wasn't talking. I was talking about Twitter.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay,
Go. Let's go.
no.
I said I didn't call him Dong. I call him Norman now. It's fine.
But
Alright, well, I mean-
the affiliation part, the affiliation part, that's not anything in reference to you. That's just like me looking like that part wasn't even supposed to be said. Like number one, like everything else, like all in between, that wasn't supposed to be said. But
What you mean?
what I mean by that, it had nothing to do with you. Okay,
I can end this right now.
the
y'all.
affiliation aspect. What happened, Shin?
Okay, I got it. This is going over everybody's head. After what FinnT and C4 just gave his intro talking about conditioning Mike's hair. I don't think y'all caught that. I caught it. I caught it.
Honestly,
listen,
that wasn't even intention.
I've been listening. I've been hearing your passion. Let's disconnect from this conversation. It's just me and you right now.
Cool.
You want to be friends with Mike?
What?
You want to be friends with Mike Hollow?
I mean, I'd be cool with him. I don't know about friends.
You want to be
There
cool
you
with
go.
him? Yeah, I told. Listen,
Well,
everyone was talking. I was just listening. I promise. I understand everything. But the moment he came in and said he needs some conditioner for his hair, I've never heard that in my life. And then how passionate he was, and then how he coming from back, how I say it was weird, but it's cool. And then we get it. He wants to be cool with Mike. I promise.
It's not just Mike. Listen. It's not just Mike. I just want to be cool with people overall. It's just if I have something,
accept it. Yeah, that's what I feel from how you were talking. Like the paragraphs and stuff. You don't gotta do all that. But trust, like you, to get someone's attention, I do believe you gotta like stir it up. What you did. That's how you hear. But I think you just want to be cool with Mike.
that's
why I asked him if you watch the videos, by the way, Mike.
Yeah, because Mike always in his videos, because I watch the videos, Mike always say this is my opinion. Like he's not trying to rally anyone. So once I got there, I'm like, okay. So I understand now, especially the condition.
I mean,
Dr. Shin, I tip my fedora. I tip my fedora.
I know,
Listen,
Shin, I
he said
appreciate
it,
what
he was
you're
listening.
trying to do. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I do have to take it back a little bit.
I got you.
If you want to be cool with somebody that you're not cool with yet, opening the conversation by insulting their looks when you don't even have your cam on is pretty rich. And also sending me a message.
Look, I don't want to show myself, and I'm pretty sure. with
No
all
shit,
that
bro.
instead,
No
DJ,
shit, bro.
No, I'm good. I'm here.
That's fine. You
We
don't have
talked
to
about
show
it.
yourself. It's
Listen,
completely
listen,
fine.
bro.
I honestly
Oh my
don't want to
God.
see you either. But
I
I'm
would
just
like
saying
to.
that you insulting
Cool.
someone's looks when you won't show yourself is rich. And also, if you want to be cool with somebody,
What the fuck do you mean? I wasn't
can
insulting you like
can-
that.
Oh, there's the
That
voice.
was
There's
mad
Norman
nice.
Bates coming out. Mother is
Those
coming
feelings,
out.
y'all. Those are feelings. Those are
Can I
feelings.
finish? Can I finish? Is that all right?
Yeah,
Saying to somebody, when I say can I finish, that means please stop talking.
Oh, brother, whatever, go for it.
When you message somebody, yeah, again, I asked your age because if you say to someone, choose your words very carefully to another grown man, that sounds like a threat. Yeah.
And I told you that wasn't even the intention. And if you give me a second to elaborate, and you probably wouldn't like understand where I'm coming from, but now you're just only taking it personally in a sense. It's like if I'm gonna go overseas and kick your ass, that's not the point. The point is that if you were to come into my DMs and start saying wild ass shit, that's like the lines of just like, yeah, no, like get the fuck out of here. Like, no. What?
Can I go?
You messaged me, bro. Okay, explain it to me. When you were typing the sentence out, what in your mind you thought this was a good sentence to send to somebody to try and bridge a gap, and then unfriend them and say you
mean bridge a gap? What do you what are we talking about now?
You're talking about.
Hold on. You unfriended me, so I couldn't respond.
I feel now.
I tried to, bro. Can you hear me talking? Okay, you sent me a message. I tried to respond. It came up red, which means I can't respond to you now. You've unfriended me. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what the fuck? How old is this guy? And then you refriend me.
I don't know if you're going to say some wild shit.
You've been watching my videos since you said February, and you think that I'm going to say some wild shit. Is that in my personality?
I know Mike Hollow. I know Mike Hollow on YouTube. I don't know Mike Hollow personally.
And you're not gonna know me personally. You're gonna get the Mike Hollow on YouTube.
But Mike, don't you? That doesn't matter. Sorry.
And that voice crack is a.
Sorry, go.
Hey.
Sorry, DD, go. DD, sorry, go on. I give you 1 second to elaborate. You need them. Go on.
1 second.
Yeah, I mean, it was just funny because you asked for 1 second to elaborate, but you go on essays all the time.
Sometimes you take shit like too literal. Now the voice crack though with
that was a joke.
That was like that was like purposeful. Mainly, I'm just like again surprised because it's like you still didn't get that part where it's like I don't mean any harm. How okay, like at this point, like if you want to take it. If you're going to take it like that, and I've explained myself to the best of my ability, and you still want to like sit on that, that's fine, bro.
Pause.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to sit on it. In closing to this, don't message random people saying that you better choose your words carefully. When someone that you don't know says to you, "You're fine to message me," and you say, "I want a private call." No, I don't private call strangers. Who the fuck does that? That's weird.
That's the investment. That's the investment. Like I'm trying to.
Shin,
Mike, I know, Mike. I know.
He's a fan. Mike.
Y'all don't bullshit up there, Mike. You FinnT C4 honestly, y'all don't bullshit. Like y'all, like you pulled him in here and got on his ass. But I see now, he's invested in you. So like him watching the videos, he feel like he's.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
No pause. Like he invested, like how you wanted to call him. Like
Mike, get on him for that. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I've got no issue. If my DM, I've got loads of DMs from loads of people. That's how I started speaking to you lot. But I can't like Shinblade knows. Like you might message me in the morning and then I'll reply back in the evening. Like I'm doing stuff. I've got loads of DMs. I don't always reply to everybody, and until I know somebody, I don't have private calls with them. That is a weird thing to request to somebody. Okay, I'm just letting you know for future reference. It's especially when I can't see you. I have no idea who you are. You know, my internet anonymity is fine. I'm not trying to take it away from anyone, but you can't be asking people to do those things. That's madness. And I would advise no one to take private calls from someone you don't know. That's crazy.
Even if it's like a scam likely, or like whenever you're like trying to get a job and there's a random number and that might be the employer calling. Listen, because like the main thing that I got from this whole fucking thing is that we were both like literally talking past each other when it came with like the casual aspect of the controller scheme nonsense and the competitive thing. I can already see it's just a total disagreement between you and I, and I'm
No,
alright with it. What the fuck?
Wait, wait,
I made a video. I made a video,
bro.
and you didn't listen properly. I wasn't talking past you. I made a video. You didn't digest the information properly, and then you sent me a bunch of messages. That's it.
Can I go, please?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for C4. I wanted to. I had reloaded, but you go.
I joke
Okay.
a lot, dumb down.
I'm gonna be nice. So, DD, I also sent Mike a voice note about this. The first time I interacted with Mike, he left me unread. It's weird. It was like a 6-minute splurge of like my conscious fault, and he's in his right. He doesn't even need to message back. That's first of all. Like, you are not entitled to Mike's attention. You can sub up or whatever. You're still not entitled to his attention.
All right, I see where this is all going.
First of all, the second part, going on to the video. In my voice note to Mike, I said the first time I watched it, I disagreed, but I couldn't say why. I couldn't put my finger on it. So I actually watched it 3 times. Now, I think what you're talking about is a knee-jerk reaction, because Mike's point about the easy inputs, it's objective. It's not about casual perspective or pro perspective. It's an objective issue. Like G6 was talking about, if something's 1 button versus 5 buttons, it doesn't matter what level you're playing, 1 button's going to be easier. That's it. So every time you say, oh, I see it from casual and you see it from pro, Mike's going, you're not listening. That's why he's saying you're not digesting what we're saying.
Then I'm listening, but you guys are gonna like not take that into mind, but that's okay.
But didn't you say
I
at
mean,
the
it's
end of
just
the
a
message?
disagreement in the end of the day.
No, there is no. Okay, at a pro level and a casual level, pressing 1 button over 5 buttons for a raging demon is easier, right?
You could say that like the function is easier, but for you to land it consistently, then that's different.
Oh,
Do you think a casual player can't consistently press 1 button?
No, yeah, of course they can.
Right. So I think the consistency level of a casual pressing 1 button is the same as a pro pressing 1 button, right?
No.
Yes.
It depends on the scenario. What do you mean? Yes. What am I missing?
Even Shinblade, even Shinblade was
no, that's
triggered.
fair. No. He said in a scenario. That's actually fair. If we were talking about anti-airing, I would agree with you. As an anti-air, a pro is consistently going to hit a 1 button anti-air more than a casual. Yes. It's a negligible amount, but it's so minute, it's irrelevant. Because Grand Blue has that. Grand Blue, in the game, you have motion inputs and button inputs. And there's pro players that will go, I could get like 10 more damage, or I can press the button and it will come out faster. Then I don't have to react with emotion. Right? So that's decision making. That's fine. But that's not the distinction you're making there is making you seem like you're not actually listening to what's being said, because it's such a small detail. It's too small for anyone to care about. We're all saying, well, Mike's saying in his video, at any level, me or my granny can consistently press this 1 button, and it's going to be easier than if they have to press 5. That is all we're saying. So there's no distinction between pro and casual.
All right.
And every time you say, well, I'm seeing it from casual and you're seeing it from pro, we're all going, he's totally missing. He's totally missing the point. I just want to put that out there. That's why we're all like laughing when you try to fight back on that, because we're talking about an objective point, not a perspective from a level of play.
Yeah, we definitely not laughing at you.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
And like I said, I also have gripes with the video, and it would help, not trying to patronize, because I did it, watch it more than once. If you have like a knee-jerk reaction to not liking something, sometimes the reason you have isn't the correct one or a good avenue to go down. So I literally watched it 3 times back to back to be like, am I just disagreeing because I don't agree, or do I actually have a issue with what Mike's saying?
Right. Yeah.
I would add something interesting as well. DD, if you haven't seen it, the new Sajam video is pretty good, because he also talks about things that wouldn't be the character designs you couldn't do if you had no motion inputs in the game, like Gold Lewis in Strive, basically.
Oh my god.
That's also an interesting perspective on things, like to not only talk about execution, not easy and hard, so also about the creative side of things. If you have motion inputs, what it makes possible or not possible is pretty good.
Right. I don't watch his videos like that, but yeah, I hear you.
PTSD, FinnT. You mentioned Go Lewis, boy. Oh my god.
In this
Yeah.
behemoth.
Oh my
The behemoth.
god.
Think about
Genius.
these are 1 buttons. If you could make that happen.
All right. Well, I feel like we've covered it. Is there anything that you want to finish on, Didi?
I
On you
mean,
probably.
I don't know. That's fucking weird. Like it.
That was weird.
Anyways, it's
Hey,
been
just-
weird
just-
this whole fucking time. But anywho,
Bro, I didn't
just
write
feel
the
like-
fucking essay. What do you mean?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. All right, so we just get justification to say weirdo shit because some other
Okay,
weirdo does it? Sure.
Okay, wait,
Bro, wait. You came out with the Reina Discord. Don't accuse me of being the weirdo here. You were the Reina Not Safe for Work
That
guy.
shit's made up.
Don't take the
Yeah,
bait,
but it
DD.
came
Don't
out
take the
of
bait.
your head. I remember the story.
Yeah, because the freaking weirdos that I interact with in some of these communities are just like, wow, that's like the most colorful thing I've heard in the past 2 years.
Wait, you're saying it's made up?
Just,
See,
I
Mike,
mean,
give us-
when you hear so
you-
much dumb
saying it-
nonsense,
Are you being for
when
real
you-
right now?
when you hear, yes, it's made up.
Okay, well, that's not what your message says, unless
Wait,
you're
what-
alluding
what-
to something else.
Well, the Reina
Jesus.
Discord story's made up. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, you have. Oh, we're going 1 layer deeper, guys. Let's fucking go, Mike.
No. Don't take the
You,
bait.
like-
Please run away.
Jesus Christ.
This isn't going to end well for you. Just what was you saying before? Like when you do want to give out your name?
Depends
say
on
that.
how good the
We
stuff
were
is.
doing like closing statements. I think that's what I recall we were talking about. Like,
Yes,
look, overall,
yes.
like if I really want to think about it and I really want to be honest about it, like I'm gonna be honest with you, Mike. When I was writing that, it would have been a lot worse.
Oh,
So the fact that I went over that and I just looked at it, read it over a couple times, and I thought to myself, okay, this is all right. I didn't take into consideration tone, which was the reason why I asked you for a call, because on and on, when you read something, you misinterpret things and you like hear a tone. So obviously, like I'm not saying it like when I asked you, like preferably I would rather be on a call. So that way there wasn't any like misunderstanding with words and tone. But again, I mean, all has been said. If you want to take it as if I had, like, I don't know, if I wanted to do something to you, then I mean that's you, and I can't really change
I
it.
think you have
The only thing
more
I can tell
respect
you
for Mike, though,
is
man.
that, like, the only thing that I was trying to get across is like my point, at least. Like nothing bad out of it. I've told you in the beginning, nothing, like no bad intentions, just other than the r/whoosh and the misunderstandings between the way I see it versus the way you see it. And at the end of the day, it could be as easy as me just saying, you know what, maybe I should just be like center on it, or I can understand where you're coming from, or I can understand where most of the people on Twitter are coming from. Does that make
Let me
sense?
just ask you a final question then. If you were to, after this, say this, you knew this conversation was going to happen, and you knew my reactions to some of the things you said, would you still message somebody like that?
And no.
Okay.
Now I can tell you this, with time, and damn, I don't even know how to say it because this was like literally today. Actually, I'm not. The only thing I can tell you is it's like, no, I wouldn't. But depending on the person, depending on the circumstances, then it's like I would take 20 steps back and really think about how my wording's being put in and how it can be interpreted, because it's just overall I don't mean it in the whatever you were feeling when you first read it, definitely that wasn't my intent. But again,
Did you intend to be
that's
like
you.
to be vague? Like, 'cause I refuse to believe that there's a human on earth that saw that line about choose your words carefully and is so socially bankrupt that they didn't think that a stranger would take that offensively. I actually don't believe you think that. I think you're lying. I think you know that there's a gray area where you can hide behind saying, well, actually, I didn't mean it to be like a threat, but you know
I
that it
didn't
sounds
mean
like
it
a threat if a
as a
stranger saying
threat
it.
at all. I didn't
know you
see it
didn't
as
mean it
I
as a
didn't
threat.
think of it.
I actually think you're smarter than you're letting on. You're acting stupid, and I'm not going to allow you to act stupid. There is no way
What are you
you see
talking
that
about?
line. You're trying to plead ignorance on choose your words
Yes,
carefully.
I am pleading ignorance. Why would I have the
Then you're too young to be
intention
on
of
this.
just
You
doing
shouldn't
that
have the internet then. You shouldn't have the internet. He's too young. Get him off, Mike. Get him off.
Yeah, I
you
think
have to
everything that.
Wait.
no skills. You have
Wait,
to
wait,
have no, you can't talk to him. He's underage. He's actually underage.
No, wait.
You're gonna get in trouble. He doesn't understand that that doesn't sound like a threat. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I
Can
just
I
wanted
add
to.
something to that?
Of course.
How old are you?
I can't answer that.
You can't say. You can't say.
So, like, this might be dumb, but please bear with me. I feel like the only person that's like maturest. There you go. Like the one person that can understand it all. Let's say, and this does sound dumb. You want to laugh your ass off, go for it. Take it in the sense of like a cultural perspective as an example. If you don't look at somebody dead in their eye when they're talking to you about something, it can be a means of disrespect. While in other cultures, it's not. I could be saying something like that, choose your words carefully. And when I say it to other people, it's not like in the sense of a threat. Yet,
Yeah, but
yes,
you've already fucked up because you know that Mike doesn't know you. He doesn't share your culture. He has no understanding or any context to that being a joke. I understand what you're saying.
Then you know what, that's on me then, because then at that point I'm dumb. Like either that or that, like I could have just worded it properly there, because like I've had interactions with people in the past where it's like, okay, I say stuff, blah blah blah, and then like I don't talk to them. I grant them. Well, aside from that, I get a response, and it's like the color. I get a response, by the way, by those people, and then they're colorful, so colorful to the point where it's like, I would rather let them know, hey, if you're gonna come back at me, just consider what you're telling me, please.
Let me know one thing. But do you have any respect for Mike though? Because now I'm getting a little bit thrown off. I was having fun with it, but I'm getting kind of tilted because it's too much disrespect going towards Mike now. Do you respect Mike?
Well, I mean, aside from all the stuff that we had just talked about
on his platform, bro.
Are you looking for an open-ended question? Because the yes or no is only going to make it like...
Don't open-end Shinblade.
No sandbox.
What?
We're not a sandbox question.
Yeah, don't give him the sandbox. He plays in that sandbox.
Look, outside of fucking video games, like, I can respect him as a person, okay? When it comes to, like, arguments or whatever about video games, it's different. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm. Now, let me see the Mike Hollow posters in the room. Turn that camera on. See the Mike Hollow posters in that room, baby. Turn that camera on, DD.
This was a good ending. It was a good ending. It was a good ending.
This is fucking being weird, bro.
It was a good ending. I think that was a good ending. Okay.
It's not over yet.
Finn, please don't trigger him. Please don't trigger him.
No, I don't. I just want to say, honestly, like from the...
What do you mean?
What character do you play in Street Fighter 6?
I went from Manon, Rashid to Ken, and like I was trying to say before, like I just use traditional controls. I have like 2 fight sticks. One of them busted recently, and I've been trying to get into modern. And as simple as it is, and all you say as simple as it is to just get on there and do like 1-button specials and whatever, I want to utilize my character, and it really fucking sucks when you cut off like his low strong, and then it's like,
what character do you play?
I gotta make with Ken.
Ken. All right.
Well, I'm gonna have the closing statement here. I believe you're playing dumb. I think you're trying to insult all of our intelligence here. I think you're much smarter than you let on. In no culture do you walk up to someone and say, choose your words carefully, and not get slapped for it. Not saying that I would slap you for it, but my closing statement, mate. All right, you said what you want to say. Now, as far as I'm concerned, you are a bullshit artist. I don't believe a word you're saying. I wish you well.
What?
I said you're a bullshit artist. I wish you well, and you can be on your way. I have absolutely no interest in communicating with you whatsoever. You are a liar.
All right, cool, boy. Well,
yeah,
send me that Rainer Discord, though, bro.
He thinks I'm fucking stupid or something.
He's so invested.
His message said, He said, "I'm going
You
to
know how
warn
to
you,
talk
choose
to
your
you,
words
Mike.
very carefully." And he's like, "Hey, you know, in certain cultures, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that."
He
I
know
got
how to
triggered as
talk to
well.
you, man.
I got
If
triggered
you
as
would
well.
say that in Germany and you would translate this in Germany, it would be a threat as well. Like, and it's a completely different. Like, you know what I mean?
There's no
we don't even
culture
have to
where you can
explain
say
it.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's, we
If
can move
no,
away.
if there's no culture, you can say that, especially like you say in German. That's
Yeah, in
It's in
German.
his head, bro. It's normal
business
base. It's
throwing hands.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not.
just
I
gonna say
don't.
apologize.
Most of the time when I have people on here and we disagree, it never turns into a thing. I don't think it ever has, other than like obviously it has.
I was trying though, Mike. I promise I tried, and I think I was almost there. He said, "Well, I want to be cool with him." So,
No,
so we did get that. We got that.
I wanted to say
I don't want
he
to
has
be
a.
cool with someone like that.
I was gonna say he has a parasocial relationship with Mike. It's very one-sided.
Because
That's what I wanted to say.
Like FinnT said, there was a social study class. Like, bro, when Mike was reading, I was like, you know, going back in my school days, man. I started flipping pages and they're like, God, the professor is talking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm
He
mostly
sent you that
cool
though,
with
Mike?
people. Yeah, like I've received
Yes, he
criticism
did,
from
yes.
people where people are saying to me, "Oh, like you're too friendly with everyone," which I don't think is true. I try to be polite to everyone, even if I disagree with them. But if you send me a message saying I will grant you an opportunity to send me a friend request, but I'm warning you, you gotta be out of your fucking
Mike, he'll
mind if you
grant
think
you.
I'm gonna talk to you with respect.
That's
He'll grant
bars,
you.
bro.
But you
You
must
guys
be
do
out of
know
your.
he's like 19, right? He's like no older than
Yeah,
19.
he's definitely.
You never know, man. You never know. You never know.
Yeah,
No,
no,
like,
he
there's
can go
no
do one.
possible.
Mods, if you see him in the chat, ban him. I don't want him. I don't like people like if he was up front and he just said, I ain't got no respect for you. Fuck you, Mike. I don't like your opinions. You're all right, cool, no problem. That's fine. We can argue, but when you're bullshitting me like that, I don't want to hear it.
You know what it felt like? It felt like when in the school days when a girl fancied you and she pick on you. I think he was trying to like take jabs
That's
at
what I
you
got.
with those
C4,
comments to get your attention. That's why I think he did it. I think he wanted your attention so bad.
Y'all didn't hear the shampoo and conditioner? I
was gonna say something about
somebody
that.
with that. Mike's hair is fine to me. I'm pretty sure every one thing Mike's hair is fine.
But Diddy, you know where to find me. You know where to find me. You can write me all day.
Look, remember when I asked him if he watches your videos, though, Mike? He was like, yes. He said, I watch your videos all the way through. I promise you, Mike, I don't remember the last time I've watched a podcast or anything 6 hours, 5 hours through. He said from start all the way to finish. He said he watched your hair bounce from the beginning.
I mean, the first comment was he already had the shampoo and conditioner.
Yeah.
He said you didn't condition today because I know. I remember you conditioned yesterday.
Some people have like really they don't understand how to talk to certain people, and if you're not friends with someone and you come in and start insulting them, like you can't expect them to be cool with you. Yeah, it's just I have to assume he must have been young. He must have been young.
19 or 20.
Like FinnT said, like he has, like I promise you, like he carried his book to his chest, walking to school mad. My Papa made that fucking video. Like I heard it, man. Like I heard it, like because y'all so busy talking to him, I was actually like feeling where he was. I was like, this man is like he's invested. Like, like he's from. I promise you, like he punched the pillow at night. Mike fucking. On fucking what you call them, the easy controls. He don't understand. I bought this fucking stick. I was loving Mike. But think about it, Mike. He been watching you for a while. See, key points. You just heard about him because you finally made him upset. Think about it. He been watching you for a long time. He said it. And
that was the
just
breaking
heard
point.
about him because you upset him with the easy control thing. Even though he didn't get your point, everyone here get it, but you affected him, and he punching the pillow right now, man.
He turned down all the posters right now.
Yeah, it turned down all the Mike Hollow posters.
He's not tearing them down. He's cutting eyes in them.
Believe me.
Cutting little eyes in them and throwing darts at them.
So I thought we were
Mike,
friends.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. I wish him well. I just don't want to interact with him. I don't want him around my community. Someone like that. Because the thing is, the people in my community, they'll tell me when they think I'm chatting shit. They'll tell me straight up. There's even guys that I don't get along with where they'll tell me that they can't stand me, they hate me. And I'm cool with that. I'm okay with you telling me that. But if you're gonna sit there and bullshit me after you send me messages like that, I don't want to talk to people. I'd rather talk to the people that hate me. That shit gets on my nerves.
If you can, Mike, since G's here now, I do want to backtrack to the first topic since G is one of the people that was around me. If you got any questions for him, like how was it being around me while it was going on?
Before we get to it, because a lot of people sent in super chats, do you mind if I read them out quickly and then we'll backtrack?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I saw you guys blowing up the stream. I'm so sorry. Now, some of these super chats, I do appreciate all the donations. I really do. Some of them are a bit spicy, so I apologize for anyone that gets offended.
Fine, Michael, shout out to your chat, by the way, because whoever watched Ali had me laughing, and I apologize because every time it was a serious topic, he would post something crazy in the chat, and then it would pop up, and then I had to step away immediately.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, the chat had some. There were some real bangers in there.
Class chimneys for smoke. That was funny as hell.
let me see, because I know if the super chats, if some of them were crazy, let me have a look. All right, so there's Joey Rivera. No, release the tapes. He was man enough to say he should be man enough to stand by it.
Oh, that was in the beginning. That was in the beginning.
Yeah, that was about the comment. That's fine. Joey, again, thank you for the 499. Shame on you, Mike. How dare you have convictions in 2025? Yeah, I thought that was weird. You come to an opinion-based channel. What, you want me to be wishy-washy about my opinions? Why would anyone listen to anything I have to say? That made no sense whatsoever. Tom, thank you for the $20. Auto combos, one button DPs, one button is and CAS is ridiculous. Modern is like losing a pinky in exchange for auto lock cannon with a slightly small explosion area. If Broly Legs can play with his mouth, then no excuses.
Yeah, that someone wrote this, and I was like, yeah, true. Honestly, fucking true. I don't know what to say to that.
You said Broly Legs?
For those of you who don't know Broly Legs in chat, just
hold on. Yeah, go ahead, 50. Go ahead.
Yeah,
No, Fancy finna explain who Broly Legs is. I don't think G6 know who Broly Legs is.
Oh, you don't know who Broly Legs is?
G6 no.
So, I mean, I have to say who he was. He passed away, but he has like a very bad condition. Like he,
don't do this, Finn. Don't do this. No. It's not a good argument. Don't. It's not good.
No.
He's talking about Broly Legs.
Yeah, no, it's not good. Don't do it. Trust me.
No, he's just telling the chat who he was.
No, but he's saying if Broly Legs can do it, anyone can. That's not a good argument. Finn knows that. It's not a good argument.
Well,
I mean, you can explain who Broly Legs is, but you can't say, well, if Broly Legs can do it, everyone can play on Classic. That doesn't work.
No, that was a comment.
I mean, that was a comment. I agree with the comment, but yeah, Broly Legs, he had like I don't even know, like basically handicapped, and he played with his mouth, like literally with his mouth. He had also, yeah, he played Chun-Li.
No full circle forward for legs. You have to press the legs.
And famously, he beat, I think, it was a pretty salty story then, but I think he beat LTG. On his Chun, and LTG completely crashed out, obviously, had this whole drama, but even, I mean, he's probably lying. Oh, I don't know, man, but LTG even said at the, like, he respected this guy always and was just crashing out about him. I don't know, but even, like, LTG said, like, yeah, you know.
Oh, G6, that he passed away. Broly Legs passed away.
He passed
and
away,
then LTG said, like, oh, it was all just, like, banner jokes and all that sort of stuff. At the time, I don't think it was. I'm not sure.
But he even offered him free coaching. Like, Brolex was such a giga chat about it. He on Twitter said about, like, yeah, LTG, you can get, like, free coaching from me, like, at least, like, 2 hours or something.
That was trash talk, though, right? Let's not beat a DD&D, bro. That's trash talk. If you beat someone in a set, you see them raid, and you go, I can give you coaching, that's trash talk.
Yeah, that's sick trash talk. That's sick trash talk. It's really good.
Hold on, so C4, was that trash talk when I beat somebody and I dropped my Metafy in their chat?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. The best time. If you beat someone and you
we like best friends now when I did that to him.
I always have a thing where if someone, you should only ask for advice. Unsolicited advice is toxic. Unsolicited advice is extra toxic. If you beat someone and you told them why you beat them, I actually think that's BM. I think that's very BM. Personally, like, then why am I telling them? They didn't ask me. Why am I telling them that? Oh, you're bad because you didn't deal with this. I think that's BM. But it's you know, it's funny. It's definitely funny. It's definitely toxic, bro. Come on now.
I'm gonna read out the other super chats. That Tom, bro, I really appreciate you, man. I really appreciate the super chats. But some of these super chats are crazy. Well, I assume everyone in here's got thick skin. They're not though. He didn't say anything too crazy. A little bit apprehensive to put on the screen.
Is it that bad?
I mean,
I missed it.
They're not that bad. He said, "Thank you for the $10. This dude is nothing but a passive-aggressive freak that got his ego up for the first because the game finally catered to you, not because you actually earned it." And then he said, "Can somebody give this guy?"
I get some water into a frame trap.
And you know what's crazy? We're all laughing at Toxicity. Toxicity, this is because this is outside the game, and we're all laughing.
There is, but he donated. I can't not read his chat. He didn't dox anyone. That's basically my one rule. Don't say anything pedophilic. Just admit you're the hamburger.
This is bad. It's on topic though.
Oh my goodness. Yo, Tom mean business, boy.
It's on Jesus Christ, man.
Him and Washed Ali were going crazy. I promise.
What? There's more. You know what this reminds me of? Real quick. You know that Chris Rock joke about with the bullets? You make bullets expensive. I feel that's Tom. He's paying to insult this guy.
Pays to fire shots.
Yeah.
It's the
If every bullet was like $500 and he shot someone, then you know they meant like they deserved it. Yeah.
I think he's the king, but still has a tiny ding.
Oh.
You paid money for it, bro.
The fact that he used the whole.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, man. Can you chill? Right, we got a little break. Jeez. Mr. Boss, thank you for the $10. It's always interesting to have these people and to hear what they got to say, picking their brain, trying to understand, to educate them, and of course, laugh at them.
Sorry, guys. I need a quick moment. My brother just is harassing me. One moment. I'm quickly AFK. I don't know why I don't write this, but see you in a moment.
Yeah, okay, no problem, bro. Elliot, isn't Elliot Roger that psycho that killed people in the school? Come on, Tom. We're better than this. Tom. He's not even know if he's here anymore.
Man just dropped his money and left.
Thank you for the $10. Can you put this guy? Come on, guys. I assume he's saying that in the fighting game sense. He obviously is.
In a video game.
Yeah, video game.
Of course, so.
Sounds like the guy accidentally sent something to. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Show you.
Came back.
That's wild, bro. Don't even read that one out loud. That's wild.
Okay. That's wild. Bui, thank you for that. The one gifted membership. I can only put this on the screen. I can't read it.
Yo, I bet she's like sipping some cognac right now and just. Tom, what you drinking, baby? I know you having a good time, boy.
In most places, anyway, if you tell someone choose your words carefully, you must be ready to box. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's obvious. And he was Rain and Goon on Discord, guys. What else did you expect? And the last one, Joey, he wants to braid Mike.
So you need some conditioner, then I'll braid it for you.
You hear me?
He was ready for it.
Oh man. All right. Let's do the other super chats later on. Let's move back on to something more serious.
Okay.
Shinblade, you want to circle back to your situation because G6 was.
Yeah, you know, your G6 is one of the people I think y'all wanted to know how it was like for people around me. G6 probably could elaborate more. Was you watching the first thing, G? First
I
segment.
have to do something really quickly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you catch him up, Mike.
Yeah, so no, I was asking Shinblade about his situation, how it affected him, like emotionally or physically, and because you were around him, can you talk a little bit about how that whole situation played out in front of you? We can't use anyone's names because of legal reasons.
Of course. I'm gonna put this chat away. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, that chat crazy, boy.
Watch Charlie, please. Okay. So, basically for me, I keep it very simple. I feel like a lot of people kind of a little bit too deep into like the online and social media persona and personality. Like, I'm not sure about you guys, but outside of me being on stream, if I see anybody in person, I'm the exact same. Nothing's changed. Like, I'm the same person. And I've noticed that a lot of people on the internet have their own personal persona, which often leads to them developing their own like mindset that might be different from who they are in person too, which becomes very, very like poisonous to even very serious situations. So, like, for example, I don't know what world we live in to where if something serious happens, that we immediately go to the internet. Like, I'm not sure about who everyone else is, but like, if something like that happened, I'm immediately going to take care of it in an IRL serious manner. So that was already like the first thing that was very alarming. Not disregarding, but alarming because it's like that's where my head is at. That's where majority of people head should be at least. Um, for me personally, it never affected me, but it's because the way that I live is if something happened, we're gonna see it factually that it did happen. It's going to come out. But until it comes out, who am I, you, Mike, or Shin, Finn, or C4, able to tell someone else what they did or didn't do without that provided information at all? It'd be different if like we all had it in front of us to like actually see documentation, everything of the sort, but none of that was there. And I'm a very fair person too. Like, I'm open to conversation about this, and no one was able to provide any of that besides going, hey, well, I think, I'm pretty sure. And you know what? He seems the type of person that's like, I don't even know who you are. You don't even know who that person is. How are you making this type of assessment without that? So it also became very like annoying in a sense to see also like the people who were very close, who were very open and friendly. Like, as she'll tell you, there used to even be like, you know, Discord chats late at night where a lot of people would be involved in, like friends of people who like made immediate turns without no additional provided information. And it's like, you made this decision when you didn't have to, feeling like you were on the fence trying to make yourself feel important when you didn't have to. Because even me right now, it's like, I'm fine. Like, I didn't do anything. I was okay, and I'm fine. So the people who felt like they needed to do something, it's like very weird. It's like you felt pressured by online and by other people on the internet who are faking false personas usually anyway. You can just be yourself and be a real person. And that's where I kind of like laid my hands with it overall. But it's just it then becomes very like serious too because you realize how much of an emotional toll that can take on someone. And people don't realize things like that. So when you're in a situation where you see like a friend going through something like that, it's like you don't wish that upon your worst enemy, especially when the information could be, you know, falsified, or even if it were to be true, it's like we haven't had the opportunity to go through the masses and get the conclusion. So why do you feel the need to make a stand and like attack someone and like bully or, you know, anything of the sort? It just became like I said, just very, very annoying for me. Because like I said, I even know of, you know, the people, right? And it's like those people start acting different and going on about, and it's like you weren't just saying this not too long ago when you were, just laughing and enjoying and wanting to play games and, wanting to be involved. And yeah, so it's just
Have you
being on the inside is bad.
Have you like because you're close with Shin and like all these people, have you received any backlash?
See, that's the thing. People have attempted, and by attempted, the way that obviously like right now you have your podcast in which you invite people on to address their opinions. I've openly allowed anyone to address their opinions or anything because they're only opinions right now. Nothing is factual because there isn't anything factual. So I've allowed everyone to address as to why they would think it's weird for me to remain, and then they are not able to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm able to break down why they're saying certain things. And they're saying certain things are like, well, I saw on social media, my hands are in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Because now at that point, you're telling me about something you saw on the internet. You're not involved. There's no documentation. I can put anything on the internet right now and like falsify my own persona in less than 24 hours. Like I could make you guys all believe that I'm Spider-Man tomorrow.
Probably more Batman.
Or Batman, Bane, whatever you want. You know what I mean? But it's like, I've had multiple talks actually though, Mike. This is probably at least over 20 to 30 people who've either reached out, talked about this, that I've talked to about it. Every single one of them haven't been able to make a point regarding something factual. And then when I explain that to them, they're like, well, it's up to you, whatever you want to do. And it's like, it's not up to me or you. That's the thing. Like, you're trying to involve yourself in a situation that's nothing to do with you. Yeah. And you're doing it based off of opinions and no factual information, which, that, in my opinion, that's kind of weird. Would you not think that's weird?
Yeah, of course. It just sounds like standard nonsense that you get on Twitter where you confront somebody about some bullshit they've said and they're like, oh, I don't know why I said it.
Pretty much. And, it's a lot of people that were reaching out involved in that. Like I said, none of them have been able to do it. They're all just providing even one person was providing comparisons. And it's like, you can't compare a situation to another for one that you don't even have information to, especially when everything that you're saying is falsified. It's like you're writing a fable.
Did you, I know you said that you didn't really allow the backlash. Did you lose any friends because of it? Because I know Shinblade was talking earlier, 2,000 people left his Twitch stream and opportunities were being taken here and there. Did you lose anything in the whole process?
So probably also similar to Shin a little bit. And I say a little bit, but I mean there's ones who are clear cut that obviously Shin was talking about. For me, there was nothing that was said abruptly. It's more about the people who were noticeably distancing themselves and acting out of the ordinary than what they would usually, based on the fact that they know that I'm, affiliated.
Mm-hmm.
So they're looking at it from a perspective of oh, well, if you're affiliated, I'm just going to distance and I'm not going to say anything immediate, but I'm just not going to be around anymore. And it's that's also weird. People don't realize that that's also weird because now you're doing something you wouldn't normally do based on false, not even false, but let's just say opinionated information without knowing anything factual. So you're making abrupt decisions when you don't have to. It's you feel like you're on a fence and they feel like they're the main character of the situation. That was never the case. You're literally an extra bystander. You can keep going on about your day. No one said anything about you. You're okay.
Have you been to any tournaments since this all happened? And if you have, has the vibe sort of been different? Has it been the same as on Twitter where they're distancing themselves from you, or are people different in person?
The most recent one that I've been to was actually with my brother at a winter showdown. But no, in person, and also he's probably said this too though, people say things online. In person though, they are so far different. The in-person persona of that person is like night and day. If they're saying whatever online, in person, they're wanting to get a hug, probably even a picture, smiling, want to get games, everything like that. And that just kind of proves to show that, what you're doing online is just adding fuel to a fire just because you're finding it as like a trend in a sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a simple answer, no. Everyone was extremely normal, welcoming. Even, I don't think, there's not really anyone there that was like immediately involved per se. Probably like one, no names of course, but even that person was also said normal, like everything was okay, no problem.
Yeah, I do think that I don't know what it is with Twitter, but when people get on the app, they become the worst versions of themselves, or they just start. I don't know. Like I even had interactions today about the whole Skylar Reborn thing, and some of the guys I was talking to, I was like, "What is wrong with you people? Like, do you really talk to people like this in real life?" And it's not like you're threatening them or anything. It's not about threats. It's just that you don't talk to people like that in real life. So I don't know why you get on an app and do it. It's really bizarre. But yeah, I can only imagine it's probably worse for you too. Was there anything that that you wanted to cover, Shinblade? Because I don't want to like talk about anything that might get you in trouble. So
now we covered, like I said, like events for me. I think you asked me that question too, but I think we branched off a little bit. But like when I went to events, yeah, it's definitely different for me. Because I was used to a lot of approaches and pictures and hugs, and like I still got it, but it's from people that's not on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the people that wasn't in it BS, like still now, like I said, even people in my VC, they don't know what's going on because they didn't. If you don't got a Twitter, you're not keeping up with no BS.
Yeah. No, I hear that, man. It definitely exists on Twitter. I mean, we're gonna do a follow up to this anyway once everything comes out.
Oh yeah, I'm 100%. It needs to happen, but like I said, but both of us said we, it just needs to be out there. We're not expecting anything to happen from someone else's mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, 100%. All right, well, we'll come back to it then. I know C4. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just eating.
Oh, okay. You said that you had a story that you wanted to tell.
Oh, it was the it kind of got overshadowed by the laces, but it was the having to fight for my identity. When I started playing Guilty Gear, I had to literally beat players for them to call me by my tag. Otherwise, I was just CT's friend until I beat him.
Damn.
And I was going to say about how I think a lot of people would be put off by that kind of environment, I guess, where you had to kind of like earn your respect. And I think people would think that's disrespectful and toxic. But for me, it's basically the motivation I need to get good at a game. I don't get good at games to, have a Teletubby sit around kumbaya stuff. Like, if I want to get good at a game, it's to prove a point and make someone upset.
Yeah, and just the super chat here, fake for the $2. People never wait till something is over for stuff. Yeah, Twitter does love a good dogpiling. You know what I find funny? Like they're currently on Twitter still talking shit now. They were saying that I was dragging the Skylar Reborn situation, but they've dragged it all over Twitter now again. So I'm just
What does
like,
that mean, by the way?
What's that? What?
This dragging thing. Why would?
Well, dragging, basically, they're saying like they didn't watch the video that I made yesterday. They assumed that I was talking about the one topic on its own, isolated for 26 minutes. Then they posted it on Twitter, and they basically just lied. Like they were all just lying. There was a bunch of them. I'll show you actually. Before I do want to talk about toxicity in the FGC. This was a topic that I wanted to cover. Let me just show you what I'm talking about so the chat has an understanding.
Yeah, because I was like, even if you did, like, let's say you did, and it's just weird.
Yeah, so this was from 4:35 a.m. apparently, and it's on 70,000 views now. I don't know what it is, how many views it's on now. This guy put this up and he said, "How do you even 26 minutes worth of thoughts? It wasn't that deep." And this is the kind of shit that people do on Twitter. This video was not 26 minutes of me talking about this thing. For anyone that's seen it, I spent about 5 minutes talking about these two, and I moved on. And the reason that you do that is that they are the main topic of the conversation, but they're a link to other conversations, which is why I brought on Cobra Commander, who's an OG in the UK for the Tekken scene, to talk about related situations to this.
Yeah.
But these people took this and then they started reposting it. It's got a bunch of reposts of people in the fighting game community that, I don't know, you probably know their names or whatever. There's one guy called Hayes. I've seen his name around, but I don't know who he is.
Raven Blade.
Raven.
Yeah. Like
Wait, who?
none of them know none of them know the situation. They don't know why the video was made. They just repost it and then they start trying to dogpile you. Now, luckily, I find their stupidity amusing, so it doesn't bother me that much. But this is a prime example of Twitter brain rot, where they just take something and they just start completely taking you out of context, lying. All the people that are reposting this are just outright lying.
Yeah,
And
it's
then I
funny
got-
because
Go on, Finn.
it was funny because exactly it wasn't that deep. Yeah, that is why you used it as a conversation opener to different topics, or like
Yeah.
to different incidents. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't. Yeah, it makes me mad when people are so stupid.
How do you look at retweets on here? What do you press on the computer? I don't know how you do it on the computer. View post engagement. Yeah, there we go. Look, Hayes dragging it.
He don't know.
There's no way a mild post-match remark about a player and a tame pop-off as a response creates this much sensation for everyone. Am I going crazy? It's been 4 days straight of this topic. These people they're brain-rotted. There's definitely not enough law here. To be fair, this guy actually apologized. He said he wasn't trying to be rude, so I'll skip
But
over him.
I mean, even if why can you not talk? Like even if you had talked 26 minutes about it, what I don't get the why is that negative?
I'm
Like,
gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, Finn. I'm gonna go through these. Like this guy saying you should be paid to tweet. I think he was right. Remember when I said ends making this more than it should be?
Right there, he's one of someone that was close. He jumped ship.
Oh, this
Right
person.
there. Yes, he stays in the same city.
Okay, makes sense. Surely this isn't just their match, right? Okay, someone with common sense, watch the video. This and Mike Collar always has something to say. Yeah, bitch. I'll continue talking as much as I want. The fuck is YouTube, dumbass? N-word, hungry for views and drama. Do you know what the worst thing is about this? A bulk of the video was telling people, don't call Skylar transgender because you don't like her. So me basically like say, and you know what's funny about this, Shinblade? This is what I was telling you earlier. If I make a video and I say, don't cuss that girl, Michael's trying to get laid. If I make a video defending you, I'm a misogynist. I hate women. These people, all of these people, and I'd be happy to tell them to their face, are fucking stupid. They're all dumb. This is a level of dumb that gets on my nerves. This one, I don't know who. I think this is,
but right there too came out of nowhere. This person right here came out of nowhere.
Who is that? She's got me blocked. I don't even know who that is.
No, she blocks anyone associated with me. Came out of nowhere, just slandering me, like left field. She came with like 40 followers. Mentioned Shin. She like at 1,000 now.
Okay.
I see why you don't want me on. Like why you think this would be
Yeah,
bad for my mental health.
FinnT, listen, you'll probably be making flights to see these people. Cause they think these people think they're so fucking like so brave online. Like it's crazy.
The beef not that serious at all. No, it's not, dummy.
Exactly.
It's not. You didn't bother watching it because you're stupid.
Yeah.
So they've dragged it. It's on almost 100, almost going to be on 100,000 views soon. So they're accusing me of dragging out a situation. They don't watch the video. So now everybody that's reading this tweet is under the assumption that I was dragging it, but they've actually dragged it. This is the level of stupid you have to deal with on Twitter. These people are dumb. They're so stupid. And the reason they don't appear on podcasts is because I'll cook them. So let me just tell the people that wrote this. Let me give you a word of advice. You stick to getting top 64, drowning in pools, and I'll stick to making my YouTube videos, okay? Let's not do the crossover. The reason that Twitter exists for people like you is because you can only frame things in one sentence because you're too fucking stupid to go beyond that. I'll stick to yapping for 26 minutes. You stick to wasting your money and going to Vegas and placing nowhere. Now we can move on.
True.
Fucking
I mean,
idiots.
I also it's funny, but this dragging stuff, because if one guy was saying like it goes on for 4 days now, yeah. Like if you had made a video every day for 4 days about this, I can get it. But it was just one video, 4 minutes of this, and then Cobra went on to bro, this is like really brain rot. Like I can't believe it, man.
They're so dumb. Like some of the people in this community that are on Twitter that just like dogpiling people. Luckily, like, you know, we could sit here and have a laugh about it. I'm not gonna get too offended. I'll do my little rants and we'll move on. But they do try to like tear people down. This post and him making that post, I'm willing to bet the guy that made the original post probably did watch the video, but probably doesn't like me and just wants to drag me. But this is how this community behaves. If they're not trying to drag you just for being malicious, they're accidentally dragging you because they're stupid. So we'll leave that there. But actually, that does transition to my next, the next talking part. I wanted to ask you guys, because I know Shinblade, you've been in the scene for a long time, and I've been here for a while as well. I don't know, how long you been in it, G6?
For what, the FGC?
Yeah.
Like, I want to say like the last half of Tekken, to be honest. I was just a lab monster. I didn't really travel too much.
Okay. I know C4's been there for a while, right? C4, you still there?
Yeah. Probably started Street Fighter 4. Before that, I used to hang around. You know the truck, right? Gamer Base.
Yeah. HMV Gamer Base.
Yeah, I used to do breakdancing downstairs.
Oh, I used to walk past that every day to get to the arcades.
So
yeah, those are good times, man.
I saw a lot of like FGC heads. I used to, not anymore. I value my bones, so I just do popping and stuff.
You was vicious, boy. You was whoop people ass and breakdancing.
When I was breakdancing, I was nice and calm. Then I went up to Gamer Base and went to Goose Street, and I saw real life.
Yeah,
I saw real
the
life.
breakdancers were cool, man. I remember chatting to a few of them. Some of the girls in that breakdancing scene were crazy, man. They're doing all sorts of madness. But I remember that. Those were good times.
One of the reasons why I stopped breaking, because I used to compete and stuff, and I used to think, well, this is bullshit. I used to go to I went to about 5-6 competitions and thought, it's judges, so I want to put time and like money into something where my skill is rewarded. And I thought, I'll just pick up gaming because I can go to Gamer Base, which is literally upstairs. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I started playing fighting games.
Yeah, because for those of you that don't know, like in Gamer Base, we had this setup, and whenever I would go there, I'd go on Soul Calibur nights, and we had Marvel vs. Capcom on one side, and then Soul Calibur, and then upstairs was like where the arcades used to be before they took them away, and we had the Tokyo Toys downstairs as well. So it was a nice, real nice setup. But Finn, how long have you been in the fighting game community?
I mean, I'm basically more an onliner because Germany is a bit weird. But I follow all the storylines and some older shit like since like 2015.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've been here since like 2007. Like I was playing fighting games before. I don't know if I'd consider myself part of the fighting game community, but I was going to Good Street and I went to Sega World and Trocadero and all that when I was really young. So I don't know if I would consider myself part of it then, but I'd say I got really into it in 2007, just before Street Fighter 4 came out. And in my opinion, you guys can push back on this if you want. I think, because I was having this argument with somebody in DMs, and they were saying that old school FGC was way worse than what we are now. I think the FGC has become more toxic as time has gone on. I think the way it used to be was much more pleasant, and I felt like there was a lot more brother and sisterhood. Now it doesn't feel like that as much. Do you guys feel differently, or do you think that it's also more toxic now? We'll start with C4 and then work our way down.
Yeah. My answer's probably gonna make people feel annoyed, but I think it's different. I think I don't know about the quantity. I don't want to compare that because it's not really fair because we didn't have Twitter back then. So number wise, obviously you've only got locals offline. And I guess like what's it, SRK and event hubs where people I guess weren't as oh no, actually no, SRK was pretty bad, and so was the UK one we used to have, Neo Empire. Yeah. Oh, see, the smile gives it away. Yeah, so Neo Empire was pretty bad, but Twitter's just obviously massive compared to like Neo Empire, And offline, you have I think Cobra was talking about it, where you had people wouldn't say crazy stuff because of the threat of violence. Now, that is bad correcting bad. And I don't know if that's worse.
It's keeping people in check.
Yeah, but it's a bad way to do it. Like, violence is bad.
No, 100%. I think it's bad, but I think that we do that when we're outside, right? If someone upsets us, we don't barge them because of the threat of violence, right? So it's with everything. You don't step out of line. I get what you're saying. I get violence is bad, but the threat of violence keeps people in check. You know, I know this is a really bad and extreme example, but actually, you know what? I'm not going to go there because Twitch is going to hate it. Just with things going on around the world, like you sometimes the threat of violence stops certain places from doing crazy shit.
You know, Injustice. You know the story of Injustice. It's that. What if Superman was like every time he sees a criminal, he just backhands them into oblivion? Then no one's going to do bad stuff.
Superman was right.
Superman is right, but he's corrected bad behavior with bad actions, and I don't know if that's worse than now, because now no one's getting corrected. Everyone's just doing bad actions. So yeah, I don't know. I think they're both bad in different ways. I don't know which one's better, because I don't think anyone's getting Noel Brown nowadays.
Superman punch.
Exactly. Yeah, no one's getting bionic armed IRL.
Bionic arm, baby. You hear me?
What's worse? I don't know. That's why I'm here.
What was the end result of it, though?
They were cool. Smooth Viper's like, oh yeah, shout out to Courts. He reminded me of the name. Smooth Viper. He was one of those people that always talk shit. That's just like part of his like persona, part of his nature. So I think when I watched the technicals thing, him and Noah Brown made up. So they were cool. But obviously, it looked bad because Smooth Viper was in the sling. So he couldn't even block the bionic arm. It was unblockable. He couldn't defend himself.
Yeah.
Man got guard broken before the attack. Like it was a mad situation. So yeah, I don't know which is worse, but I guess we'll find out.
And they're friends, right?
Yeah, they're friends now. Yeah, I think they were friends prior.
Yeah.
It's just that Smooth Viper just went kind of crazy. He wasn't even the person he was playing. I think he was a spectator.
Yeah, spectator.
Crazy straight to catch. Yeah.
All right. Well, if I'll ask FinnT the same question, then what do you think, Finn?
If it's worse now, I mean, it's a good question because I don't really have the like many of you guys. You have the physical realm to go to, because in Germany it's a bit. We don't have much. I mean, I would need to drive like 200 kilometers to get to like Bare Knuckle Altona, which is, I don't even know if they have something weekly. It's not that there isn't anything in Germany. There is, but it's just way less than, if you're living in California, you have like much shit going on. But I would say maybe the severity of the events that happen that people classify as toxic and stuff, I don't think that is worse. But I think for some reason, and maybe possibly it's Twitter, people have like more extreme opinions on things because like you need something happening and then you need to be extreme about it, Like I would say people have just more extreme opinions suddenly about these things.
Yeah. G6.
Nope. My bad. I would say that it's definitely, I agree, it's significantly worse now. Like a lot more toxic now, but I think it's case in point to the quantity, kind of similar to what C4 was saying. The quantity of people is what makes the comment hurt more. So like, I feel like back in the day, if it's just one person that's just saying that, right? That one person saying that, or maybe even just like everyone in the arcade, maybe 20, 30 people, compared to Twitter, if someone says something, then it's like hundreds, thousands. So that's what makes that comment hurt more for you, which can cause more, like actual emotional effect and mental effect on the person.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you, Shinblade?
I might sound old, but I've been around for 2 decades. And like I said, it's definitely like, whereas back in the day, it was more respect. Like he said, people call bionic arms. I seen people get choke slam and go out to drink literally right after the choke slam. After talking shit, get beat up, go out to eat. You know what I'm saying? But now, you have situations that people can make up, like a G said, they can make up any narrative about you Hell, your post, they just got a title on top of a whole video that's not even representing the title, and they'll take that and held their opinion about you. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is now. So, and back then you was able to talk shit, and it wasn't this deep. Now you talk shit, you get clipped for it, it gets spent, and now you taking one thing you said, like just calling somebody's bad, you're bad, and now you got an army against you because people took it the wrong way, and it got narrated different. It wasn't like that back in the day, you know. It's way different.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my thoughts now. I'm just gonna read out the super chats before I do, just to catch up on them. Urban Boy, thank you for the $5. Can you tell G6 to say that's all states stand? Are you in good hands?
Say it, G. We actually got him saying that one time because he read it. And I think we clipped it. So if you need it, if you don't say it, G, I got the clip.
Oh, G, you got this.
But hey, look, we're not doing this for free, y'all. We're not doing it for free.
Hey,
You're gonna donate to my cola if you got to. We're not doing it for free. This is the first
he donated £5.
That's not enough.
You need 15 more.
I think that didn't come from me, guys.
Mike.
That didn't come from me.
You need 15 more from Mike first.
Tom, thank you for the $2. If we had 100 more of me, the FGC have diamond skin.
That's probably true, yeah.
It's probably true. Tom, thank you for the $5 again. When exactly the FGC got more toxic? It's when FGs got dumbed down. It gave validation to people that had no business having it. Street Fighter 5 started all that BS.
Yo, next gen.
If I agree, I'm not sure if I agree. We can come back to that one. Thank you for the $2. There's more scrutiny towards people nowadays. Yeah, there is. Okay, this is my take on it. I think it's significantly worse now for a number of reasons. Now, I know C4 was saying that violence is bad, and it is bad, but I think sometimes having that deterrent there is a good thing. Like, that is a good thing. Fuck's sake, Urban Boy.
Yeah, you need to. I was about to say.
Oh, well, he got you, bro.
He just stopped playing with me.
Wait, hold on. Oh my God. Wait, y'all.
Oh, you didn't see that. I ain't say that, G.
Somebody in the chat said. Somebody said I borrowed money for this. Somebody in the chat said that.
Group effort.
Put the glasses on first.
Yeah, but
move on to the next one, Mike. I got you. Hold on.
Fix the dreads a little bit.
Yeah, I'll yeah, before we go on, I actually want to show you something that Urban Boy did to me today. Actually, I was shocked looking at it.
Pause that, Mike. We're gonna.
You hear me? Shocked, boy.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
Where is it? Yeah, here it is. This guy fucking AI'd me. Look at this shit.
What the fuck?
What?
You know how scary that is, bro? Because I looked and I was like, wait, I didn't
that's you. That's the guy in the chat. That's the guy.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Do you know what's extra creepy about this? That sandwich has crust all the way around. It's a triangle.
Bro, it looks like
it's a triangle. It's got crust on every corner.
Yo, AI.
God.
Just think about what AI is. AI finna be scary, y'all. Mike, imagine.
You know how scary that is.
Urban, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is like your wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got
it looks actually good as well. That is crazy.
That's believable.
Stop playing with me, man.
Bro,
I mean, nobody could have. I mean,
he said it to me, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Wait a second, I didn't eat a sandwich." It made me question. I was like, "I didn't eat a fucking sandwich when I took that picture."
That's some Black Mirror shit, bro.
And you had to get the crust from the bottom.
Three-cornered crust
I
sandwich.
can't imagine what AI finna do to people when they got fantasies about you.
Oh man,
Don't
don't give
get
me.
Yeah, they can make you eat
no.
more than
That's
that.
already happened, bro.
Don't
That's already happened. Miss me with that one.
don't got them posters.
C4, your shoelaces gonna be missing.
Never. You know what? I'll start walking around in plimsolls. I'm not losing those shoelaces.
AI finna be a motherfucker, boy.
Give me them
People gonna have their
Velcros.
fantasies solved.
Not catching me.
All right, moment of
All
truth
right,
now.
D6.
D6 ready.
It's your moment of truth.
I look at it'll stop the whole topic of conversation for this.
Yeah.
No, what do I gotta say?
You gotta say,
Mike, how you pull that up that fast?
I was ready.
That's all things, man. And you got a point. Are you in good hands? You have
I ain't
to.
gonna lie.
You have the point. Please.
Y'all
please,
donate
you
to
have
Mike. Y'all gonna give me money too, but I'm gonna say it though. All right, hold on. I gotta get in character.
You gotta be careful. That's crazy.
That's all. Stay stand. Are you in good hands?
Oh. Hey, that was perfect. That damn.
Some
Hey,
girl just creamed her pants, bro.
cream.
That girl at the bar,
Whoa.
the bartender, yeah?
The bartender, she's watching right now. You know what you just did though, right? The Urban Boy does this thing where he takes sound bits of me and he turns it into a whole track. So expect to see that on the timeline. So yeah, he's taken whole videos of me. Like he took a verse where I said that I can't even say he's gonna do it again. I don't agree with a certain type of anime. Right, I don't particularly watch them. However, I was exposed to a certain anime when I was young. I ain't gonna say the name because he's gonna do it again.
Does it
But
start with the letter B? Do both the
It
words
begins
start?
with B.
Yeah,
Begins with
and the
B.
next one, yeah.
The blasphemous
My
words.
goodness.
Yeah, I was
Is he getting
exposed
to work
to
right
it.
now?
Yeah, he clipped it, and then he put it all together, and it made it sound like I said that I really enjoyed the show, and he made a whole track out of it. It was crazy.
That's messed up. Because that anime is
It's mad.
Book of a Dark Color. Yeah, Book of a Dark Color. You can't say you've watched that, bro. I've heard of it. Shout out to Jammers. I've heard of it. I know if Jammers watch it, I know not to watch it. That's how I know it's bad.
Jammer's been put on blast.
Yeah, he knows. He knows what time it is.
Khans, thank you for the $5. I completely agree with the deterrent comment. Some people aren't thick-skinned; they just haven't been slapped for talking the way they do. Yeah. So this is what I wanted to say: is violence is wrong, violence is bad, but we have certain measures around the world to deter people, and oftentimes the consequences of violence. And I think the FGC is much more toxic now because if, say, for example, like Shinblade was saying, the guy got chokeslammed and they went out to eat the day after or the moment after. And now, if that guy gets chokeslammed, he has to relive that every day because someone's going to pull their phone out. They're going to put it on social media. He's going to get dragged forever.
Yes.
He's never going to escape that. Whereas you have your consequences back in the day. You deal with the consequences to not talk to people like that, and you move on. Now you can't move on from your mistakes. They will beat you over the head with them forever, and they'll never let you grow as a person. And I think that a lot of the new people that have come into the FGC, although it's good to like see it grow, some of the people that have come in they're mad. Like they say shit online that that they would never say in person, not because of even a threat of violence, just because it's a weird way to talk. And then they try to like build these narratives of you. I mean, this AI stuff is kind of scary because it's going to get to the point where it's like, wait, is that Mike? Is he doing that? And then I've got to sit there defending myself from AI, which is what they're going to start doing. I mean, the Google VO is, I saw a news report on the Google VO and me and my friend were watching it. And then she said, oh, by the way, I'm not real. And I didn't know. I couldn't tell. I could not tell.
Oh, I saw that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Where she's in the water. Yeah. It looked like a real flood. And the only thing that gave it away was when she said, oh, by the way, I'm not real. And then you see a shark come past her and she's laughing. But it's going to get to that point now. Whereas back in the day.
Oh, I thought that shit was scary.
It's scary, bro. Like
it was next level AI though, because that shit looked real.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it so I can show the chat what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so they have upgraded AI. AI looks like sometimes AI looks like AI. You know what I'm saying? You know it's AI, but you like that shit good. But this shit right here, what Mike's talking about, like this shit looks real, and it's not real. Yes,
Yeah.
AI finna get a lot of people in trouble too, and I believe it's finna do some bullshit like in the future.
It's leveled up mad quick. It was only
Yes,
like
quick.
a month ago. All you had to do was count the fingers, and you knew it was AI. But you can't do that no more.
Yeah. And
Here
voice
she
is
is.
already like done. Like voice is already like super scary.
Yeah. Voices.
Yeah.
That's been done. Yeah.
Bro, look at this shit, yeah. This looks so real. I didn't realize that it was fake.
Carter here,
You
live
can't know it's fake.
from flood disaster. Just kidding, I'm not real.
Bro, I didn't.
We're done.
I
bro.
watched that,
It's not
and
real?
until she
No.
said,
It's more
until
to it,
she
Mike.
said I'm not real, I was like, all of us stopped. We were like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Yeah,
so
it's
I
not
feel
real.
like
No, it's
Yeah,
not
it's
real.
not
The
real.
whole thing was AI.
that's it.
But it's more to the video too, Mike. It's actually like 2 more newscasters doing their thing, and it.
Oh yeah,
it's
there
just
is.
crazy.
Let me. I'm gonna mute it just because of the music. But
Oh, it's music playing. Oh shit. Never mind.
yeah, I'll play it so these guys can see. Even without the sound, it's even worse.
Yeah, it was like
If that shark didn't show up, I would think that.
look, G. Look.
Oh my god.
Look how she's moving, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's the last one. Yeah, like the Kraken obviously in the UFO in the background gives it away, but when I'm looking at this, I'm like, you wouldn't be able to tell. And it's gotten to the point now where there's so many people in the scene that are very vitriolic, like they really want to take you down. It's gotten to the point now where like you're gonna have to defend yourself against AI. Whereas back in the day, this wouldn't have happened. Like if I did something to C4, yeah, and we got into it and we butted heads, we would fight there and then. But we knew that next Friday we have to see each other because we both want to come and play these games. We ain't got nowhere else to play it, so we had to make up. It kind of forced you to understand that we need to coexist. Now because we don't do that, the need to coexist has gone away. So it's like, oh fuck this guy, man, just drag him, chat shit to him, forgetting that it's a whole person behind the screen. And yeah, so I think 100% now the FGC is undoubtedly worse than what it was before. It was much more pleasant before, and all the people that are always saying that, oh, they were like fiercely homophobic and transphobic, that's all BS. Because I was talking to Cobra, and he was like, yeah, we had transgender people in the arcades, and when people did something to them, I witnessed it once. I witnessed somebody do something to a transgender person, and I can't remember what his name is. I think Cobra might remember. He used to wear this woolly hat. He grabbed the guy by the neck and he said, "Say sorry right now." And the guy said he had to say sorry because you know some of these guys were like they were hood guys like that used to come into the arcades. He said sorry immediately. They never used to tolerate that shit. Now you've got these weirdos online that do go after transgender people. They do go after gay people. They go after women, and they get into their groups, and it makes it look like everybody's like that. But not everyone's like that. Most people are normal. But Twitter means that you ain't got no consequences because you can just be anonymous and chat shit.
That's so important for you to say too, because literally that's what it is. People online only are thinking about like how human beings are online, not remembering that there's normal people in the world that walk around that probably don't even use online at all. So like their perception of like people is just so far different. So they're acting different, which makes it like it's like a snowball effect. Makes it worse.
I want to add on to that quickly. I know a lot of people say, but I think Mike said it about Twitter brings out the worst in people. I think people were just bad and they don't know how to filter it through the internet. But I feel the ability to block people has also encouraged people to be crazy, because you can basically create your own echo chamber by blocking people that disagree with you. And the more people you block that disagree with you, you just get the whole like, oh, I'm right because everyone on my friends list agrees with me. And you get that. Where you, like you said, offline, you don't get that. You have to mix.
Yeah.
You have to. There's no way around it. So.
Yeah, and politics never came into it. Like everything is about politics now. And I remember being around people that now that I didn't realize when I was younger, but I realize now, like remembering conversations, some of them were like super right wing and some of them were super left wing. And I would see them coexisting. They'd play the game, they mind their own business and they'd move on. There were definitely situations where people were racist and they had like racist viewpoints, but they wouldn't really say it out loud once they were dealt with because they already know what the situation was. And I witnessed a lot of times where someone was like, where they sat and had a conversation. They were like, you know, I used to think this way, but you play games with these guys, you know. It's like in the gym, the gym coach is like, there's no race here. We're just here to lift weights. Everyone's cool with each other. There's none of that bullshit. And when people do that stuff, you don't do that stuff in the gym. It's the worst place to do it. So I just feel like the FGC has gotten to a point now where it's like they're all in. I mean, I see technicals all the time getting attacked by people, and they're calling him names and that, and he's calling out pedos. And I'm like, how are you attacking the guy?
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
It's madness. It's at that point. I don't know. Like, I don't know how much worse it's gonna get.
We talk about that all the time. Like, I can't. Why is he being hated for exposing bad behavior? Is that correct? Right? Yeah. Like, that's all he do. Like, the videos I watch is only exposing bad behavior, and he's being attacked and sued for it.
Yeah. Well, they ain't gonna sue. They won't sue.
Well, I mean,
the
what is he called? Schwab. The top number 2. I mean, Cody. I mean, that guy. I mean, he's deranged enough to say that shit about his mom. So I guess he's probably deranged enough to sue technicals. To be honest, he seems like an idiot.
Yeah, but he's not going to sue because you can't be asking people to donate for you to get Uber Eats and then saying you're going to sue someone. Like, do you know how much it costs to sue somebody?
That guy seems that stupid to me that he does that. You know what I mean? Like, he just seems that stupid to me that he would do it. You know what I mean? Just
I mean,
stupidity.
In my mind, I don't know about you guys, but I don't feel like you have to be part of a community to call out bad situations. Like, if you can just see someone doing something terrible, as a human being, you should be able to sit there and be like, that's fucked up. But these are the kinds of messages that technicals gets. Like, I saw these on Twitter, and I mean, you guys can see it here. None of them, they don't denounce anything he says. They don't like make any real points. They just say that he's lying and that he's not one of us.
I mean, I kind of get it from a point of view of like a bit of the fuzzy gadget comment of like that you are part of a community and you feel like strongly connected, and maybe all of the guys and girls you know in your vicinity in that community are like super cool, right? And then there comes this technical guy and he says all of you are like pedos and shit. Like, in his mind, right? In his mind, it feels like that. Like, I get it, like, emotionally somewhat, but it's. I mean, a lot of these. I mean, I've read the comments of like he should be. Someone should. They always say someone. Someone should. You know, like at an event, someone should jump him. Like, at least have the balls to say, you know what? If I see you, I don't know.
Do you know what gets me is that, like they'll say that why should we care about why are these drama farmers here? All they're doing is farming drama. And I'm always like, yeah, okay, let's say that he is farming drama. Why don't you stop creating drama? Like, you are the root problem. If you stop acting like a fucking idiot, technicals don't have to come in and police you. They never want to address the root problem. They want to address the problem they want to address the person addressing the problem.
Addressing the problem.
Yeah, you're the problem. Technicals is telling you why you're the problem. And then you got a problem with him just because he doesn't sit there and mash buttons with you. How does that make any sense? If you're the problem, fix your room, fix your house, and then this guy's not gonna have to come from outside and start knocking on your door. It's that simple.
I can tell you what. Well, I don't know about Smash, but I can tell you why Strive players don't like technicals. Most of them.
It's probably not going to be that different, but yeah, go on.
I think it's different. I don't know if it's a meaningful difference. It's a case of he's profiting off of a victim. That's what a lot of them say. When I say we should talk about it, you can be mad at technicals, sure, but he's got the information, and now we can talk about it as a Strive community, I guess. And they're like, well, no, we don't want to use his information because it's like he's profited off of someone else's story, and there's a victim in the story, so he's profiting off a victim in a community that's not part of. The community bit doesn't make a difference to me personally. I can understand about being mad at someone for profiting off someone's off a victim. I get that, but I think at the end of the day, the information coming out is important. So
no, so my stance is different to it. The way I see technicals is that I would put him in line with the kind of work that he does. I would put it in line with like detective work, because he does go and look into stuff and try to break it down and pull things together. So how is it any different? How you're not going to turn around to a detective that you hire or a police officer or somebody that's come in that makes a living from pulling apart people doing stupid shit and saying, well, you're not a drug dealer, you're not from this end. Why are you getting involved? But this is what I make a living exposing idiots like you. I wouldn't be able to make a living if you stop acting like an idiot.
I agree with you, but not to nitpick. I'm just trying to put be the person of like a Strive, the mind of a Strive player. No one hired Tentacles from Strive to find this out. And when he was on your show, I asked him, do you see yourself as like a journalist? Because a journalist would do that. The journalist doesn't need permission to write a story on a topic. And he said no. He said he doesn't see himself as a journalist. So, but I
don't
agree
see him
with
as
you.
a journalist. I see him as more. I see him more as a detective. If I was
like Conan out case closed.
Yeah, I mean, that's also his shtick, right? The detective stuff. And I mean, a lot of the things don't necessarily have tragedy, right? People point to the things where you're kind of right, there are actual victims, but people also a bit like give him some credit also for you remember the stuff with the controllers where that woman made the custom controllers. It never, no one would have cared. No one would have like put a bit of light on that shit so that the people might get their order or their money back. They might have even, like. I mean, I get it. People focus on the emotional stuff. Oh, he's profiting off of, whatever, right? But there's also this case that he goes after this where no one asked him to, no one cared probably, but he makes it big.
Yeah, there's two realities here. There's the reality where no one says anything, and so there can't be any profiting, and there can't be any bringing it to light. Or there's the reality that we live in, where Tentacles made money, and that money probably sustains him so that he can continue doing this thing. So it's a net positive, because if he's not doing that work at this moment in time, there's nobody else doing it as well as he is. So we have two roads to go down. Say nothing, so Tentacles don't get any money, and victims go unheard, and you can continue scamming people with your controllers, and your community can stay very tight knit doing your whatever stupid shit you're doing. Or we live in a reality where Tentacles might be making a lot of money from it, but a lot of people are getting their controllers, are being exposed as scam artists. Pedos are being brought to light. I don't care how much money Tentacles makes from it. If there are bad people doing bad things, they should be called out the same way.
Exactly.
Like whether it's hiring someone directly or not, I would rather have a police force or a bunch of detectives or private investigators do what they need to do to bring someone to justice. It's just because Tentacles wasn't asked to do it doesn't really change anything. So I feel like what they're focusing on is a really, really weak point. It's probably the only thing they can focus on because you can't go anywhere else. It's not like they can lean into the whole, well, he's right because this person did assault people, this person did touch children, but he made money from it. It's like, who gives a fuck?
There is a third option, and that's the option I think Strive players, community, whatever you want to call them, want, which is he can do the reporting, but not monetize the YouTube video. But
that's not feasible.
A detective makes money, a journalist makes money.
I never got
I'm just saying, but it's possible. It's not impossible for him to do it. He could just not monetize the videos with a victim. So the pad one, fine, but Strive players aren't going to see that. All the Strive content has a victim in it. Because
I know. So my pushback to that is that Tentacles video, like my videos, I can admit and say that my videos, in comparison to a lot of content creators, are lazy because it's just me putting the camera on, I talk, I upload it. But Tentacles does a lot of investigating, a lot of editing.
Yeah, the amount of time is
And the amount of time spent sitting there and talking to people and investing, he's basically being compensated for doing that. And I don't think if he demonetized all his videos, he probably would have to go get a regular job, and he wouldn't be able to bring all these things to light.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not all of them, just the ones with a victim. But like the Noel Brown one, I know he put a lot of work in, not just like production, but organizing it. And there's not really a victim. Maybe you could say Noel Brown's the victim because of the social stigma he got without people knowing the story. This is me trying to steel man their position. It would be better if one of them jumped on here, but that's never going to happen, I don't think.
No, of course not. No.
Yeah, I just don't think it's happening. So I did my best thing. I think it's more important that the person puts the information at that we can all use to come up with a reasonable position. If they get paid for it, so be it. Like, to me, I'm like you. It doesn't make much of a difference, but I know that leans into people calling him a grifter because he's coming into another community, looking at a victim, going, I can get some money from that, and then using it. Even though a grifter doesn't mean that, that's where it stems from.
Yeah, people just use this word grifter like crazy these days.
Yeah.
And also, I don't understand why they leave out the part where a lot of these victims that Technicals has covered have come forward to him and been like, hey, this has been going on. They send him messages. I'm like, you're complaining that he's making money from a situation, but the victim is the one divulging the situation. So all you're saying to me is that you don't want someone poking holes in your little community. Rather than policing your own community and getting people to stop touching kids or assaulting people, you're more concerned with the person saying, hey, stop touching kids and assaulting people. It's a brain rot mindset.
It's backwards.
Yo, Strive players, I've done as much as I could, bro.
I wish that one of them would come on here and try to substantiate their points, because it's only something that I see exist on Twitter or maybe behind closed doors at tournaments. But talking to like rational people who understand what like being a criminal is, I would love to see them like make a point and be like, no, it's better if he doesn't get involved, and then tell me what the outcome is if he's not involved. All those videos he's made, calling people out, bringing certain things to light, even his posts on Twitter where like they get a lot of traction. They're in their mind, it's more positive for him to not do any of that. But the only outcome is that these people are victims.
Did you hear that? You guys, not me. He wasn't talking to me. He was talking to you guys.
They make me sick, man. Honestly, those people that do that stuff. I actually got sent these screenshots over that I was going to show you guys of. So these were things that were shared to me by a mutual of things that he's been sent over time. Just like
be horrendous, right?
Screenshots of people telling him to like kill himself. Where is it? Kill yourself or I'll do it.
I do it myself with smiley emojis, man. Like this person probably carries around a big Jigglypuff plushie talking like this.
It's always so
shit
weird.
I'm talking about, man. He posts anime picture. What's the name of that shit? Anime picture and talking back and talking like you can watch it from Bleach. Like you got a smiling anime girl.
It's so weird to me. I've never in my life, guys. Is this like maybe the English language fucks me up here? But I have never in my life told someone either on the internet or in real life to kill themselves. Like legit. Like, did you ever? Or is it just easier to say that, or more common in English, in the English language?
It's an online thing. That's it.
It's online, right?
It's online. It doesn't even matter the language, to be honest with you, because it's like nowadays it's like it kind of goes back to what we were just saying. When you're online and you're not in person, you feel like you have the authority and the okay to do just about anything. The internet is giving people like a power to kind of do what they want. I mean, obviously free will, do as you please, but like they're doing so without any type of like act of consequence, rather than like back in the day when you guys were in, the arcades during the fighting games. It's like you knew what you couldn't say or could say. And then if you did, it probably came with consequences. So
yeah, that's basically what this super chat's saying as well. Like FGC was gatekept through Toxicity back in the day. I wouldn't put it that way. I wouldn't put it out. I'd say that it was gatekept by reality, like the reality of the situation. Because I don't see it as a necessarily bad thing. I don't think that you should be outside talking shit to people unchecked. I don't think that that's a bad thing and there's repercussions for that.
I guess
the anime little girl pictures though, like this, y'all don't even noticing that it gotta be like they really think they Oscar or something.
There was a time I got a story. I've actually got a story. I don't know if I said it on here before. Logan Sama? Yeah. The Street Fighter commentator. There was a time where the anime profile picture thing was, I think it was like starting to happen a bit more. And Logan did a tweet and it said, anyone with an anime profile picture likes the taste of their own semen. and people were like, you know, cried about it. I thought it was hilarious. I might have had one back then. I think I had like a Full Metal Alchemist one or something like that. And he was talking about these weebs, and I was like, I know you don't see my face, but don't talk to me like you're throwing like a massive statement. I've caught a stray, but I'm not that guy. And I was prepared to get my jaw spun and go to Red Bull and fight Logan. He would definitely have me. But out of principle, I was going to do it. And everyone told me not to do it. And then Logan actually like vouched for me to do commentary for Dragon Ball. And then I started being a commentator, funnily enough. So always shout out to Logan. He's the sickest guy.
Yeah.
You had no reason to like vouch for me, but he's goated.
Yeah, I've met him, but I've only spoken to him briefly, but he's always seemed like a nice guy, like from what I've observed.
He is. He kind of got cancelled for a little bit. They really tried.
I remember that.
Really?
Logan, yeah, they did some digging. Like Logan,
it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary.
Mad. He was a DJ host, like on the radio. That's why he's so good at presenting and talking, because he did literal radio for Radio 1, I think it was, like grime stuff, and people were just digging, mad, crazy,
how do you even find that? Okay, I see.
There's
because
more than
of
one tentacles, apparently.
Was that because of the anime profile pic as well? Did people get because of that?
I think they got
don't
they got
they think they anime characters, man.
They wanted like real stuff to cancel them over, because that's just a funny tweet. Like no one can really get up in arms about the tasty rare and semen thing, but they wanted to get mad at him for something, so they dug real deep for stuff in his past. And for like I'll say like a year, people were like not hiring him. It was messed up.
I don't know. All right.
I remember how bad it was. I was getting on a plane to Barcelona, and I remember hearing about. I was sitting in the airport, and I was sitting with my boy Ricardo. No, I was sitting with my boy Fraser, sorry. And we were reading it, and I was like, bro, they're fucking destroying this guy. Like, because he's been a pillar of our community for a long, long time.
Yep.
And I was like, and I read, I'm not going to repeat what they dug up on him because I don't want it to like come back up. But I was like, man, this is some bullshit. Like, no one really cares about this. And then I heard that he was losing opportunities, and I was like, oh, man. That's like when cancel culture was like, I think now we're getting more sick of it, and more people are like, like fuck this one. But back then, that when it was like really prevalent, he couldn't escape it.
It was bad. But yeah, always shout out to Logan, man. He's only done good things for the community, IMO, especially in London, holding like locals and stuff, weeklies.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Just got another super chat here to read. There are people in the trans community within the FGC who use their identity to shield them from any critique, despite whatever trash they talk. Yeah, I mean that happens. Unfortunately, that happens in a lot of communities. It happens not just with trans people, with all types of people. It might be more prevalent here, but there's a particular community. I'm not going to say the one because I don't want to start any shit, but playing the black card was a big thing. Like if you said something to a black guy in this particular community and he played that card, you were finished. It was
going to be full of Chanel. Chanel in a button. Chanel in a. Got the nicest anime girl picture saying die. God have mercy, man.
Cam, thank you for the $10. Sorry, the $2. Mike, more toxic FGC or IWC, bro? The internet wrestling community is unmatched. If you think the FGC is bad, you have seen nothing yet. These guys get so angry at the wrestlers sometimes. They actually just go out. Doxing is normal in the internet wrestling community. There's a wrestler called Roxanne Perez, and she's been doxed. I think they doxed Alexa Bliss. When, you know, Kane, the Undertaker's half-brother in the WWE, not really brothers, but
my favorite wrestler.
He became, I think it was a governor or a senator or something.
Yeah,
a mayor. He's the mayor of Knoxville, that's it. And he's very, very right wing. So when he came out with his beliefs and like he's a Trump supporter and all that, they went mad. I mean, they went on a cancel campaign against Kane, and I was sitting there thinking to myself, "You're gonna try cancel Kane, that
Kane.
7-foot guy? You know he'll kill you." Yeah, like and people post up gifs of Kane coming to the ring, and they were like, "Is anyone trying to cancel this guy?"
RVD and Kane. Look at Riddle. Oh, my two favorite wrestlers growing up, RVD and Kane.
Yeah, like the internet wrestling community, they're something else. And I've had the displeasure of interacting with some of them. I had a take at one point, and they didn't like it, and they let me know. And I was like, do you know what? Yeah, these guys are mad. I'm just gonna back away. It's not worth it. Even I was like, I'm not trying shit, man. They're gonna dox me. They're gonna like, come for me at Comic-Con. They're actually not all of them. There's plenty of pleasant people.
Are they Western the Bleach community?
Yeah, no, bro. Anime communities don't compare to the internet wrestling community. I'll tell you what I said. I said that the Attitude Era is the best era in wrestling, and this girl commented saying, "Of course you'd say that. The era that was known for bra and panties matches." Now, in my mind, I wasn't thinking of the bra and panties matches. I was thinking about the Rock and Austin, Undertaker and Kane, Mankind,
Triple H,
Hell in a Cell, Shaw. I was thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about that. She typed that comment, and then I ignored it. I was like, whatever, man. I woke up in the morning. I was like, what the fuck? My post had like 200,000 views. I was getting torn to shreds. They were looking at, like, they were going through my Twitter, like posting things that weren't even bad. It was just like random stuff that I'd posted. I think I posted a figurine that I don't even own. It was a figurine of Nami and Robin in One Piece. It was like a bikini one.
Yeah.
And I don't own it. I only have one female figurine, which is Jolene from JoJo's.
But now they would get you for this. That you said you have only one female.
Me. They were like, this fucking hentai watcher, blah, blah. I was like, fuck, man. I didn't even know. And I was younger back then. I was much younger. This was on an old, like, this is my Twitter account, but it was like when I first opened it. And I was like, what the fuck, man? It's crazy.
You know, back then, did you know about Gossipal Negro?
That sounds very familiar. That sounds very
We're not going to name the actual anime, but fill in the gaps. Gossipal Negro. We were talking about it earlier.
Oh,
the book of a certain color.
Yeah.
Did you know about it back then?
When you said, yeah, I knew about it back then. I got exposed to it when I was in year 8, I think.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Bible Black, bro.
Oh, he said it.
Okay. So I mean,
I can't be associated. Let me turn off the cam. That's crazy.
Wait, how did you? Oh, I see.
I'll tell you how I got exposed to it. I was sitting in French class, and this guy came in. I'm not gonna say his name because I still know him, and he's got a wife now. I don't want him to get smoked. He came into lesson, and he was holding this thing. He was holding a paper, and it said Dragon Moon X on it. And I was like, what the fuck is Dragon Moon X? Because I could see Goku and I could see Sailor Moon. But then I could see Piccolo, but he was obviously, stretching in ways I didn't want to see Piccolo stretching. So I said to him, bro, what the fuck is this? And he said, oh, bro, this is Dragon Moon X. And I was like, what? Well, what is it? And then he started telling me what it was. And so I didn't know. I didn't understand. So I'm sitting there like, okay, cool. So we went into IT lesson. And I type in Dragon Moon X. And my teacher comes over. His name was Mr. Mercer. And he's like, what are you looking at? I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, it's anime. So he didn't think anything of it. So I click on the first link, which is Bible Black. I clicked on the first link. My cousin Andrula was sitting behind me, right? And Andrula's good Greek girl. She's like not. She turns around, and it must. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it got to a random scene. I don't know if I clicked on a random episode. There was a woman sitting on a pentagram. There was a girl tied up on a pentagram, and this woman was walking over to her, butt-ass naked. So me and her were looking at that. What the fuck is this? Hey, C4, come back here, bro. You're a strive commentator.
That's my face to the story.
Come back here, bro. So the woman's walking over, and she's shouting at this girl, and my cousin's like saying to me, "What the fuck are you watching?" Now that there's a crowd gathering, like there's a girl I still know called Vicky, Lauren, one of my boys, Serjan, was there. Everyone's looking, and we're like, "What is this, man? I've never seen anime like this." Suddenly, a gigantic penis comes out of the woman, and And before she went to jump on the girl, we turned it off. And we all just looked at each other and we were like, what the fuck?
See, I was like this close
anime.
to looking it up because I didn't know what it was, and I was like, maybe I need to be like informed.
Don't ever type that in your
Stop.
search, bro.
Those
I
was the good.
stopped
Those
because
was the days when finding out that Dragon Ball Z had
Yeah, it was
anime had other shit going on.
And do you know what the
I wouldn't
craziest
even
thing
try-
about it was?
Yeah.
The craziest thing about it was the animation was so good.
Oh my!
The animation was so like her walking over had like every single frame imaginable. And then when she transformed, there was like blood everywhere. I was
transformed.
Like, yeah, it was all this demonic stuff. Not me and my friends would think to ourselves, why doesn't Dragon Ball have animation like this? Why did Bible Black get all of it?
It's a good point. That is a good point, yo.
Why did Bible Black get the whole budget? So yeah, that was my introduction to it. From that day on, I didn't look at anime the same. Man. I was always a little bit wary when I went on websites.
Was this like a known thing? Like everybody was aware of this?
No, like no one. Like in my school, we all knew about anime. Obviously, we'd watch Dragon Ball all the time, but we didn't. None of us knew. Even my boy knew.
What year was that?
This was It was either year 7 or 8. So I would have been about 13 or 14, I think, when you're in year 8. So yeah, we just had no idea, bro. We knew what regular porn was. We already knew what that was, but we didn't know that anime had that side to it. I didn't even know what Eki was. I didn't know what any of that shit was. And then when I saw that, that's when like I started to be like, oh, there's this whole dark side of anime that I wasn't aware of. So
super dark side.
Yeah. Yeah, not good.
Classrooms and octopuses and ogres.
Oh.
You know what? Yeah, speaking of that, there's an anime that I haven't watched yet because of Bible Black. There's an anime that I haven't watched yet that's meant to be really good called Goblin Slayer, but I've never seen it because everyone tells me the opening scene is horrific.
It's only the first episode though. It's only the first episode. Weirdly enough, it's only the first episode. I don't know why they did it, but yeah, he's right. The guy who warned you is right.
Yeah, no. Well, I went to I went to a Sparking Zero tournament that Tendo hosted in central London, and I managed to win. And they gave me all these anime box sets. So they gave me 86. They gave me Hell's Paradise. They gave me I think it was Full Metal Brotherhood. I got like loads of them, and one of them was Goblin Slayer. So I pulled it up and I was like, "Oh, guys, you think I should watch this?" Whole chat was like, "Put that shit down. Put it down. You don't want to see that." I went onto Google Images. I looked at it for one frame and I closed it. I was like, yeah, okay.
I mean, it serves the story about who the goblins are and shit, but it's like when I watched this, it was like, why? It's a bit over the. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shock value.
Yeah.
No,
it's a bit of shock value. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we should move away from this conversation.
Maybe yes.
When's the next Nation of Conversation? I don't know, bro. For those of you that don't know, I've got a wrestling podcast, but we haven't uploaded on there since WrestleMania because the show just got a bit shit, and we've all been busy. So I'm not too sure. I might go back to it. I'm not sure yet. But thank you for the donation. I feel like we covered everything. The only thing that I wanted to really talk about, I guess, is a little bit more lighthearted now. Is how's everyone feeling for Tekken? Like you lot still been playing it. The update's coming out in 2 weeks. How's everyone feeling right now? I see G6 smiling.
I see Mike Hollow smiling. I'm like, why are you smiling?
That's what it was.
I look up, he's smiling like Tekken.
I'm excited to come back because I haven't played since season 2 came out. I played it for half an hour and I turned it off, and I've just been playing Bleach. So I'm coming back for Fakuram. But I've still been reading stuff, still been looking at how people are feeling. I see people are still pissed, although the numbers seem to have picked up. So I'll start with you, G6. How are you feeling about Tekken 8 going into the new patch?
Do that again.
Right, that bad.
I gotta move the chat. No, I gotta move the chat. Okay. Tekken is fine, in my opinion. The only reason why I have bias is because they nerfed my character. So that's the only reason why which I play Dragonoff, which you can see in the background there.
Default.
That's pretty much it. As far as like the gameplay though, like the gameplay's fine. They've nerfed a lot of characters, so they made it, you know, a lot more like enjoyable to the complainers is what I'm gonna say.
Is it more enjoyable to you?
Yeah, I mean, personally, it was already fine for me. There was nothing that really like changed besides just my character being nerfed. But I think everybody would feel that way if their character got nerfed or something taken away or reworked, I guess, in a sense. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The gameplay is fine. I don't think it's anything like absurd really in the game, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think like there's nothing broken really in the game right now either too, to be honest. They got rid of like the Claudio thing. Oh, hold on.
Anna.
Excuse me. Anna. I just got done money matching her the other day. Me and Shinblade did. Yeah, so Anna's crazy right now, but they are going to take care of her. I know that for sure. They've already kind of made that known. But like, there's nothing anyone can really say right now that is like too obnoxious to the point that you just can't play the game. I feel like whoever doesn't like the game, you just don't like the game. You move on. It is what it is. But like, the game is fine right now. Besides just that.
Okay. Just before I move on to Shinblade, if people, I know some people saying they want to call in to ask us questions. You can now if you want. So if you send me a message, are you guys still okay for time?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, if you guys want to call in, then send me a Discord or a Twitter message. The instructions are on the screen. I know some people have already messaged in, so I'll send the link out. But yeah, Shinblade, how are you finding Tekken 8? I was watching your stream earlier.
I know you see the title right there. You know, I'm loving it. You hear me? Number one. But yeah, I think it's good. Like DC said, like a lot of problems. Okay, now this is gonna be real right here though. You remember how I said that I used to take advantage of season 1? I used to lock you down. I had to turn my brain off. I'm actually having more fun because I cannot just throw out just moves and just keep on throwing out heat smashes and tracking you and shit. Now, after moves, I gotta think we are like moving this shit. And I actually like that a little bit more. Like I said, the game is good, man. So whenever you do come back, you're gonna definitely love it.
Okay. Yeah, I've completely stopped playing because I wanted to come in fresh for fuck around. You know when you play a character and sometimes, I don't know if you do this, but I will play a character so much, and then when I go to move on to another character, I'll play them like I'm playing my original character almost.
Yeah.
So I want to, just drop Feng. I'll come back to Feng later on, but not play the game for like 2 months and then go in fresh and fuck around with a different mindset and different play stuff. So yeah, I am looking forward to that. Finn, how are you feeling about Tekken?
I mean, I made this whole ass video about defense. Because some people were talking about the main man video, right, where he says like defense is harder in Tekken 8, which with the general sentiment I agree, but the general how I feel about the game, I mean, it's better, like way better. For like I had this breaking point, which was when Shinblade last when I jumped on to talk about I threw in Leo back 1-4, and the day they nerfed Steve, they also, I mean, they nerfed other things, but the day they did this, they also took this property of the move away, like that it was jailing. I've seen some people saying, oh, it was a mistake that they made it jailing. Don't believe it. If it's true, it's insane incompetence and almost worse if they did it on purpose. But they completely reverted this. So they're not done yet, by far not. I mean, they said this, they're going to progressively patch the game. So right now, I don't know, man. There are certain things that I know are never gonna change, and now everyone accepts it. But stuff like Feng's shoulder, for example, like Feng's shoulder, or like every heat engager 13 frames, because they are getting +5, you know, on heat dash. Every 13 frame heat engager obviously is +5 heat dashable. These things will never change, and they will always annoy me a little bit. But obviously, it's not a season. It's way better than launch season 2. That shit was I can't even describe it.
And C4, did you continue playing Tekken?
Absolutely not, bro. The community, the community is a bit too much.
But you're in the Strive community, though. Surely this should be a cakewalk for you.
It's the logic. It's the logic with Tekken. I feel isolated So yeah, I've stopped. I mean, like Finn definitely helped me. I can watch it now. I do watch Tekken. I just don't play it.
Okay.
And I didn't
Do you
watch
think-
Tekken before season 2. So
Do you think you'd ever commentate it?
nah, no way, no way. It's
It'll be OD if you did.
I mean, yeah, me commentating is OD, but I think with Tekken, the kind of standard for good commentary is a bit too technical, and I don't really do the technical commentary. There's
That's
a lot
fair
of technical
enough.
commentary in it. Yeah, that's not me to myself.
Is there do you feel like, remember we spoke about the punishment being shown on screen now and the number of hits and all that?
Mhm.
You've been watching Tekken, do you think it's been helping you during the matches? Have you been noticing it?
I can literally I've learned more. Actually, no, not more than Finn, to be fair. Finn has taught me a lot of like the things that you can't initially see. But I think watching matches, it's way easier for me to identify who's the better player in that moment, whether it be the round or in the whole set. And there's a lot of knowledge checks that I now understand because of the combo counter.
Okay.
So same with like frame traps. I don't need a commentator to tell me, oh, that was a frame trap. I can see because it said punish. Sorry, counter.
Yeah. I don't know what G6 is busted up about.
He's reading chat. He's getting one guide.
It's the chat. I can't. It's the chat.
He's actually getting one guide. Well, you know, before you have people on, there was a comment I saw, but I don't know if I saw it on YouTube or Discord or whatever, and it was about one of the reasons games got easier.
Yeah.
In that one, someone said something about corporate stuff, and it was a toxicity. It was about why games we don't see as much like trash talk and rivalries anymore.
Yeah.
And someone said, oh, because of like devs and corporates don't like it. And I don't know, I think the person's name was Crafty, but I can't remember. And I was
Crafty,
like,
I know who Crafty is.
I think Crafty said it. I'm not 100% sure. If they're in chat, they can correct me. But they said something about, corporate entities don't like beef and stuff like that. And I think, have they, maybe, and this is not like a way to take the piss or disrespect them, but Street Fighter has been doing that for years. Street Fighter League, E-League did it with Wolf Chrome and K-Brad. And they were talking mad shit. And Capcom backed it. Same with Street Fighter League with Gustavo and Punk. Punk always chat shit.
Yeah.
Constantly saying shit. Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, Noah the Prodigy is the shit talker right now.
Yeah, Capcom won it. So I don't think it's a corporate thing.
But what about the do you remember in Street Fighter League the jersey throw from Mena?
Yeah.
Where through the jersey?
that's
Apparently he
the
said
thing.
Capcom cut that out.
I think that's because something that was more to do with one of the players saying something about the region, about the Dominican Republic region being trashed.
I don't. Maybe, but the jersey throw after the jersey throw is in, but after that, like they get together, right? He threw at NuckleDo, right? And NuckleDo and like the others are like, hey, what the fuck, yada yada, and it gets a bit rowdy, but very little, right? Like they form a circle or whatever, and NuckleDo said they cut that out, and NuckleDo was pissed about it because I think he felt like he looked way soft, like he looked soft because they cut it out, and he was even mad about it.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to cut out when they had so much other disrespect.
Yeah, it's weird to cut out, but true. Street Fighter has way more than Tekken, true. It's really right now part of Street Fighter, like with Punk and the Dominicans, right? With
that shit's godlike.
That is godlike.
It's godlike.
Bro, but Punk is also the. Do you know this? Did you see in the I love Punk because he doesn't care because when he says. In the interview, when he says like, what do you like about like, do you like Salt? And he's like, yeah, I love it. Like I love it when my opponents cry, especially when their parents are there, and if they cry too. Like he is like, he is the coldest motherfucker. It's so funny. Did you? It's so sick.
Yeah, I don't think it's a corporate thing.
The reason Tekken doesn't have it because everyone like they all band together. I think we talked about that last time. There's no beef because everyone praises like these certain players, and those certain players band together. So there's no beef in Tekken. Like, and then if you get good, I ain't gonna speak of no name, but this one player, G6 know who I'm talking about. He just won the tournament overseas, and then some top player that he been knowing him since he was a kid just got him a follow on Twitter and said, I was waiting for you to win to basically make you in the in crowd, basically. Not because I just been knowing you all in my life. I was waiting for you to do something great. Now you're in the in crowd type shit. You know, it's shit lame, man.
Yeah, that is lame.
It's lame as hell.
I got one more question for everyone, and it's kind of similar to what Mike was asking earlier. With, do you think it's more toxic now than back in the day? I was going to ask the same thing, but with softness. Do you think the community is softer now? Because for me,
it's interesting.
For me, again, it's a case of different types of softness. Because I think it's soft for someone to be told you're shit at a game and to throw a punch. I think that person's soft. They're obviously sensitive. Soft means sensitive, right? You're sensitive if words can make you, in-game words can make you throw a punch, and you're also sensitive if you can't take trash talk. So to me, it's just different types of softness. I wanted to ask if anyone else thinks one's more softer than the other.
I don't recall being in the arcade and someone trashing someone else's character, and that was what led to a punch. I recall it starting on a game and then getting personal with some people that would lead to fights, but it was never predominantly about the game. In terms of who's softer, 100% this scene. like now, but it's not the FGC isolated. Society in general has become like that. Like, we are quick to cancel people. We're quick to jump to conclusions. I mean, look, a prime example is people like making assumptions and then dragging you on Twitter for it. Those people are soft. They're not, and it's also like, because you don't want to go against the mob. You know, Shinblade has experienced this, where people have seen evidence that he has provided to them, and they're like, no, we don't want to do this. But I'm not even talking about tournament organizers. I'm talking about like your regular Joe Schmo content creator. Like, it's that's soft because you know something's wrong, and you're, because of cancel culture, perception, how people are online now, you're not going to do the thing that might be a little bit more difficult and take a bit of blowback and stand on your principles. You're going to basically, be an Assassin's Creed character and blend into the crowd and not have to worry about blowback from anyone. So yeah, no, I 100% think that people are more soft now.
So you mean like spineless as well, right?
Spineless.
Spineless. Okay.
You would be more squidgy and soft if you didn't have a spine, right? So I 100% think these people are spineless, especially when I read certain messages from people. I'm just like how do you look in the mirror after saying something like that? It's crazy. I couldn't do that. I just couldn't do it. I would rather tell somebody, I don't want to back you because I don't like you. Not, you know what? I see what you're saying, but I can't be seen agreeing with you. You know that I find that shit weird.
Okay. Cool.
Whoever wants to go the softness and the toxic thing, right? Is also, I mean, there are multiple levels. There are different levels to this, right? I mean, no one likes like throwing hands and like actual violence, or like people spitting in your face at events, like for whatever, you know what I mean? Like, this is when people call you soft because you don't like that shit, like that people actually throw hands. I think that is a bit weird, because I've seen that where people are like, back in the day people were actually brawling and shit, and it's fine. I'm like, you remember the guy who at the DBFZ Evo 2023 who had this crash out where he threw the chair to the guy? I mean, I don't know. But it was I think it was casuals.
It was the Evo tournament. He actually punched him, right?
Yeah. You're talking about Daniel. What did Daniel do? He's the person who got the chair thrown at him.
I know. You know this one that has a whole backstory to it, right? With the guy having mental illness and shit.
Yeah.
And
he got people on TikTok to like do like a deep dive in Daniel. Yeah, I remember that.
And I'm like, I don't know if he did, but like when we see like this type of stuff, that is people obviously that is not part of the softness, is it? When you say I don't want that shit because like if people are throwing chairs suddenly very fast, you can get a chair leg in your fucking eye and then you are blind. Like I don't think that is because I've seen people like you're too soft. Like that was nothing. Literally under that very video, there is a guy saying like back in the day like that is nothing. You should all grow a pair. And I'm like brother. If you say that, then you have never been in an actual fight. Like I did combat sports, and people who were in actual fights are very careful about that shit because they know how fast, the slightest. If you shove, I was once in a club, and if you I've seen someone get just shoved, right, and he slipped on some shit, head on the table, like head on a fucking corner table, boom. And people who actually fight like know this shit, right? How dangerous it is to like throw a chair. So I don't think that's soft because I've seen that opinion as well.
Soft at all. Like if someone cusses your character and you throw a chair at them or something, that is fucking ridiculous. So childish.
I think it's soft because I know when you were saying it's normally that it goes beyond the game. I remember like going to like Heart of Gaming, and people would get into fights because in Alpha 2 they would throw him too much.
Oh yeah, no, that is soft. That is 100%.
Yeah,
soft.
that's the kind of soft I'm talking about, where they can't take a strategy or what someone's doing in a game, and maybe they don't even hit the person. They'll like punch a cabinet. To me, that's also being sensitive. But you added like being spineless as well, which in that case I would say probably now is softer. Yeah.
I think if someone throws you multiple times and you lose your shit over it, you might be spending too much time playing games. Because it doesn't sound like you're like a very like multi-layered person. Like if I went to the arcades, I remember getting thrown to hell. I remember Balrog used to have that stupid throw in Street Fighter 2 where he headbutts you head and you flip, and if they know what they're doing, they'll do it again to you. I remember some guy doing that to me over and over again, and then turning and laughing in my face. I just had to shrug my shoulders and be like, "Well, I saw him lose to someone else, so this is a me problem. I don't know how to beat this." And he was obviously happy about it. And in my mind, I was like, oh, maybe this is all he's got, and that's what he's happy about. It's not going to make me upset. I'm going to leave, go play a different game or whatever. So yeah, I think if you're attacking people over things like that, you need to go and do something else.
Yeah, this is why I think it's like a common sense, ruling. Because I said like, oh, you don't put hands on people, right? But with Joe Budden, I wouldn't have banned him simply because of common sense rule. Because he did like 1 or 2 steps into the area where the commentators are, and he got grabbed by someone. But I'm like, there I would have been like common sense, Like people were acting, bro, a guy wrote a comment under my video of like, yeah, but what if he threw that toilet paper and a bottle of water is being thrown like to the side, and then the water is going into the electricity. Like he was doing like a Final Destination scenario. And I was like, yeah, bro, what if, bro? Like, what if it didn't happen? You know what I mean? Like, this is where you need to have like common sense. He didn't.
But Finn, I don't think he got banned for that. He didn't get DQ'd for that, did he?
He got banned because he didn't get the throw wasn't it. He got DQ'd / banned because he went into the staff area basically, and someone held him. He did like 1 or 2 per his own account. Like I watched Shin Blade's interview and I watched GM's interview. He did like 1-2 steps into the staff area, and then he also had a talk with people there. And people actually said it was funny, like the throw was funny, but we can't do. Then they had a talk with Namco, like it's sick. I think this is the thing, right? This is what softness is now, right? Because back in the day, Shinblade, correct me if I'm wrong, back in the day, they wouldn't have fucking phoned Capcom or Namco because of shit like this, would they?
I used to run back there and grab the mic. Yeah, I saw that shit. And then nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I believe it was just who he was. He's known to beat your ass online, that key charge, and they knew that. They treated him. So
I mean, they phoned Namco guys, right? In chat, if you don't know, they phoned Namco because of this.
So to add on to that,
that is soft.
I don't know if many people know it. I only know it because I saw it and people were saying, "Oh, he got DQ'd for throwing tissue paper," and I was like, "That's not why he got banned.
That's not what happened." But
yeah, it's because he went backstage, and the rule is like if someone goes back there and he trips over a wire and he breaks something, then he's liable. Blah 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 blah. Right? And to set an example, you have to DQ him. Yeah. But he also, at Combo Breaker, he put a middle finger up at the camera. So I think he was already on Namco's radar. Because you've got to think, again, I'll be the corporate shield, bro. I'll be the suit. If someone does that, normally what happens is people like swear and they're not mic'd up. So you can lip you can lip read them and know they're swearing. That's different. But if you go up to a camera and swear, all the sponsors for that tournament are going to be like, "What are you doing? You can't have that." Like,
It's really
commentators can kind of swear. There's no like a hard rule that you can't swear, otherwise we'll just stop the feed. But they say like try to keep it down. Like,
okay, you have a point. I cannot say anything against it because you have a point. Because if I enter the perspective of a tournament organizer, I would have to think about things differently, right? Someone in chat also said, "Yeah, what about copycats and stuff?" And yeah, you have a point. If I'm a tournament organizer, suddenly it's a different perspective. G6, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of like bring up the point. And this is not to be like devil's advocate by any means, but like this is like factual. We've actually seen sponsored players like throw up middle fingers and then put like, you know, trolling, like revealing photos on like the stream and everything.
Yeah, true. Good point as well.
And they haven't gotten any repercussions at all. Like, because they know them.
You gotta add to G6. We go to the table. It's something like it's common. Like we go to the table.
Yeah, like it's that. I believe that was just more about like who he was. And I think it was probably like, here's the thing, if they were trying to make a statement, I'd rather them kind of say they were looking to make a statement by doing what they did. Because at least from like a corporate perspective of like a TO, me, myself, I work in corporate myself, it would make more sense. But like not taking that route and then just saying it's just him specifically and what he did now and also before, it's like, you do understand the internet exists now. It's not like this is like the olden days, like, you know, no phones, no videos, no anything. We can go back and pull up examples of multiple different sponsored players doing the same thing or similar and still being at a sponsored like Namco event or TWT and nothing happening to them. So like if someone were to go and do that right now and Joe Budden were to go and like bring that to a case and be like, hey, so why was I banned? That could really be a legitimate conversation at that point, because now it's like, you see what I did there, and I feel like in a sense you overreacted compared to what we've seen before between sponsored players that you guys know. And just because you guys know them, it's like, okay, you know what I mean? And then if you're saying it's not okay, then make the rules black and white. Don't make them black and white specifically who you're handing the paper to, you know?
Yeah, no, I looked at the situation when it was explained to me, because I didn't get to watch Shin Blade's interview or Fighting GMs, but they said to me that when he went backstage, he was grabbed and told to not go any further, and he tried to push past the staff. And at that point, like, if you're pushing people and they've told you not to do something, that might be grounds to be like, okay, well, your luck has run out. If that didn't happen and he just went backstage and maybe they told him to leave.
No, it happened. It happened.
Oh, he did push past.
Yeah, he said it himself. He said he was grabbed basically at an arm and he just, you know, wiggled. The guy's also big. Like the guy's big. Like Joe Budden is huge, and the guy who was holding him was like 5 foot something, and he just did like 1 or 2 steps to get into lob range to then lob the toilet paper onto the desk, like just very softly, boop. That's all that happened, you know. That is why I'm gonna say common sense, but obviously the rule is, bro, you cannot be here, and yeah, I get it, but this, yeah.
Yo.
Well, yeah, I think overall to answer your question, yeah, I think it's more soft now than it is, but not to say that soft shit didn't happen back in the day. 100% did. Definitely.
Cool.
Yo, my daughter told me to not touch my order, bro.
Huh?
I wish I didn't mute my mic so y'all could hear that. I was reaching for my food. He said, no, don't touch that. I looked. Now I reached for it again. He started walking towards, don't touch that. I'm like, oh my God. I said, what's up? He said, you're Marcus? Yes, this is my door. Oh, sorry. And then he walked off. I said, what the hell was that? Oh my God.
To pull a gun on you.
Like, Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
That has never happened to nobody. I believe. Don't touch it. After he dropped it off at your door. He must think he had the wrong door then. I guess
Damn.
I have one
getting
question, guys. Like I have one maybe final thing about the soft part, yeah. What's with bannable behavior? That is the thing that I would think that is now like modern softness. I don't know if I have the story correct, but Filipino champ, yeah. Was it the tweet that got him like basically banned? The watermelon tweet. What about this, guys? Is this soft? That this like a tweet has like consequences like this?
Yeah, that is fucking ridiculous, bro.
That's pretty soft, isn't it?
ridiculous.
I don't know about that one. I kind of disagree with that one a little bit.
Did that happen back in the day?
No, he's not bannable though. G bannable.
But yes. In today's age, yes, because we talked about how strong social media is nowadays.
I guess because I know him, like, but I see what you're talking about. But he got nothing but black friends.
I was gonna say you like
G6. Before you go on and give your stance, what exactly was the joke?
Well,
do you remember?
I don't know.
Will you, shall I? So
if you feel more comfortable, I can tell it. If you want to.
I mean, I'm white as fuck, but I have no problem saying that. Like,
go for it.
I mean,
Wait,
so he made a tweet. He basically just I think it was a picture of a watermelon. He just said, check this out, and the hashtag was like watermelon lives matter. That's it.
That's it.
And the timing though was pretty.
The timing was, I think. Wait, I mean, the timing wasn't. Was the timing?
The timing it was very on brand. Let's put it that way.
Was it during the George Floyd?
I think I think it was 2020.
I actually forgot about that. The timing was.
The timing was pretty fucking horrendous.
But I mean, that is why it is like the super offensive humor, right? Because the timing is fucked up, right? I mean, otherwise he wouldn't do it.
I mean,
based on the time and the tweet and like the circumstance. Nothing about that would have been funny at that point. Like, if we're being realistic,
I forgot about that though, G. I ain't gonna hold you. I just thought it was
of course you're getting banned from that. That makes sense. Let's be
honest. I mean, I don't know. You say, of course you're getting banned. Maybe Germany is a bit weird, but like humor, like really offensive humor, obviously it is like to some people, I'm not saying to me, but to some people it's like really funny because it is so outrageous, right?
No, I mean, this is the way I look at it. Yes, the timing is obviously stupid. Whether you agree or disagree, wherever your politics sit, we can all objectively say,
of course,
that's going to land you in hot water. However, banning him for life for that is insane. Crazy. If you gave him a suspension, you said, "Look,
suspension only.
Yo, we know you're not a bad guy, but this is a fucking stupid tweet, and you've put us in hot water now. So we're going to ban you for like X amount of months. Let's just say until this situation dies over." But to just be like, you're done. Over that, no, that's weak. That is weak.
Do you guys know about? Oh, sorry. Go G6. My bad.
No, my bad. I was really quick. So that part I agree with. We talk about like the time frame as to like how long the actual ban is, because like no matter what, I agree he should have been gone for sure. But how long does matter. That conversation was probably had between him and whoever he was speaking with. I'm pretty sure he could do something to get back in over a course of time, but if they just instated it for life, I'm pretty sure it was like a conversation had before they just said, you know what, that's over with, you're banned for life. Like I think there was like a bridge before that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true. There's no process in place for something like this, right? Someone just gets banned in these things, right? Someone just gets banned. There's no like warning or like, oh, you get only banned for like half a year or like whatever. You're right. There's no rules in place. Someone just gets banned. Yeah, and they're banned.
That is insane. Like I would have given him. I would have said to him, take the next event off and just chill. Like anything beyond that seems extreme over a joke. Like okay, it's in bad time, bad taste. The country's fighting with each other. Maybe like common sense should have told you, even if you're not malicious, not good thing to do, especially when you're so famous. But I would have just said, look, man, you're in hot water right now. You made us look bad. Take the next tournament off. Think about what you've done. Maybe dock his points. So I don't know if there was like Capcom points at some point, but I would take it a certain amount of points.
Yeah, they are.
And just get back to it, man. Like, there's no way that we are allowing that the tournament organizers they talk. I know that there's relationships with two tournament organizers. Even if they won't come out and say it, I've seen things that I obviously can't put up, but I know that tournament organizers talk, and some of these tournament organizers co-sign people coming back into the scene when they've done terrible things. Terrible things. But people like Filipino Champ, you make a joke, you're gone. It doesn't make any sense. There's no consistency.
Exactly, because I don't. Sorry.
Go ahead. I was ask Mike, do you know about the MK players? No names, but did some horrible things.
Yeah. One that was in the tournament and he had that name?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Like horrible. I'm talking about. Good Lord. Go ahead. I'm FM.
It's just the thing is, I don't want to fucking lawyer Filipino Champ too hard, but the thing is, but is it like? Does it play a role that it was like his it was just his Twitter, right? He didn't obviously it would be way fucking different if he goes to an event with that on a paper, on a cardboard paper or something like hashtag Watermelon Lives Matter, and that would be different. But like his Twitter, and this is what I don't get, right? It was on his Twitter and he gets banned, but
I'm just imagining Filipino Champ in the crowd holding it up.
Yeah, that is
Mike,
crazy. That would be crazy.
That's some Ricky Morty shit right there. That's like
when Shinblade got attacked by someone, right? The guy on the Evo video, he attacked someone like literally physically, and there's no consequence. But Filipino Champ does a tweet banned. This is where I'm like, this is weird. This is weird.
They're different. So I remember I was talking to Mark about this. You get bans for different places. Like I think. When you comes to events, tournament organizers are going to look more for like threats of violence. Clearly, they miss some, and then they don't say anything. But something like Filipino Champ with the tweet, that was Capcom banning him, and then the TOs following suit, which is different.
Yeah,
because I was going to say like another example, because I know Mike and Finn were saying like, oh, that's the watermelon joke, whatever. You heard about what Mike Z said on commentary around the same sort of time.
What did he say again? I know Mike Z got in a lot of trouble, but I can't remember why.
So he was commentating Skullgirls. I think it might have been for Evo Online. I think. But someone was getting pressured. They're in blocks done. It was like, oh, look, this guy's suffocating that person. Yeah, exactly. And he was commentating with, I can't remember her name, Sharpie. And Sharpie just was like, speechless. So yeah, like making a George Floyd like it's not even a joke. It was more like a comparison statement. This person suffocating like George Floyd. Do you think that's worth getting banned for, Finn, and over like the watermelon joke?
No,
This happened at the same sort of time.
I would look. So the way I would do bans is I would look at the person's history and how they've behaved in the scene, and then look at what they've just done. And if it's like every time there's a tragedy or a controversial event, you're always here talking shit, that might make your suspension or ban longer. If you have good standing in the scene and you were trying to be a bit edgy, I would give you a slap on the wrist. And I'd say, look, there are infinitely bigger things in the world happening right now than you making some dumb joke. You've cost us maybe some business, so I'm going to cost you some tournaments. But you can come back later on. I'm not going to ban you for life. I think that's so dumb. Especially like, you go on Twitter all the time. We've all seen what's going on around the world right now. Shit's pretty hot. And I see all that stuff and I'm like, shit's not that deep, man. Compared to what other people are going through, it's just not that deep. Just, if he hasn't done things wrong before, just say, look, you fucked up. Here's your suspension. Don't do it again. If he does it again, double it. If he does it again, I've told you 3 times now. Now you're out. It should be like that, not just, you're gone. That's it. Like, people are allowed to make mistakes, man. It's not like you punch someone.
I agree.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Finn, would you say that joke? I know you did the watermelon one. Would you say that joke?
Sorry, C4. Can you quickly again? What was
You're commentating a Tekken match, and Eddie Gordo's taking Steve Fox's +11s. And you say, oh my gosh, she's getting suffocated like George Floyd. Would you say that on comms?
Holy shit. I mean, do you know, you see how I look like, right? Like, I would get... Like,
I don't think I could say it either. To be fair, not back then. That's crazy.
I mean, I mean, look, I'm a bit of a hardliner, right? Because we don't have freedom of speech in Germany, right? But I think like I'm a true American in my heart, right? Like I just wouldn't fucking ban you, because in the case of Filipino Champ, I think it's like so hardcore, because I don't know if this guy, I think it was his job, right? It was his fucking job. Like to take someone, like to destroy his, I think it was his job, wasn't it?
Yes.
He was actually a main,
Probably.
like to do that. I'm sorry, that is just something that I find, no. Like if you do this at my event, you crack this joke, I would even let that fly, to be honest. But again, I'm not someone who is a tournament organizer. If you would now put me in the shoes of a tournament organizer and I know that, oh, if they now say, oh, this TO, like Jabali or whatever, right? Like if I'm Jabali, they allow that, right? And suddenly this narrative gets people run with, right? Oh, they allow this. Does he maybe support this? Does he think like this? And then sponsors are dropping out, and suddenly Sony doesn't give you the monitors or something, or suddenly you're no longer a Capcom Pro Tour event or World Tour event. If I have to think about this, then suddenly I'm a corrupted, and I have to be honest about it. I would be corrupted by corporate greed, obviously, and then I would ban you. And this plays into what I think people in the chat said, that corporates are the problems, because suddenly you have to think about corporate sensitivity. And I think also, Mike, when you talked with Gutex, didn't he also say something about, the scandals that people think are scandals? And maybe I'm misrepresenting what he said there, but I was thinking about this, that he meant this, where he said, when companies are so sensitive about this shit, they're actually stupid, because the scandals and drama, people love it, they tune in for it.
Yeah.
Way more people tune in for it. You get way more, what's the word? Like attention. Just attention. People tune in for this shit.
Look at the Stride player, FinnT. The Stride player, like they got way more attention on their event because they let somebody in.
Yeah. So because the Skylar match and Reborn, that shit made some good clicks on a random pool match. That shit made some really good clicks on the Tekken World Tour YouTube channel. They usually don't, the pool matches. They usually don't. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm seeing people's comments in the chat. Like, I don't think it's the same as being in the workplace. I do think you need to exercise some caution. And like I said, there should be punishments for it, because you need to set an example. Because if you let it slide, then everyone, something horrific might happen. We've heard of some horrific things happening at events, and I heard a story from somebody in the FGC, in the North American FGC, where a girl was assaulted. And if that became common knowledge and they just joked about on the commentary table, that might happen because people let certain things slide. So I think that you need to look at it on a case-by-case basis, because the one thing I really don't like about the Smashboard and their banning thing is that they kind of just have like a carpet ban for everything. It's not that hard to look at a case-by-case thing in the FGC, because we're not that big. You can look at a situation and just be like, yeah, you deserve a ban, or you deserve a suspension, or we're just going to tell you off. It shouldn't be allow all jokes or just ban everything. I think both things are bad. I think you got to treat people as individuals.
Also, this reminds me, in the case of Filipino Champ, or in the case of the joke you gave as an example, C4, I would suddenly, as a TO, have to think about the actual reality, even if I don't care about the joke. Let's say the joke I don't give a fuck about. But I know that people are highly emotional about this. So if I would, guys, I'm not American, right? I never been, although one time in Miami, to be honest, for sure, I forgot about that. But at that time, if you did that shit, like if you pulled that, like at an event live, a fight would have maybe, it's not unrealistic to say people could have thrown fists about this, right? About George Floyd, and like someone did, there could have been a fight, right? Like literal people assaulting each other, right? That is how sensitive this was?
Yeah.
Okay, so if there's a realistic scenario, then I, as a tournament organizer, suddenly I would have I would have to ban Filipino Champ, because now he's a danger to himself and to like my event, because suddenly there's a fight, right? So that angle I haven't even considered. So maybe I would ban him for his own safety. Maybe.
That's fair.
Sorry, I just saw King J in the chat. He said any space. Yeah, I sent you a link, Jay, on Twitter, so you can join.
I gotta move this chat, but I was gonna say something, and then I saw the chat. Okay, hold on. Let me gather. Okay. I was gonna say, so to what you were saying there, Mike. It's funny. It's like we talk about like esports and corporate, right? But like with it being esports and how bigger it's gotten since you guys were in, the arcades, you have to have like a boundary and like a foreground, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you think about, well, I don't want to be like suit and tie, dress shoes, but you have to have some form of like groundwork laid there so people know where to stand, so they know they can't just step out of the line whenever they want. So they have to see where it is. So like, if it's case by case, the problem with that goes, now you're subject to the criticism from the entirety of your organization, from the community, which is like even social media and online, which is very powerful. So like, they'd be like, okay, so if I see you did this for him, but didn't do this in this case, what was the difference? Now you're like forced to put information out there, otherwise people think you're being unfair, which then becomes bad publicity, and then it harms your organization. And it's not going to say it's everybody, but it's it's social media, it's online. With black and white, go on. Okay, so with black and white, I feel like if you lay that black and white groundwork, now no one has to go outside of that line. So that way people can make up their own stories about the different things as to what's happening. And that way it's just across the board. And that's like the safest way to play it, especially in like today's time with how powerful online is.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think the times have changed and we do need to kind of change with them. I just think like where you're saying that like you got to behave a certain way, otherwise someone else will pull you up on it. The problem is with our FGC is that they're not even consistent anyway. They let people do terrible things. They let them in. So in reality, although like I agree with what you're saying on paper, 100%, but in reality, they don't even practice what they preach, and there's a lot of favoritism and bias that goes on. So I'd say they're probably even worse of the way they do it right now. Like even because we even got Shin Blade here, like the way they've treated him.
They got a code of conduct for no reason, Mike. They got a code of conduct for no reason. It just for a fucking show.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Like I've read over it, and I've read over like the Smash rules and that, and I'm like, so if you guys have like a whole code of conduct, why is there so much fucked up shit happening? It feels like if you're not friends with certain people, if you're not in certain cliques, if you don't have a certain amount of clout, or if you I know. Listen, I've seen things. Yeah, people have sent me things. I already know there's a certain group of people that can't stand my guts, and luckily I'm not looking for like opportunities that they're working in, but I know, and I haven't interacted with these people at all. They just don't like me the same way that certain people don't like you, Shinblade, and they'll just try to gatekeep you from that and potentially try to ban you from it. And the people that are in charge of these code of conduct things, they'll let it slide because they're cool with them.
Because they're cool with them. That's all it takes. Look at King J smile, man. Look at damn, boy. That was the fucking Squid Game smile, bro. Hey, don't mask. Yo, that smile was perfect. Oh my god.
Yeah. Jay, you been drinking, bro?
Yeah,
you been drinking.
Wavy.
Wait, before we go on, guys, shout outs to Jay, 100K, Jay, boy.
Yeah, 100K.
That's crazy.
Thank you very much,
have you got the silver plate button now from YouTube?
Nah, not yet. I don't know how that all works out in it, but I do have like a SPM, which is a strategic partner manager, so I will be talking to him soon about it. So yeah, man. Whoa, quad G6 OP Shinblade.
Good shit, man. Yo, King J, good shit though, for real though, baby.
Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, a good example of people try to shit on you, man. Keep on going, baby. I seen it. Way before I started. As people were trying to shit on you, man. I used to hate that shit, dog. I'm glad you kept going.
Bro, they still be doing it now, bro. Like it's
you got way more fans now, dog, than haters.
This is what I'm saying. So like more time, like my issue with that type of stuff is sometimes I would respond to it publicly, and I've just realized that there's no point. No matter where I go in my career, they're not gonna like it anyways. You know what I mean? They would probably want to be in the same position if I be honest. So that's the reason why they like that. So it's just like it's pointless. I'd rather we all work together. I've openly said this many times. I'd rather we all work together, but I do feel like in fighting games, everyone's got their own groups, you know, everyone's got their own agenda. Like some of these people that are, you know, sorry, I didn't even mean to make this about me, bro. The alcohol is conversation.
King Wavy.
Sorry, bro.
King Wavy. Let's go.
Hey, no, hold on. Sorry, direct the conversation. That was my bad.
No, bro, go, man.
Shinblade is the culprit, bro. He's the one that said, and I just kind of went with a conversation. My bad.
Don't do that now.
It's cool, man. Speaking of shit.
Yeah, no, I would rather everyone work together, but I feel like everyone has their own groups. You know, certain people, they ain't gonna like certain other people. Like I've been around people that don't like me, and I thought we was cool. You know, I find out later on that they don't. They continue to just not like me, and it's sad, bro. Because I'm like,
it's sad, bro.
Like if we're all playing a fighting game, you know, like when I'm from an era, like obviously this is a whole new era. So like the era that we're in now is online clout, you know, doing stuff to get like, you know, clicks and views and all of this nonsense. Whereas before, the era I'm from is we come offline and we might speak a different language, but we share the same passion, which is Tekken. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we don't have none of this like bickering and we're in this group, we're in that group and stuff like that. Maybe like the groups might have been like one or the other, but there's so many small little groups and cliques now. Like it's annoying, man. It's so boring. It's like, okay, this person got this agenda. Bro, trust me, like, and I've seen it happen so many times where if someone's down for, everyone's just on them all the time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's all good, man. It's all good. But, you know, the lucky geese is not in Tekken. I'm just letting you know. Because they would have held a back 3-2 either way. Because I was kicking a lot of these players' ass that don't like me now.
I can't believe you said that out loud.
I say it loud and proud, baby. You know what I'm saying?
That is a threat.
You want to move? I just throw out back 3-2, maximum cancel.
That's cheap as fuck, man. You don't put to say that out loud. You supposed to keep it to yourself.
I don't have shares in Bandai Namco, bro. Character in there. I have played the character, bro. I said, back 3-2, maximum cancel, safe. All right,
you gonna play Fucking Wrong when he come out. You're definitely playing Fucking Wrong when he come out there.
Oh hell yeah, he's gonna be busted. Bro, listen, 2025. Sorry, C4IQ and Finn. I don't want to take the stage. I want it to.
No. It's fine.
I just want to say, bro, Lydia is cheap, and I feel like people do not know how cheap she is. And you know what? I've kept quiet. I've kept quiet. You know why? Because I'm playing her in silent. Bro, I'm playing her in silent. Oh, Fakaram. Oh, Jet Kick. Have you seen what Jet Kick does with the armor?
We got back too.
Bro,
I mean, I don't want to shit on my boy XO, who did really well who got a good upset against Khan. He beat Khan, right? So good man. I was in contact with him. I wanted to do an interview with him because he played the game only since a year. But yeah, you're kind of right. Lydia is
he played Lydia.
Is pretty cheap. Yeah. My friend Obellion in the German scene, my friend Obellion, like he plays Lydia. He plays a mean ass Lydia, and then when he ran over people, it's like, brother, people don't like. There's obviously ranked, not tournament, right? But the character is. Yeah.
I want to say something real quick here. I know Jay's gonna remember this. When the Lydia trailer dropped, I texted Jay and I said to him, "This character's fucking cheap, bro." And I haven't even played it yet. I said to him, "Watch what's gonna happen." I put this video out. I put the video out. It's still up. People rip me. They're like, "Hold on, what the fuck are you talking about? You ain't even used it before." I was like, "Guys, are we looking at the same shit here? This character is going to be cheap." Now look where we are.
Bro, listen, the problem that, bro, season 2 really buffed Lydia, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
Yes.
That bro, once she goes in heat, it's game.
The game is over.
Heat Lydia is
One
crazy.
player
And
game.
I don't want anyone to get this in the wrong throat, as we say in Germany, because I don't mean if you play Lydia, you suck ass. I'm saying the character is cheap, and I say that. Look, I played Akuma in Tekken 7. Like that, bro? I'm just saying that because I know people will always get a bit offended, but I'm saying this. I played Akuma in Tekken 7, and Akuma was cheap as fuck as well. Okay, I just want anyone, not people to, because people get a bit weird when it comes to, bro, Tekken is one of the games where people get the most weird when it comes to character loyalty, character 100%. Flaming. We all know it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not character loyalty anymore, bro. 2025, baby.
That's crazy. Can you fucking with Gamryu no more?
If Gamryu's top tier, I'll play him.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Bro, you think I'm gonna sit here? You think I'm gonna sit here and say, "Oh yeah, my character is low tier," and sit there and play them, bro? I did that with Gigas, bro. I'm getting old now, bro. I need characters.
You played Gigas?
King Jack, I'm glad Steve Fox is top tier.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm happy for you too. Yeah, when Fakram comes out, bro, that character, I'm telling you I already seen the little things that he does. What
Too
is
much.
cheap? Mix up game from down forward 1.
Oh yeah, if they keep all of the, and they probably made the shit. You remember how they nerfed him a little bit into the ground at the end of Tekken 7? I think they made a lot of that shit. They rolled some of it back for sure. They rolled some of it back. Like, do you see that he was like busting out the 3+4 counter hit? Or down forward 3+4.
That would be safe again. That would be safe.
Yes,
again.
That is also yeah. Or like down 4, maybe only like minus 13, maybe minus 13, maybe.
Nah, I don't. I think down 4 would still probably be minus 15. I think because of his range, they'll probably still make it minus 15. If they did make it minus 13, to be fair though, there's a lot of lows in Tekken 8. That is,
bro. Anna's low. Strong. Anna's new low. Minus 13, isn't it? Down back 4.
Minus 4, yeah. But she doesn't have range as Fakram.
But see, but you don't. Atif plays like a pit bull. He just goes into your face.
Who doesn't have range?
Hey. Let me defend myself here. I said
we didn't just lose money against Anna just yesterday.
I said Anna's low doesn't have the same range as Fakram's down 4.
That's probably true as well. That is probably true. Yeah. That's probably true.
Down 4 has mad.
Okay, yeah. You're talking about specific legs. Her leg is shorter than Fakram's. That's it. The leg.
I mean, pistol. You said that.
Yeah, like, bro, we got our ass destroyed. Man, we got destroyed the other day by my fellow friend from Pakistan, Lazine. Man, he took all of me and G6 money.
Who did you play against with the Anna?
Lazine.
Fazine rocked the Anna on YouTube.
No, me and G6 money matched them, and it wasn't pretty.
Wait! You money matched that Anna?
That's crazy.
I mean, if you play like them, if he got probably trained by Atif, no? So if you play like Atif and you're constantly in your face.
Yes.
Yeah, FinnT, you're right. Like, he plays just like him. Like, he don't do. He just. It's like a.
It's like a pit bull, isn't it?
Huh?
It's like a pit bull, isn't it? It's like a pit bull.
It's like they don't. Bull. Yeah. It's so unorthodox. It's not like the meta. There's no meta going on. It's so unorthodox.
Shit.
Yeah.
He's laughing. I lost my money,
bro. You never ever money match an Anna in Tekken.
About 70 bones.
Yeah, I know you would. That character's throw the dice. Yes.
Y'all seen what Atif was doing on stream against somebody who just shooting the bazooka? What was he doing? Why was he displaying that to the world? Like, why did he do that? Just the whole match, straight bazooka.
Yeah, but the player weren't sidestepping. I don't think that was.
Oh, you meant
King
this?
J, the player did try to sidestep. Still got hit. No, they showed it. He ran up and tried to sidestep. I promise you.
You can't go sidestep against that though. Of course you're gonna get hit.
I know you can for one reason. At that moment, it's called like. We used to call it back in the day,
bro.
The Tekken universe already deemed your fate. At that time, he couldn't do shit about that move.
Bro, sidewalk, bro. He just repeating the move, bro. You don't just, bro. If someone repeats a move, bro, and it's linear, you don't micro sidestep. You sidewalk.
But once the Tekken universe decides your fate, no matter you walk. The Tekken universe is real. I promise you. Don't match us when it go completely their way. And you're like, why the fuck is this happening? This called a Tekken universe.
So
No,
wait,
let's
Shinblade,
see
you
what
think
he
you think he wanted to showcase what that wasn't BM, right? You think he wanted to showcase this shit?
He showcased
He was
it.
just trolling.
He showcased it now.
Because when it happened, I was like, is he BMing a little bit? Like, is he a little bit BMing here, or
What's
Fancy,
BM?
he did it with no smile.
like bad manners shit?
manners.
Is it? Yeah, but was he like bad manner ring him?
No,
Like I don't know.
The other player not sidewalking is bad manners. What are you saying?
Yeah, okay, you're right. You're kind of okay. Yes, I can. You're right. You're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right.
Bro,
I thought that everyone's problem with that was that it's a rocket in Tekken and people getting pissed off looking.
Mike, talk to him. Mike, please talk to him.
Because when I saw it, I was like, oh, this guy must be a scrub. He can't sidestep it. But I got annoyed because I was like, this is the dumbest looking shit. Like she's doing rockets on block, like rockets on block in Tekken. Saying that out loud makes me feel sick, bro.
Bro,
You got Raven teleporting. What?
Hold on, Mike. Don't forget to add she's debuffing you too. So the next rocket is taking chip damage.
Yeah, big chip, heavy chip.
She's debuffing you in a Tekken game like it's Final Fantasy.
Did you guys see the moment in the grand finals last game where Atif shot Ulsan to another wall, like bam bam bam, like free shot, that shit was crazy.
That was mad.
Hold on. And to our knowledge, y'all, Arsenal always beat his boy, right? He always beat him. Good Anna. I'm telling you. And I love Atif. He shows love to the stream and stuff, but I told him, bro, hey, that Anna.
No, we can't skip past that bar shit. Bro, I don't think the stream understands, bro. You see, when in Final Fantasy, some of the games, you have to attack them until they're staggered. And when they're staggered, that's when it gives like the extra damage. But that debuff works exactly like that. But I didn't think about that.
Just like
that,
it looks exactly your character's glowing like a Final Fantasy debuff, the fucking purple and the lines going up. Like, bro, what the fuck am I playing? And she constantly in my ass, man. Pause.
Oh, bro, dog.
But that is really when I saw Atif play, that is what I took away the most. Like how aggressive. Like it was crazy to see that Ulsan once he, when he got the comeback on the Meteor stage, how he had to do the same. Like he didn't want to probably, but he had to match his pace. He had to do the exact same as Atif, otherwise he has no chance. Because you can't block forever because you hold the chip, you hold the rocket.
Hold the debuff,
Yeah, you hold the debuff. So it was crazy to see how he was running people down and he wasn't let go. Like, bro, the amount of 10 seconds round when he played is crazy throughout the whole tournament. How many people he mauled in 10 seconds, it was over.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
So let me ask you lot a question. Do you lot enjoy watching Tekken with that type of display where someone's just getting steamrolled and they can't do nothing about it? Do you lot enjoy it?
I enjoyed watching it with my chat. Like we were having a laugh, but we were laughing at the game. Like it wasn't like we were in. It wasn't like wow, this is like there was some matches that were good. Admittedly, like it was fun to watch. But Anna, every time she was on screen, Anna and Nina, I was always like, oh man, get these Williams sisters out of here. These guys, I know I was flaming Shinblade this chat earlier because I was like, why are you playing Nina, bro? He's there shooting people to the wall.
Nina's not that bad. Then she's not like Anna now.
It's not like Anna, but like Victor, Nina, Anna.
I'm not gonna let that slide, but I let.
Like you said, Victor. Hey, Mike, I'm telling you, Victor. He's another one of those hidden gems. He's the top.
I've been saying this. I swear to you,
he's not top 10 though.
No, he's not. He might not be top 10.
Argument.
Argument.
It's an argument.
No, I think there's a big difference between Tekken on paper and Tekken in practice. In practice, Victor is a fucking nightmare. He creates so much screen noise, and he's very disorientating to look at. So even if on paper his frames are not as good as like somebody else, I would rather fight that character than Victor. He's doing too much. It's not Tekken. It doesn't compute with me. Every time I saw a Victor player, it was Farzine. I was sick to my stomach of what I was seeing. I couldn't stand it.
Plant that sword down like Kenpachi. I mean, that's the only thing I like about it. You plant that sword down, You want to duck it so
Fazin-
bad, but you vibrate on the wall with the sword. Like, oh my god! Like,
Yo,
he said, hey, yo.
whoa!
I thought Fazin's Victor was kind
That
of
was like the
beautiful, though.
inverse, like Harlem Shake. Do that again. That was mad. Harlem Shake.
What Victor do to you though? Make you do the Harlem Shake. No. Every time I fight Victor, it feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, man, I hear you. It's like right.
I'm
playing a boss fight, right? It's horrible. Yeah,
he's definitely arguably top 10 though, King J. I think this season you got a mixture of top 10s if you want to make arguments, because Zayu's still up there. He said Lydia's not even on one's top 10, but she's definitely a top 5 character. Think about it.
She's definitely top 5.
Exactly, but people don't get her top 5.
Bro, I've never ever followed the green. I called Yoshimitsu at the start.
Exactly.
Top 5, and everyone was laughing at me like, oh, yeah, like you're calling Yoshi, like you don't really understand the game. I said, what happened at the end of season 1? Everyone's like, oh, no, Yoshi. Everyone's starting to play Yoshi. I am telling you,
we was ahead of the game though, King. We said Yoshi was dead in Tekken 7 season 4. Yoshi was dead.
I'm telling you from now. See this Lydia character, it's untapped potential. I know Rangchu's using her, and he's not really getting the results that he wants with Lydia. But I'm saying to you, from now, bro, it just takes one person to discover what moves to use at the right time and stuff, and pop heat. Once you're in heat, and there's ways to get, there's ways to get level 3. I've been playing off stream and I figured out ways how to get level 3 in the first round, easy.
Oh my god.
Bro, like
that 3-2 and level 3 though, King J. That low to the smackdown now. Hold on, wait. The re-wall splash,
bro.
Like you're playing Strive or some shit.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. And the new moves that she has, which is forward 3-2 now. So it's a mix-up. So you can either do forward 3-4, which would be the higher, or forward 3-2, and it will hit you. But when you're in heat, you can then cancel when she goes into stars, and then you can then go into the heaven and earth. And I was like, huh?
Yeah, she's crazy, bro.
Bro, people just don't know, bro. I'm trying to tell everyone, I'm trying to tell the whole world, this character is top 5, bro.
So North America, we're feeling it right now.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys? I'm going to ask you guys. I just want to read out some super chats, and I want to ask you guys a question about where you rank Tekken characters. Can't thank for the 199 mirror match. Fuck mirror Mike.
I win. You got to cut your hair.
Oh, money match.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. I'll pass on that, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't taking that bet, but I appreciate the donation.
Wait, Mike. Mike, what money would he have to put up for you to agree to cutting your hair? Like, if you lose, you cut your hair, but what kind of money would he need to pay? Like, if you win, just so I know in the future.
5 or 10.
Like, how much is your hair worth, basically?
I can't see Mike with a fade, that Tekken 8.
Do you know what? Do you know why I won't do it? Sometimes I get opportunities, and I think some of them, because I basically worked at a festival once, and this woman walked past me, and because of what I was wearing and everything, and the way I look, she was like, "Oh, you look unique. I want to give you this opportunity," and that opportunity turned into other things. And I remember, like, when I went to this particular place and they wanted me to do certain things, they kept on changing my hairstyle, like putting it into buns or tied back or whatever. So I got the impression that my hair might have helped me get this opportunity. So you'll be costing me a lot of money if you beat me. So you'd have to compensate me quite heavily if I was to
let's say you and me, we're in a room. I put $5,000 on the table in front of you.
5,000.
5,000.
No.
You would. Okay.
Wait. What about if it was against me?
We would.
Well, against C4, I do it for free, bro. Like, there's no risk there.
Are you serious? I will learn, bro. You've been here at the beginning of the stream, right? You know how petty I am. You know how hard I'll grind. Tekken.
Right. I got 10 years on you, bro.
All right, I'm gonna have to. Can I get a refund on my refund? I'm gonna have to get Tekken again.
No, 5K is not enough. Definitely not enough.
All right.
Dang.
Right, did you want to up that?
10K.
No, I wouldn't. I would realistically, I wouldn't. But 5K, I would have thought about.
No, I wouldn't do it for 5K. Also, I know I can see people waiting in the back. I'll bring you guys on in just a sec. We'll bring on.
Oh, now I forgot about that.
Yeah, my bad. Kans, thank you for the $4.99. Word is vague though. If you jump up in my face yelling like Buffalo did to Scott, I'm asking you to step outside. Yeah, I remember. Do you guys remember that?
We actually went over there.
That was sure. Let me bring it up because people might not be aware.
Wait, was that where he was like literally screaming into his?
Yeah,
I feel like I know, but I don't know. I didn't know who the guy was. Is it the white guy that was shouting?
Is it the long hair guy?
Long hair. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. I just didn't know his name. Yeah.
Honestly, if you did that to me, I would just out of reflex, just yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what I would do.
Scar so small though, like he was towering over Scar though. So
yeah, I need to remember how close it was. You know,
it was. Oh my god, close.
That's gonna do it. Buffalo taking out Scar with the bomb off.
Bro,
that's right. There's some beef between these guys. There's some beef. So let me explain this. Right when Buffalo beat Ninja Killer, right? Scar, he went on Twitter. He was like, "Holy crap!" Scar was on Twitter, right? He was saying this is only because they went to 1st and 2. He was basically implying that if this was 1st and 3, Buffalo would not have beaten Ninja Killer, right? Buffalo, he was in there. He was like, "Why are you talking shit about me? Why are you doing this?" And Star's like, "I don't even want to talk to you." And he blocks him, right? So these guys, they have some real beef, and he had a lot.
Out of reflex, do you see how he jumps up? Like the way he jumps up and he's suddenly in your face. Out of reflex, I would have clapped him. Like out of reflex.
I think he's Batman, bro. It's just...
I'm sorry.
I think that was sick. It reminded me of that I can't remember what Street Fighter was. Was it Alpha 1 or something? With the Akuma and Ryu. When the Akuma's looking down at Ryu.
Yeah, that's Street Fighter.
Yeah, the Alpha picture. That Buffalo was going a bit mad, man. That would have made me angry.
Guys, I'm German. I'm not that used to the English language yet.
I mean, it was just words. You can't touch him, right? Just words.
No, I wouldn't have touched him. I would have just shouted back at him.
Nah, he did touch him though, because he was shouting and he kind of like.
If he touched me, I would just push him. I wouldn't hit him.
Oh, he was going ham, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't remember it like that, bro. He was going ham. Yeah, like crazy, oh my god, like
if someone goes that close to you, he would have catch an elbow. Like if someone goes that close to you out of nothing, like I would.
But Scar must have been expecting it, right?
Okay, true.
Kinda.
A pop off was definitely,
warranted.
Yeah, warranted, but not like that though. That's too much.
You're putting yourself in the line of fire when you do that stuff. I'm not saying I would. I'm not saying I would, C4. I'm just saying he did, imagine him. I don't know Buffalo. Imagine his breath stunk as well, and Scar's just there.
Oh, how mercy.
That's about
you know what's crazy? As I was thinking, his breath stinks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like his breath could smell, and
I was thinking of milk, bro.
And it's just there.
He's probably spitting in your face as well, isn't he?
You're just smelling bare halitosis, boy, in your face, boy. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was real crazy.
Oh, actually, I've got a real question. Would you class that as being toxic? What Buffalo did?
No, depending on the beef they did. If they had legit beef before, no, that's just matching the energy.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. If there was prior beef, then it makes sense for him to do that. If he just did it to like one of us, just because, I would say like that's a bit weird, bro. I wouldn't go online start going mad about it. I might make a few comments, just move on from it.
Right.
I'm just thinking of a guy just talking like that and his breath stinks, bro. That would be crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's not only is he trash talking you, but it's the audacity to have stinky breath and talk close to me.
Bro, did you see Monday Night Raw? Goldberg came out and he started shouting in Gunther's face, and Gunther started going. Like I was like, his breath must stink because he was this close to him.
I need to watch it.
Goldberg.
Yeah, Goldberg came back.
I think it's his last.
He's gonna go out on like main event. He might win the world title. Who knows? Khan, thank you for the 4.99. I tried beefing with Shin Blade to get games because Harada hates Hawaii. His chat flame me, but I'm in his Discord now.
You gonna sneak up on me, man? You get games in the time, Cons. You get games in the time.
Fifth Gear Joe said, thanks, Shin Blade. I needed
that. Whatever he's talking about, I'm gonna pause that right now.
Hard as shit.
You didn't put nothing with it. Fifth Gear, why you didn't say what you thankful for?
I think someone said they clipped it. So yeah.
And then he said I needed that. Y'all love you don't feel good, but come on, bro. Don't do that to me. It's an awkward silence right now. Pause. What the
hell? Why did you all cap it? That didn't make it better.
Why did you emphasize
it? What the hell is going on? Hold on.
I'm praying Urban Boy gets hold of that shake, bro. I'm praying Urban Boy sees the shake.
The shake is
Urban Boy's gonna turn this into a whole thing, man. I'm telling you. You're done, bro.
Nice. Yeah, you're done. Over.
He's gonna put tassels on you and shit with that AI stuff. I'm gonna bring the first guest in here. I kept them waiting a little while. So, GGV, you're on, bro.
How am I supposed to follow that up? Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So, nothing big from me this time. This is just like the 4th time that I've probably called into one of these streams. Usually because I am in favor of the good information and things that you guys put around as far as it's like. Basically, the way I put it is not. Hold on.
Everyone close chat, bro.
You was on the way, baby. You was on the way.
No, you can't be good. I gotta go, bro.
Oh my god,
that phrase per second was missing, but it was so
close chat. You have to close chat, bro. It's not gonna work if you keep chatting.
No, God, like too. It was like perfect.
I said Nokia 3310 now.
I do that? Did it? What happened?
Sorry,
it kind of lagged on my end, so I'm definitely lost at the moment. But I was just trying to say, I will probably agree with like 95 to 97% of what you guys are saying as far as like the FGC goes.
Yo,
I'm missing out here. I need to go
that
one. The chat.
No, don't look at the chat. Just someone banned Urban for a little while because that was crazy. You can't say that.
I'm missing out.
No, you good, Kimbo. Go ahead.
No, whatever they're saying, I can take it. That's why I'm calling it. I'm not really calling it. Oh, pause. As far as the conversation goes, I am willing to hear anyone out. now I gotta be very specific with my words. That's kind of the point of me calling in anyway, to kind of get my ideas and words about the FGC in order, because I've been around since technically 2007.
You're losing FPS, bro. No, I didn't. I was being honest. I was being serious. I was being serious.
Okay, is it good now?
It's fine.
Okay, because I shouldn't be having any problems at all on this sort of connection. I would rather come back than. I mean, this is funny. This is technically adding to.
No, I wasn't trying to be funny. Bro, your FPS.
I don't know. It's fine. I don't mind this being we got Shinblade and G6 back again. I don't mind this being the second version of that last time they were here. But,
bro. Now, you know what? You might need Don't ignore me. Ignore me. I'm an idiot.
No, I can come back.
No. You know what you need to do? Just turn off your camera.
It's like watching the Dust Win game.
Yeah, perfect. There we go.
Okay.
No,
all right.
I wanted to see it.
You're good.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, you know the audio visuals is even more smoother when he was even on.
They've been toxic. You're the problem.
That probably added more to the conversation.
I'm sorry. I'll take care of it. I'm sorry. When I have a little bit of
well, I thought they got quiet about those things now. I'm sorry.
Talking about a man's frame rate is crazy.
No,
that's outside
I
of the game.
appreciate having King.
You there?
He said my frame rate is bad in real life. Shit.
All right, let's let him talk. Let's let
him talk.
Okay. Wait.
I appreciate you, GGB.
No, look, I'm still stuck, but yeah, I'm still stuck between where now you guys can hear me because I'm wearing a headset I don't normally wear.
No, we can hear you. Sounds like we're talking to customer service, but it's all good.
Okay, that is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'm also delayed. Okay. Yeah.
C4 made it. He was. Hold on. Well, C4 was trying to do crowd control, right? And then he had to say that. Yo, that was.
It's
came to come from the head. He comes with this. C4
blame Jay.
He was
blame Jay.
C4 was doing crowd control, bro.
I thought he was gonna ask me for my secret. Was it my password? My mother's maiden name, but he didn't. Anyway, it's Jay. Jay brought out the toxicity. Gigi, you know what? If people start talking over you, just talk louder.
I'm too busy laughing. That's the problem. I'm holding back the laugh at myself. Okay. All right. Question. Do you got one nice thing to say about the modern FGC? Like I was trying to say leading into this question, there is a lot of things that you guys are saying about the state of the community that I can agree with. Being here since 2007 and feeling like I'm more so adjacent to the community than with it. So not so much trying to play devil's advocate. This was a question that I actually had kind of in the back of my mind for a couple of the other podcasts since I've been following, and I just wanted to ask this question while we have like a big group here to see.
Are you from the UK or America?
I'm from America.
Oh, yeah, your scene might be a bit different still. You have like different states and stuff, so your scene might be a bit different. But
so UK, is he asking what one nice thing about the current FGC?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have online ranked in most games.
I guess that's something. I think it means more about the community.
Oh, the community.
Yeah,
you lot can take that still.
That's gonna be a cop out.
I think one good thing is that even though it's all gone online, which I think is a net negative overall for how people behave, it has allowed us to connect with more people. So if the internet didn't exist, I wouldn't know half of you.
FPS.
So, same thing here.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
touching.
I'd know Jay. I'd probably know C4, but Finn, G6, and Shinblade, and most of the chat, I wouldn't. There'd be no connection there. So the modern FGC, through the use of the internet, has allowed a lot of people to connect. So even though we put up with a lot of shit, there is still a lot of good that comes out of it.
Would you say these laughs are worth it?
100%, man. 100%. You gotta laugh, man. Life's hard. You just laugh at yourself.
Yeah, man.
I do that a lot.
True.
I actually like it because I think it's easier to find people to disagree with. I think it's actually back in the day. I think it was easier to be in a. No. I know that sounded like some weird fucking Dr. Doom statement. No.
It did. Continue.
Back in the old day, it was easier to be in like an echo chamber. I feel
it's easier to find people to kill.
I think now it's harder to be in an echo chamber. You can put yourself in one, but it's harder to be in one by default. Where I think back in the day, you would have like cross-pollination of games, right? I think Mike said it a couple of times in Shinblade, where you go to an arcade and you might go there for Virtual Fire, but while you're waiting, you will just play SNK games or something like that. So you had that, but I think with offline, the place that you went to, you would all kind of have the same likes and dislikes, personalities to a degree. And I think online pushes you to have to interact with people that you wouldn't normally have to interact with.
That was really nice.
Oh, so it helps people with their social skills.
Yeah, that was real nice though. I understand exactly what he came from.
You think what? You think that?
I don't think it helps it. It forces people to have to either get better at it or just go away.
Yeah, because it definitely doesn't help with social skills.
Yeah,
Well,
so I think about.
I want to interrupt there. I was also going to question that. I'm trying to think of my answer, but also realizing that I'm like 7 seconds behind. But let's see what I can come up with. So, my perspective on it is just that my history with the FGC is more so offline, more so with local community, local college that I didn't even go to. I just had a lot of free time between a busy life that allowed me to go there a lot and amass this group of friends who are mostly Tekken players, and then a separate group that is mostly Smash players, but not like Smash players in the modern sense of like they only play Smash. It's more like they play Smash and they were, I would say, cultured enough to also play like other games. So I had this large group of people who just basically got it, who were real ones, who that were just like actual people at the end of the day. And then to jump ahead to these days where it's like, I could even jump ahead to the mid 2010s when the Smash documentary got a lot of people into Smash. That we started to have more of that bigger modern Smash scene locally, and I met another group of people from there who were definitely the group that I vibe with the least. Not on like a sense of like they were deplorable people or anything, but I just definitely felt that modern shift around that. I guess I'd say the early Street Fighter V era of just how people act differently, and I don't really have a point to lead, and I don't really have a direct point to end off there. It's just that just noticing how, because there's always a big theme with my friends who I was actually close with on the Tekken and Smash side, where we just noticed the change in people over years, especially being primarily focused at a college where we get to see the freshmen and new kids literally roll in. We get to see the new class, the Saved by the Bell, the new class literally roll in, and we feel ourselves age, seeing how
it's Shinblade. I'm looking at Shinblade. He's making me. No, sorry.
What you got, Shinblade? What you got?
Nah, I'm following your story. Keep going. I'm actually into it though, but when you said Saved by the Bell, I had to raise up a little bit. Keep going though.
Well, yeah, I am I'm kind of showing my age there, but not really. I'm kind of like my actual age.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, no, that also led into my point, though. Another point I could make is what it's like.
Getting hit with the bell. It's funny.
Hey, you guys reading this? Not to deviate from the conversation. We'll come back to say. I don't want to highlight this comment. I came here because someone on Twitter posted this thumbnail and said, "This is the FGC fresh and fit." What? How crazy that is, bro.
We don't have no models on here.
Isn't that this weird podcast?
I think he's for real too, though, Mike. I bet you go on Twitter right now and find that shit.
Yeah, bro. People just talk a whole bunch. If you don't know what fresh and fit is, it's basically a male dating podcast. It's this red pill stuff, and they're known for having like OnlyFans stories on. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember having like strings of OnlyFans models on here, but
bro, you have to just laugh at it, bro.
Well, Mike, someone
put
sent
the camera
me.
back on. Hold on.
Wait. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Real cyborg, baby.
Fresh and fit is insane, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
Wait,
but
someone put their cam on?
Wait, who's fresh and who's fit? That's what I want to ask.
I said that.
You're
gonna put your cam on? That's a risky
no,
move there,
I don't want to. I don't want you
excited,
to.
bro.
I don't want you to insult my. I don't want you to insult my frame data in real life again.
I saw you tried
stroke
it
his beard when he said that. You're gonna put your cam on. Start stroking his beard, bro.
Not like
that, bro. Not like that, bro.
But Mike, you know what? Someone sent me something when he saw
someone. Ali, come on, baby. Don't do that. I don't like that.
Hey, in all seriousness, what cam do you have? Like a Logitech?
Oh my.
What camera do I have? Oh, I just have. I was just on my phone. And this is the first time I've had like an internet connection. Yeah, this is the first time I've had a connection problem. So that's just the way it goes. Streaming is a bore.
Wait.
I think that a lot of modern characters are extremely unlikable.
Watching Asmund Gold. Finn, what were you saying, Finn? Sorry.
Someone sent me something. He saw the panel and all of us, and I can send you this on Discord. He sent me this. He said this.
Oh my god. I can't put it on the screen, can I?
You can't put it. I mean, I think you can put it on the screen, but it was kind of funny because I'm like.
Can I put this on the screen?
Yeah, I think it's because there's nothing.
Technically, they're not doing anything.
2 seconds, I guess. 2 seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Blink and you miss it.
Oh hell no!
Get it off the screen. Get it off the screen. Get it off.
Wait longer than 2 seconds, bro.
Hey, what the hell is going on?
I mean, I'm obviously I'm blonde. You know, I'm the small.
I got so saved on that I couldn't even see it on my side. It was just the wheel loading.
Hey man, sometimes the delayed connection works, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. King J said Logitech, boy. I knew what type of Logitech King J was talking about. You wrong. Crazy. King J.
I mean, it's funny because it happened. Yeah, they're funny. It's funny, right? Yeah.
Wait, with this phone, it might be like with this Android phone I got, it might be like a C20 or something.
What Android phone do you have? Is it like an Oppo or?
It is not. It's not violating.
No. I'm genuinely interested.
He's violating.
I'm saying like
violated.
I ain't. Don't listen to
I
him.
I can find out. I can.
He said your network is rollback. Like he's violating you, bro. Yeah.
Oh, where you go?
Yo, Steve Paul just couldn't hold it. I think
the Android got him.
The customer service.
Man said the Androids, bro. 70 and 80
that Android needs to upgrade like a couple updates or something, boy. That's crazy. Nah, shout out to GGP,
man. Nerd/human. You hear me?
GGP joins a lot.
Yeah, no, he's cool. There's another guy coming. He has some questions to ask.
Oh wait, come on, wait, hold on, wait. Did you Oh no! Wait, hold on, wait. Did you disconnect him? You didn't.
No. What had happened was I went to go on my phone to see. Let's check what phone version it is. Go into settings.
You're way better now, but
big betting.
It looks like they camera off of like off of Metal Gear when y'all play Metal Gear when that camera come up.
Shit.
Now, come here. I got you.
The Colonel.
That's crazy. C4 is evil.
Bro,
I ain't do all that. Hey, C4, I ain't do all that.
No. Someone in chat said, I didn't know girl lost weight. That's evil. That's evil.
I don't know who that is, so I'll just whoosh on that one.
That's
best.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie though. Your whole setup looks like you're doing, bro.
That's the engage, bro.
Your whole,
engage.
you see, IGGB, your whole setup looks like you're doing telesales. It looks mad, bro. Your headset.
What's that?
The mic. Your headset looks like you're doing telesales.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't do that.
Yeah, it is.
I ain't want to get there.
Now the headset is the Logitech you're thinking
I ain't want to touch it. I thought he was at a. I thought.
What? You thought he was at work?
I ain't gonna do it because I love him. I love partner.
GGB, how much would they pay you to say, are you happy with your service provider?
Don't you do it. I will come. You're gonna take a shoe frame.
55.
I ain't got enough money.
No, you can have this one. What was it again?
Are you happy with the service
Can you say to Shinblade as well? Can you say, Shinblade, are you happy with your service provider?
Shinblade, are you happy with your service provider?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Hey, you are at a call center. I was gonna. I wasn't even gonna say.
No,
you are at a call center
My
right now.
job.
That was too perfect. That was too perfect.
Look, it's part of my day job. It's part of my day job. I gotta be part of my day job. It's not a call center. It's not a call center. But I do have to be on the phone and have that presence. So you got me on that one. No, it's
Base station.
I work in an office. I work in an office.
Too much Black Bible for Mike, bro. That's great.
All right, now we change the subject. We're
good.
Nah, big up GG. Man. Big you up, bro. Seriously, man. Like, thank you for coming on, man. And like, obviously, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, much love.
You're playing me off?
No. I'm being so serious. Like, obviously, you played it off in a good sport, so you know, big up to you, man. Seriously.
Look, none of that stuff affects me, and then I guess that brings me to another point. If I still have a bit of time, all this kind of this situation with the minor FGC as far as the negativity goes and the inability to take jokes. I mean, I'm 32 going on 33, and that was something I was going to bring up before, as far as like my friends were upperclassmen in college, and then I got to see the new kids come into this university
The monarchy, because there is.
Sorry.
Damn, I'm that boring, huh?
No.
We gotta get a substitution in here, huh? All right.
That's crazy.
No, it wasn't that. I went to close my phone and I accidentally hit the video underneath Asmongold. I don't know what. I think it was like a.
That was Mike. Okay, I thought that was you, GGB. I said.
No, I'm on a headset.
One of his colleagues in the background.
You're the goat.
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry. The employee of the month was in the background. Sorry about that.
Oh, Tom Brady hit you up, Mike.
Let me message Tom. Yeah, sorry, go on. What was your closing statement, bro?
Well, if we're on closing, then instead I want to ask another question.
Yeah.
Since we're basically talking about like, what is the bar for sensibility in the FGC, and like figure out where's the line, and then when we cross it, what do you guys think of, if you remember it, the somebody's getting fucked video, the meme video?
Somebody's
Yeah, I was going to say that would probably be one. That would be another video worth pulling up for the stream, where we're on that energy But I was just wondering where your guys is. Do you have any knowledge of the guys in the video? Because I could go into
I know a few.
I could go into talk point there. Just like your general thoughts of that video. Would you call that going too far?
I'll answer this one. So like before with American FGC, I didn't know how much they trash talk. They trash talk a lot. And compared to like Europe and stuff like that in UK, it's a lot more PG, parental guidance. So that's like, you know, there's no trash talking. It's kind of like, oh, if someone trash talks, they get upset. I used to trash talk a lot in Tekken Tag 2. I had to tone it a lot down in Tekken 7, and I toned it down in Tekken 8 as well. Like the reason being is because obviously people get very, very upset. When I've gone to America, I went to Atlanta, and I've seen the way how they trash talk. I was like, oh, I'm at home. Like this is nice because it's just fun. It's all fun and games, isn't it? And this is stuff that I would do before I got into the FGC. Like I would trash talk, and you know, your friends will trash talk, and you know, it makes you become a lot better because you don't want to lose to the person you're trash talking to. But it becomes different when you're trash talking to people you don't know. You don't know how sensitive they are. You don't know, you know, how much they can tolerate. So I feel like that's where we're at right now with the modern FGC. It's like no one knows who to trash talk to. No one knows, like, you know, what the levels are. You know, there's obviously.
Unfortunately, this would be one of those times where I'd say, like, those guys they are definitely in the camp of no peace, problems always. But I will also say to give them the benefit of the doubt, because the secret lore in that situation is that those guys basically figuratively and literally kind of run my local FGC, and they have been for like since I've been around. So they always had this like I guess I'm going into detail into this because where else am I going to tell this story? I don't really have like beef with them or anything, but I could definitely feel the prevalence and the presence that they had in the community to basically be their own little group of good to decent to better than decent players that are their own clique that basically run shit. And then for other people, if you're not in with them, then you're not in with the scene at all. And this is just at a local level. This would for anybody else, like just seeing that video, much less having to be around them and having to learn. I would say in this case, like learning the game as hard as Tekken or fighting games or anything, and having to deal with that level of animosity when it's still just a game. Like for anybody else, they could be sitting here saying that, oh, they ruined my experience with the FGC. No, I'm not saying that because I had too much going on in my personal life for that to be the deciding factor. It's just one of those things that I still have to look at in retrospect. Because I don't take it harshly or seriously, I still want to have an open mind about things to say, let me analyze this situation objectively and not just say that, oh, you know, just to remove the emotional aspect from it and just to see is there something that I could learn from here, and maybe to even realize that like those guys aren't so bad, maybe they aren't so bad now. And like I know like at least two of their prominent members, they got kids, they've probably mellowed out, but you know, people do change, and that's, I guess that would be, if I'm going to close on anything, that would be the aspect I want to leave on. It's just that people do change, as much as we don't like to act like it, because the internet says one thing, or even just from the notion that people will say something that they are trying to improve, and what they say, they may not actually practice what they preach, but that doesn't mean that we should just shut down people at the door. We shouldn't just close out people like just off of at the drop of a hat. There's a lot of like situations that I could bring up as far as like where my line is as far as that sort of thought process goes. Nothing criminal, of course, but just in sort of, I'm just very just so much like against this ideology that the modern FGC online has that I have been very I think like I was very distant while I was very distant from the local scene aside from just the friends that I had, and I've been very distant from the online scene because of those past experiences with my local, and then seeing how that extends to the way that people act as a whole, and not just that like animosity thing, just the fake aspect that everyone has, where it's like, okay, I don't want to deal with, why do I need to deal with fake people when I got like a dozen plus real friends? So
You're right. You're right.
That's the end of my rant. I'm sure I know I've been going on for too long. This was this is supposed to be one of the ones where I didn't go on for too long, but I guess I'm just looking at the queue and seeing that there's nobody behind me. So I'll just
there's people behind you.
Yeah. Okay. Then. Cut me off then. Cut me off from there then. Thank you for your
time. I appreciate you jumping on.
If you got anything, one more thing though, if there's anything, any like closing thoughts about the whole, if there was anything that you guys had to say about the corn, somebody's getting fucked meme or anything like that, my actual question, then you can say that after I'm gone. Just want to make sure to actually get my question answered.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
No,
man.
I would just
go on, Shinblade.
No, I just want to ask. DGB, I love your logic and shit, but hold on. I actually see this fresh and fish shit. Yo, I know Mike about that smoke, man. Y'all, I know Mike gonna approve of this too. Y'all want to come on here and say something to us? We definitely will love that shit.
What's going on? Where is this?
The people call us the fucking fresh and fit and shit. We know they watching.
What is this?
But you know, that's the thing. That's kind of another point.
Where you not seeing this?
Yeah, where
it's
you
on
seeing
Twitter.
It?
It's on Twitter.
It got brought to my attention. Somebody sent it to me.
Oh,
you know, talking shit about us, like y'all talking shit.
That's
y'all welcome to come on.
Someone sent it to me. I want to see.
That's part of the course at this point, as far as like, you know, people already have their preconceived notions about how Mike is, whether it's from a thumbnail or a tweet, and just go off that. Like, I guess another thing I could bring up is that I will see some tweets from like Mike and see that how his way of speaking, his way of communicating, whether it's specifically with Twitter or not, and how that can be as abrasive. Maybe Mike just doesn't give a shit at this point. I don't want to keep saying, I don't want to keep referring to Mike in the third person, like it's not right here. But I see how Twitter is shit anyway, so why take it seriously? But also to have people still come behind you.
I just want to see it.
I'm gonna send it to you, bro.
Yeah, DGB, I appreciate you jumping on, bro.
Where do you send it?
On Twitter.
On Twitter.
Take care. Dude that loves following me, bro. Like this dude, he a Steve Fox player too, but he fucking like worships me, bro. And he needs to like nigga. Like just get real, man. Hey, invite this nigga on. Hey, this is just posted the picture.
Oh, but the guy, so Tommy Kyra TK posted it, and then someone said FGC fresh and fit. Okay,
he just posted the picture.
Yeah, but the comment below, the
comments. Look what he said.
Fresh and fit.
No, not that one. Go back.
Oh.
The one underneath. That one, I'm guessing.
Random guy that makes Tekken shit despite not ever playing the game. Well, I mean, do you know who this guy is?
Yeah, like he follows everything I do. Like he hates I make Steve guys and shit. You know, like this motherfucker, like he's a nobody. He don't go to tournaments. He's like a real fucking nobody.
I've heard this a couple of times. I'm gonna bring the next because I know there's a couple of people waiting. I just want to address this. If you don't think I play Tekken, then you're a dumbass, because all you got to do is go into YouTube, click on the live tab, and on there's hundreds of hours of me playing on live stream with people, 10-hour streams. So if you're the kind of person that you're too YouTube like illiterate to just click on the live tab and you go straight to videos, I can't help you. Your parents.
Did he call me a diddler?
Yeah, who's he calling diddler?
If that's me, well,
I already comment on that bitch.
I sense unemployment. These motherfuckers are not for real. Do you know what? stay on your little echo chamber, because if you come over here, I'm gonna deep fry you. I promise you. Stay on Twitter.
The bitches niggas welcome to come on, but like I say in person, like they'll never talk, or if you approach them, it's I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Like these are like some real bitch ass niggas. Like they just like behind the fucking like for real. Like these motherfuckers want to say shit to you. Do you know that people I approach and they just oh I didn't mean it. Oh,
Zane,
I was just talking. Like man, shut the fuck up. These folks want to fucking squash shit. Want to bust a grape.
I'm gonna make a Twitter right now.
Look at it. This is the guy that wrote. This is the guy that lied, right?
And these are men too. Like this is like no shade to like the gossip shit. But grown men sitting on the internet. This is the liar that took my video and just made up that bullshit. Look what he's written. Is this screenshot old, or did he go live with this after writing an 8-paragraph essay in my mentions? I didn't write an 8-paragraph essay. I just explained to his dumbass what the video was about. This is what I mean. These guys are this pathetic, bro. There's no other way to. I see Hayes a bitch ass motherfucker too. Look at it, like he always supporting the shit.
Hayes is always man. Shy. Like I used to be cool with Shy. I think when that whole thing with Tendo happened, me and him just stopped talking. So
look at that Max Ninja nigga, bro. That fucking Max Ninja motherfucker grew up with us, bro. Like literally grew up with us, and he switched sides and got no friends now. Motherfucker, fucking lame.
Bruv, does he need what profile was that? Display picture.
What?
Harley Quinn, a grown man. Hold on. Click on his profile. Like
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get
Harley Quinn, a grown man.
It's Alexa Bliss. She's a wrestler. Yeah, I don't know. Guys that do this that have like female profile pictures, I do find it weird. Yeah, it's fine. Like let them sit there, because the thing is that like I've said this 100 times. I'm not interested in confrontations and like personal anything. I'm not gonna walk up to someone and say, "Hey, why are you talking shit?" When I go to Comic-Con or events or whatever, I just mind my own business. But what I'm saying is that they're not going to come up to me and say anything because they're all stupid. They verbally, I'll deep fry every single one of the people in this thread. If they showed up to the live stream here, if they're listening, you know full well what I'll do. That's why you stay on Twitter. That's why these are all like little sentences, one word here and there. You're not cut out for this, okay? So like I said before, stick to drowning in pools, barely making top 64, wasting your mom's money, making no money from it.
Your mama staying a fucking grandma's basement.
Struggling to pay rent. Yeah, we're bitching about your character for busting up.
I got a picture of Max Ninja's car. It's literally cut in half from the front, and he's on here talking about some shit. He have a busted up ass car right now as we speak.
Yeah, these guys, they can hate all they want. I mean, they'll sit there saying nobody's watching us. There's 620 people watching on Twitter. There's people watching on YouTube. They're just a bunch of haters. Like one thing that these guys need to understand, and if they're watching, maybe you'll get this through your thick skull.
I don't got shit to do, especially that Zane.
I don't make.
Watching my dick. Look,
I don't make videos. I don't make videos for people that don't want to watch me. Obviously, shouldn't have to explain it to you. I make videos and do live streams for people that want to be here. So if you don't like it, if you don't like what I'm doing, that's fine. No one gives a shit. It's your opinion. You're allowed to have it. But I'm not gonna not make content because you idiots online don't like it. Okay, as I said once again. Stick to being no names in tournaments and not making out of top 96. And I'll stick to doing my stuff on YouTube. And we can leave each other alone. Because if you come over here, I'm going to deep fry each and every one of you. That's just the way it is.
I want to address Zane. Because he called people a nobody. Like, I just want to say, right? He's on Twitter like since 2017. And in a very few months, I have amassed more subscribers on YouTube than he has followers.
Talk to
in
him,
almost 10 years. So,
talk to that lame ass motherfucker.
I mean, I don't know. Like, why would you go there if I can embarrass you that easily? I just don't get it. Like, why would you go there with like he's a nobody when he even says on his Twitter, I apologize to anybody who mainly followed me for Tekken. Like, he speaks to his audience, right, on Twitter. And my brother, you do this for almost 10 years on Twitter, and in a few months, I have amassed more subscribers on YouTube than you have on Twitter. Like, I just don't get it. Why would you embarrass yourself like this?
Well, look, we got NK Tom Brady here, legend in the house.
Go, baby. Hey, talk to him. What's up, Tom?
Hey, what's up, man? Shin Blade, always been a big fan, man. Always watched you over the years, man. Especially, most people don't know what it's like to play Tekken and ATL, and they'll probably never experience it like it was in the old days. I remember being there for Tekken 4. I remember when Aurario still worked at his dad's arcade called Aurarios back in the day at Tekken 4 regionals and everything. And it was all fun. All the shit talk, all the stuff. We did it because it was fun. Nowadays, it's kind of weird. It's like fighting games are no longer, these disputes are no longer settled in the game. They're settled on Twitter to kind of, it's very strange. The FGC, which claims to be so toxic, is everybody being toxic to everybody else and complaining that everybody's being toxic. The reason why the FGC was built was stuff always started locally, right? I mean, and you were always encouraged to play it out. I mean, sure, you're in person, you're playing people. Maybe you get cooked 1 week, you train hard, you come back the next week to cook that person, and there's that banter back and forth of who's better. Now you're trash, et cetera, But it was all in fun. It was always on the game, and it was always settled in the game every time you met. At no time did you ever leave a gathering with any beef unsettled. Sometimes you just got to lose, you got to hold it, and you got to come back next time better. Or maybe you cooked the guy, and you guys are all going out, and you're sunning him for the rest of the night. But it was always finality. You know what I mean? And it always stayed in the game, and it never got taken out of it. Now it's very strange online because, it's like everyone is going out of their way to be extremely sensitive about everything, just saying somebody's trash or whatever. And the problem is, it never gets settled in game. If you just take that example in which she beats him, calls him trash, etc., I will bet my life if that guy said, let's do a 1st to 5 now, I'll cook you, she would have called him toxic and said he has to wait till next year for his rematch. That's what everybody online does. We all know what happens. He just happened to catch her in tournament. It was the close that he won, so he kind of sunned her back. That's just normal FGC stuff. Yet, neither one of them should be cooked for anything. That's just, those are the breaks, right? And yet it made this big deal. Yo, she beat him and called him trash, toxic. And then he beat her in tournament and he was celebrating with his boys. What the fuck? Bro, that used to be a Friday night in the FGC. You know what I'm saying? And now it's goes viral on Twitter. Look, people have forgotten the most important thing about fighting games, and it has ruined fighting games. People cry so much about fighting games because they don't realize for a fighting game to be good, you're going to run into shit that annoys the shit out of you. Everybody's bullshit annoys everybody else. That's what makes fighting games fun. We fucking hate fighting, all of it. It's frustrating. We have to overcome it, right? Nothing anybody does will I say, oh God, I can't wait to get up in the morning and fight that. And nothing I want to do anybody else. Who the fuck wants to fight Ice Clone all day? Nobody wants to do that bullshit. That shit's annoying as fuck, right? I mean, nobody, but that's what makes fighting games great. Everyone has their own expression. Everyone has their own style. The problem is now we go online, we fight somebody, and you know why we're really annoyed by it? I lost or I struggled against this King player, but that wasn't Lil Majin. This motherfucker's trash, right? Do you see the problem? Nobody wants to level up anymore. Everybody thinks that they're too good for everybody else. The truth is, if she thinks that King is trash, she's just as trash. They're equally as trash as each other. Yet instead of saying, hey, you know what? Instead of saying, hey, you know what? We both beat each other. You know what we should do? Say, hey, man, your shit annoys me. My shit annoys you. If we fight and spar a lot, our shit becomes less annoying to each other and we level up and we get, no, it's, well, this motherfucker, this is not a Korean. I shouldn't be struggling against this Kazuya player. And this dude's not Little Majin. I shouldn't be struggling against this trash ass King. FGC is now a bunch of trash players saying everybody else is trash. In fact, normally, and you know how it was, Shinblade, all you guys, man, King J, we pull up somewhere, we go to a local or whatever, we're fighting someone that's good. Our says, hey man, this dude's giving me problems. I want to fight this more. Now it's, how dare this motherfucker fight me? This guy ain't top. You know, and you're irritated by a close match or a close set. And instead of people leveling up, they're irritated by it. The FGC is at a level lower than ever. In the age of modern information, you hear now that people don't know matchups more so than before we even had the internet, because nobody wants to play anybody. If your name is not a top tier player, nobody wants to play you. You guys wonder why all the money goes to the top? It's because the top tier are a bunch of players whose sole interest is to keep the power up there. So what a lot of times what happens in the old days, everybody would play everybody. It was all about competition. What happens now is you got this whole pool of players below the very top of the top, and they're all lined up to play the very best. But when they play each other, they get irritated. So can you imagine if you had a pool of 1,000 people, and let's say there are 10 top players, all 1,000 people are lined up just to play those same 10. What happens is those same 10 get all the experience to beat the stuffing out of you, so they keep beating the stuffing out of you. If these 1,000 people in the middle, hypothetically speaking, arbitrary number, all said, you know what? If we all trained against each other every day, we'd be as good as these motherfuckers up here. Instead, they say, you ain't nobody, you ain't shit, you're trash, you're garbage. How you lose to me playing that character? Motherfucker, if this dude's so trash, how you struggling against this dude playing? I mean, like, it's so, the FGC now, everything is toxic. Everything is toxic. Everything is toxic. Everything is bad. Everything is broken. It's just, it's not conducive to learning, and it's not conducive to growing anymore. It's like, we're humans. You're frustrated. You go online, you play somebody, this dude's trash. That's fine. Call somebody trash. We know this. The problem is, it's about avoiding competition now. Nowadays, when you run into somebody online and it's a close set and they call you trash, if you want to call them out, you literally have to show up to a tournament and try to catch them in bracket. Otherwise, they will avoid you for the rest of their life. The FGC is no longer and if you talk some shit to them and say, hey, man, why don't you pull up? You know, let's settle this right now. Nah, man, you're trash, dog. I already beat this dude in ranked. This is always what happens in the FGC. Nothing is ever settled. In fact, money matches used to be mad hype. Now money matches are about option select. Man, you know what happened to money matches used to be, hey, man, I think I'm going to beat you, and I'm going to beat you right now one-on-one. Put your money up. And you know how it was, Shinblade. We'd pull up at the start of the tournament. We'd pull up at the start of the tournament. Don't even run the bracket. Put your money up right now. I'm a bust you
for the fucking bracket.
Right? I'm a bust you. I'm a bust you.
You got some memory on you, Tom, bro. I remember them days, boy. You used to go to an event. You will see the two best players of money match before the goddamn tournament, or whoever had beef, or who was these other good players. Like, man, you don't see that shit no more. Everyone's clicks. It's clicks now.
And you know what money matches became? Money matches became, you know what? If I don't do good in the tournament, then I'm gonna challenge somebody who did good, who I think I can beat for money, just to kind of, save face. You know, it happened like money matches are not hype like matches not hype like they used to be. It's like nobody wants to settle stuff anymore. It's all about avoiding each other.
Can I ask you something, Tom?
Go ahead.
Is that like? Do you think now? I think you mentioned this also, because you are on so often, and I always listen. You made this point before of now, fighting game players are also most often streamers, right? So with that, do you think like there's like basically the main thing is like this ego? Oh, if you lose on stream and you get cooked in the set, even if it's like online, you will never get rid of that shit. So people will clown on you, and that's why they don't do it?
Here's the problem. The ego happened because somewhere along the lines, people forgot what casual games are. The reason why the hype has been lost is because casual games are now no different than tournament games, which is the problem. You used to be able to, we'd go to a local, we'd play each other, and nobody cared if somebody beat you 40 straight. Nobody mattered. It's learning experience. It's not tournament. It's not for money. It doesn't matter. Now what happens is the fighting game culture became so stupid that the audience that watched became just as fucking stupid. So the problem is because people wanted their clout for cooking people, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh yeah, I cooked that guy. You don't want to say, hey man, I just beat knee first to 2, right? In ranked or whatever. It didn't mean anything. It was in tournament. But hey man, I just cooked that motherfucker, right? So now all became about props and whatever. Egos get big. The real problem is now when you lose, people don't want to have learning sets. Like if you play online and you win or you get cooked, egos do happen a lot because the audience doesn't realize that these are meaningless, casual games designed for one purpose: to learn. I can lose to somebody 100 million times in a row, and it means absolutely nothing if it's not tournament. Absolutely nothing. The problem is now everything became a proving ground. Every game, every set, casuals, ranked, it all means something. And the problem is now you'll have streamers play and they get butthurt if they lose a set in ranked or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But the real fact
This is where
ranked is good.
Yeah, I was about to say, when you have these streamer moments where he obviously loses, right? But he's constantly saying how trash his opponent is, even though he is losing, right? I mean, just take it as a learning experience, or like focus on something to take away from it. But you hear like constantly, oh, he's trash, he plays trash.
That's because it's very hard. Like, you know, we'd have an audience. Again, man, anyone that's gone to Atlanta when somebody's getting cooked, man, it's always going to be an audience there, man. I mean, like, there's no way around it. However, I mean, like, everyone realized it wasn't tournament. It was all in fun, etc. The problem is stream chats never got the notification because nobody educated this whole new generation of fighting game players that it was all in fun and these were meaningless games. And it became very difficult when, especially if you're a bigger, more known player and a bigger streamer, when you're getting cooked by 2,000 people. Mm-hmm. And then now at this point, if you try to say, well, it's a meaningless game, it was just training, nice OS, you didn't give them props. I mean, like now, I mean, you can literally have a casual set with somebody. It's so bad now that players don't even want to play somebody more than first to 5. It's not even about, hey, man, this is just a learning set. We're playing first to 100. Who cares about the score? Nope. I'm gonna play. You know, it's.
You mentioned a story once.
Didn't you tell from the learning?
You told this even, right? Wasn't it like MK1 beta or open beta where like Perfect Legend played someone and it was in the fucking beta? And they made a huge deal about it, that he like lost a set or something, like in the fucking beta, like beta weekend or something.
So what happened was PL wanted to play Sonic Fox, which should be really hype, right? You get 2 Evo champions. In fact, the 2 most Evo medal-wise, winner-wise, Sonic Fox has a bunch of them. PL has 3. No one else in the MK scene has more than 1. So you got PL and Sonic Fox, pretty much the 2 most decorated as far at the Evo level. And you would think people would want to see a casual set. What happens is PL plays, it's the first day of the beta. The first day. So the first day anybody can play MK11. So PL is obviously going to try in everything. No one knows anything about the game. Sonic Fox goes up on the set and leaves after like 13 games or whatever it is. I forget the score. And then he goes online and say, I cooked him again 13-0 or whatever it may be. When PL is like, I mean, it's a beta. I'm just trying to learn what's going on. Nice OS, excuses, just take the loss. And I responded, I said, if the first day of a beta is not the time to learn, when is it? And this also there are some, and when MK1 beta came out, there are some players I ran into, and I said, you know what, I might want to take this seriously. I had no idea how trash the game was going to be. Obviously, it's the first day of the beta. And I would run into some players and we would play, and they beat me like 5-2, and I just want to keep playing. And they're like, oh, good games, Tom. You know, I'm only doing first to 5s. And here's the worst part about it is, this is the dumbest thing. When people say I only do first to 5s, what they mean is I only do first to 5s if I get to 5 first. If you get there, I'll continue to play the sets, and now we're just learning, right? So if you beat me, hey, man, we're just learning, dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's so bad the FGC is it's no longer really about competition. It's no longer about learning. It's about option selects and calling everybody trash when you yourself are just as trash as the person you're calling trash. The difference is in local scenes, when you call somebody trash, we let you know you're both trash, right? And you're both there to level up and learn. Right? Because there's always somebody else there. The real top players will just cook you anytime. You think nowadays people can live in their own world, in their own bubble, where they're victims, everybody's toxic and poor them, and they don't feel included in the FGC. The FGC is about learning and settling everything in the game in competition. There is always a winner and there's always a loser, and people don't like to be fucking losers. That's the problem, but that's the part of fighting game. That's what makes you grow. You lose, and the losing motivates you to get better. You win, and you feel better. You see you're leveling up, and you're motivated to continue to get better and level up. That's what fighting games are, and we have completely turned it into a social court of public opinion to the point now that, dude, I mean, you can literally call someone out in the game, and they want to research you to find out if you're living with your mom, to call you out, on real life.
Oh yeah.
Like, what is wrong with people?
Yeah, no, that happened to me, bro. Like
like
I'm proud that I pay for my mom's rent. I pay for like anything that she needs. I'm happy to look after her. And people try to come at me saying, he lives with his mom. I moved back here by choice to look after her. And they imagine trying to come at somebody for looking after their mom. And these men can't even get out of pools. Fucking idiots. Bro.
What, did someone get at you for staying with your mom?
Yeah. Because my mom moved to Cyprus and I left.
Yeah.
And the hell is that? Oh, is that Tom?
Am I hearing things? Yeah, just the kids going crazy. But yeah, I just want to say, man, the FGC, it's so far away from what it started as. It really is. Like, so kids, man, what are you gonna do, man? I'm an old man now.
Nah, it's cool. I was
teach them
like,
some Sub-Zero.
You hear me?
Yeah. No. They're done. Not in this FGC. Thanks for having me on, though, Mike. I appreciate it.
Hold on. Wait, don't go yet.
Yeah.
One more thing.
What's up?
You finna leave? Get them kids on his ass.
No, go ahead. What's up?
All right. It's a glazed moment, but you know what you mean to me. You're my OG.
Pause.
But if anyone want to know why, how I kept competing at a high level, it's because it was that moment with you and Mick. If you remember, Tom Brady, Mick, rest in peace. That's one of my senseis, of course, trained me and Lamar. Mick, world class Soul Calibur player. But when I was really thinking about stop playing the game, I think I was like 19 or 20. I was about to stop, and I was with Mick, and you walked up, and I think it was during I think you was going back and forth, winning and losing, and I think I asked you why you keep going, and when you said a broken clock is what?
Right twice a day.
And that stuck with me till today. I don't think people know that about me. Like that right there is the reason why I keep competing. I win and I keep losing, win, lose. Because you said that to me. I said, you know what? That made too much sense.
Yeah.
And I love that, but
Mick is one of the originals, man. One of the original horsemen out there.
Yo, I shed so much tears over Mick, man. Like we lost him too early.
Yeah, Mick.
Mick is the reason why I got this attitude today too, though. Like my attitude is different from Mick.
Yeah, and Mick, one of the greatest of all time, and I really wish that there was a way to really honor fighting game players. There's no real FGC Hall of Fame unless you're one of the good old boys, and they say you get a place in it. Mick is absolutely one of the greatest.
Definitely Hall of Fame. He's Hall of Fame. Created champions.
One of them. I mean, you guys don't realize, man, this man is so cold. And man, this man, Mick, got to Evo with RTD. And he said, you know what? You guys are all so trash. Myself and Rob are going to make fun of you and play all your characters garbage like you guys do. And they didn't even put the grand finals on the DVD. That's how hard Mick is, man. Just a true legend. Man.
100%.
No, I appreciate.
Thanks for having me on, Shinblade. Keep living, keep going, man. Keep giving the fight. And people are always going to be that way, man. You know what I'm saying? But the best thing to do is keep going and keep kicking people's heads in, man.
Most definitely. Thank you, Tom, bro. I appreciate
Thanks
that.
for having me on, Mike.
No,
All right, take it easy, guys.
Take it easy, man.
Peace.
No, but seriously, people were saying stuff about you and living with your mum.
Yeah, like mum, she left for Cyprus, and then because the living conditions out there ain't great, and she's getting older, she came back here. So I moved back. I came back. I was living with my friend. We were out enjoying ourselves. Came back to make sure everything's paid for. That she's, she doesn't have to worry. She ain't got to work or anything. And I got these fucking guys going, he only has that room, blah blah blah. This whole house is paid by me. Just because
is that an FGC person?
Yeah. This is like something that's been like spread. I don't know why it even started. But
bro, you don't even have to say you don't even have to say anymore, bro. Don't say anymore.
No,
please.
but I say I'm not like these.
I'm
not like these people that they need to enter tournaments to pay bills. Like I don't need to enter tournaments to pay bills.
They ain't paying no bills. They're just paying their phone bill.
Yeah, you ain't paying no. All of these
they
guys
ain't paying no
bills.
Like, these motherfuckers stay with their mama, grandmama, leeching off somebody, paying their phone bill. That's the only thing.
They insulted me. They insult me because I look after the family. If they need something, they know they can lean on me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. They're getting onto me, and yet these guys, trust me, I've seen messages that they're not aware that I've seen of people begging for money because they can't win in tournament, that they spend all their time streaming, getting no money for it because nobody's watching their dog shit streams. And then they're out there they're cussing us, saying we're Fresh and Fit, which doesn't even make any sense because I don't bring any OnlyFans models on here. And they'll sit there and they'll talk about someone else that's looking after their family when they can't do anything. They barely tie their own laces. And you just sit there and you wonder, you're like, who the fuck are you guys talking to? Like I don't mean this from like a high and mighty place, but you're shitting on people that are self-sufficient. You're not self-sufficient. Yeah, I could buy and sell half of you, just because you're sitting on Twitter, putting other people down, but because they're not God of destruction. Go suck yourself, man. I ain't trying to hear none of your bullshit. And I'm be very, very comfortable telling you guys that in person as well if you have a problem with it.
Yeah, that's crazy for people to be laughing about, like, but then people have laughed at other things, Mike. You know this already. So this is what people do, bro. Like, this is just FGC. They just because I'll be honest with you. Anytime you're successful in the FGC space, people are gonna spread lies. People want to be successful in this space. It's very niche. It's very hard to be successful. There's not many people that do become successful in this space. So when you see someone that, doing well, you get great views, you get a lot of super chats, you get a lot of people engaging with your content. People get upset about that because they're thinking, how comes it's you? How comes it's like, why is it not me? I'm good at this game. I'm God of destruction. I'm this. Why can't I get like what you have? And then people just start spreading lies, bro. It's happened to me on many different occasions. And I'm still here. Do you know what I'm saying? Just different stages. And it's the same thing with you. It's like people are going to just spread lies and say these things. But one thing I realized about people that spread lies in this FGC space, because it's people that you would think shouldn't be doing it in the space that they're in or wherever they're at. The thing is that these people are very insecure in themselves. So you cannot before, back in the day, I used to react and respond, and that's what they want. They want you to react. They want you to respond. They want you to, it gives them attention. That's what they want. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I don't think it's worth it. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. You're successful in this space. And the thing is, you've never needed anyone to be successful. You've kind of created your own platform. It's very unique. It's not like anything else that's out there. And people can't emulate this. This is something that you've done on yourself. And this is your own unique content. So whatever they got to say, whether you live at your mum or wherever, so what? Like if you're trying to help your family out, and that's way more than what they're doing. They're draining out their internet usage, just chatting shit on Discord and not even contributing a penny. Don't worry about it, bro.
No, I appreciate that, man. The only reason I address it is because I see them also attacking other people that are trying to do their thing. and maybe they don't have as much of a loud voice as I do. But you know what Twitter's like. They dogpile people, and then certain people are not mentally equipped to deal with that stuff. And you got all these like top players, even though again your top players are Neon Arslan and those guys, like the rest of you ain't getting there. They'll try and dog these guys that don't have as loud voice because, you know, maybe they're not God of Destruction, or they don't have like a big YouTube channel or whatever, or they're not clouted on Twitter. And I sit there and I read their tweets all the time, and I'm just like, where do you get off talking to people like this? Because you can do shadow clones with Raven. No one gives a fuck, bro. Because you're not. Who cares? Who the fuck are you? And then half of these guys that are there talking big, no one knows who they are. They're anonymous, bro. Like randoms.
In their own world, they think they're bigger than what they are. That's just what it is. Like, you can't, bro. Like I say more time, you can't really be responding to these people. They just want a reaction. They want you to talk about them. You have, like I said, you have something great. You talking about them when they're doing nothing gives them like that will be the talk of the day. They'll tell everyone in their Discord group, oh, hey, look, Mike's talking about us or talking about me. That will be the highlight of their day, the highlight of their week, even. You know what I'm saying? You can't just give them attention, bro. But people say stuff about me up until this day, bro. Who cares?
Yeah, I saw those messages, the ones that you sent to me the other day. I was like, these people are so pathetic.
Bro, like when I hit the 100K, people are saying that, man, bots. Bro, I can't bot, bro. I have a SPM, bro. I have an SPM.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I can't. Bro, you think I couldn't bot, bro? Like, come on. Like,
no, it's just, I saw those messages and I was like, this is so dumb.
And it's from the same clowns, the same absolute clowns. And it's like, I'm not even going to delete your message. Keep it up. Because I want people to see you're reoccurring. Just keep on doing this. Because it's, what are you gaining out of it? I'm still going to do what I'm doing. Remember, I've been here for over a decade. I ain't going to quit now because of some bums.
No, you're right. Like the reason I tried to interact with them is that I knew that they saw the thumbnail and they saw the length of the video and they just made an assumption. So in my mind, I was like, okay, well, it's pretty dumb to do something like that and try to drag someone.
Do they know what you drive?
No.
All right, cool. I rest my case. I rest my case. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say what you drive. Oh, cool. Do they know what I drive?
No.
Yeah, then you're laughing because So just what's the point?
What type of engine we talking about?
I got a 4x4 SUV. That's what I'm gonna say. So anyone saying all of this nonsense, it's like, bro, I'm not gonna talk my whole, but it's a pretty, Mike. Don't say where it is though, Mike. But
no.
It's it's a.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm not the kind of person. I'll never go on Twitter or like try to throw things in people's faces like that. But I did go on there and I wanted to explain to them that although, I find them ridiculous for like not watching the video and just making out like I was talking about a situation that only takes 5 minutes to talk about. So I wanted to be like, oh, you should watch stuff before you comment. But they weren't interested in like being like, oh, okay, I made a mistake. Apart from one guy, they just wanted to drag. And I realized that these are not people. Yeah, they're not people that then sense of community means nothing to them. They see me talking about things that are polarizing in the scene, and they see people watching my videos and they insult all the people watching my videos. And then they go over to their channels and they see this like barren wasteland and they wonder why. And I'm like, well, maybe because you're a dickhead. Maybe because you're over here calling people names and stuff. I'm not bothering you. I wasn't, and the worst thing about my the whole rhetoric on Twitter is that literally the day before I was getting called a misogynist, and now they're calling me woke, and now they're saying I'm fresh and fit. Like they don't even know what lane to get in. They have no idea. What am I fresh and fit? Am I what? Someone they want to call me a Nazi because I watch Asmongold. Then they call me woke. I'm like, what am I? Am I a chameleon or something? I'm constantly changing colors every day. You guys are just all fucking stupid.
Bro, I said what it is. It's because you're growing, at a very quick rate. Pause.
Oh my goodness.
That was a double one, but I'm not trying to.
Take your hands down. Take your hands down.
Sorry. But
Like,
take your hands down,
bro. Oh man, not like that, man. But yeah, I give up. I give up.
No, you're right though, Jay. I won't engage with them anymore because when I tried to talk to them, they just acted like children, and I was like,
I'm like,
it's fine.
They'll hold you. I need those problems in person. You have to see me, and Mike, they're not gonna say nothing. Like, you gotta let them grow as a person. I think me doing this I'm not pleasing myself. I'm helping them for the future because that next person might not be as nice as me. Just an ass whooping if you're gonna go far, you know what I'm saying? But just to approach you and you bitch out 100% of them always do. I'm teaching them like a lesson, based like just that whooping their grandma never gave them. You know what I'm saying? We all know what to do and carry ourselves. You know, they never got that switch to the ass before or that belt. Or my dad put up my drawers and them drawers broke. You hear me? Like they never got, an ass whooping. That's exactly what they are on Twitter. They just talking because they never got their fucking ass whooped. I'm not here to whoop nobody's ass. I'm not here to do no violence, but I'm gonna approach you and they're gonna like, oh shit, this is real, and this gonna help.
I didn't mean to you. I'm sorry. That's what same stuff. Like when I've gone to like tournaments overseas, like overseas, like if it's America, wherever. Like I might get one person that'll be like, oh yeah, man, I done this. Oh, I apologize. I'm like, bro, what? I didn't even know we had a problem.
Exactly.
Wait, bro, I'll look at them and I'll be like, huh? He's like, oh yeah, one time I was in your chat.
Your presence, King J. He oh shit. He might think I'm sorry. You know, like,
bro, it's so mad, bro. I think it was
last Evo, bro. Like, what you apologizing for, bro? I ain't finna hurt you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It was the last Evo, Las Vegas. Like, more time, everyone shows me love all the time. Like, they show me a lot of love.
Oh yeah,
one person, and it was like he was like, I think because his friends wanted to get a picture of me. There was like 3 of them. His friends wanted to get a picture of me, and one of them was like, oh, yeah, I think I've been in your chat one time. And I think you banned me for talking shit. And I said, well, you got banned for talking shit. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I said, it's not gonna change because I'm in person. Like, I'm way worse in person. Like, he's like, oh, sorry, man, I didn't mean to. Like, oh yeah, can I get a picture? I was like, yeah, cool. Like, whatever, innit? Like, but this is how it is.
Exactly what we telling Mike. That man, bro, it's fan. That he was a fan, boy.
Yes, he was.
It's fine. Like, I don't get offended. I'm more confused because I know that these guys, not even disappointed, that they're grown men and they're that stupid. But I wanted to play a clip to like help people make sense of it because I saw Bui in the chat saying that Mike being called a grifter is crazy when he told off Arturo, and that Arturo's the same. He's exactly the same. He thinks I'm a grifter because I didn't take his side, and that goes perfectly with this clip that I wanted to play. And then I'm going to bring on Turok. He's the next guest. This is a clip from Asmongold that really it resonated. But it's the truth. I'll get you guys' thoughts on it afterwards.
Still, whenever I make a video, and if the evidence that I'm providing doesn't confirm biases on either side, people get mad. So when I make a video and it upsets people on the left, they call me right-wing grifter. There are plenty of videos on the tube that call me a right-wing grifter. Yes. And then when I make a video that upsets people on the right, they call me woke. So I'm either the...
If you're being called woke and a right-wing grifter, you're making right calls. Because both of the groups of people that stream that stuff are usually radicalized, disconnected from reality retards.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yo, the ending was crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
Everything before the end was
crazy. Yeah, you went crazy. I do agree though that, like, you know, when it comes to like people have an opinion in this space, like obviously Mike, you're very opinionated. I've been super opinionated about like Tekken and just stuff in general. Like, people will call you names because they are not strong enough to form their own opinions. Like, I feel like a lot of people in this space, they'll go based with the wind. It's like, okay, if someone says this, they will just go with that. They're not really able to kind of have this, speak their own mind. You know what I mean? So like, when do you see someone like, I don't know, for example, yourself, where you're speaking your own mind about topics consistently, they're thinking, who is this guy? Why is he so brave to do this? Why is he so confident to do this? They don't have confidence. I told you, insecurity lies within their veins. You know what I'm saying? So they are gonna be like, oh, you're woke, and then they're gonna start spreading lies. It happens in groups. It's like, oh yeah, okay, let's say that he's woke or this, that, or say that you don't like him, call him names. Then they start spreading lies. And then when the lies get found out, it's like, okay, what next? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then it's another lie. Then it's something else. They might say that you've done something that you completely haven't even done.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what's happening today. They're just randomly talking shit.
Yeah, it's sad because, like, this is why the space is not growing with newer players and newer content creators, because there's a whole bunch of viewers or a whole bunch of audience that want to just dogpile on people all the time that are actually trying to do their thing. Like,
yeah, well, the thing is, Jay, that like we're having fun over here, and even though like every now and then we might entertain their bullshit, no matter what they say and no matter what they do, they don't have the minerals to scare me off the platform or upset me. So they can. I mean, I know it's not going to cost them anything to sit on Twitter and talk shit. They're more than welcome to. The only silver line that I can really take from it is that people have enough common sense to realize that maybe I should look into who they're talking shit about before I dogpile them. And I know on Twitter that's unlikely, but if even 5 people out of the 5,000 that see a post and start ripping into me on Twitter, if 5 of them go, oh, I'll look into this, and then they come over and realize that video that I did on Skylar and Reborn was mainly taken up by Cobra Commander talking about his FGC experience, and me saying maybe just don't call her trans, and then maybe common sense will prevail. And if not, it's fine, because then you just weed out the dummies. So it works either way for me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But we'll get Turok on here, and then I think he's the last guest.
Okay.
Turok, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello.
Go for it.
Hey,
Yo.
good evening or night, guys. The question I have, let me give a premise. You were talking about how newer FGC people they don't have or lack like social skills, and my thought process around it is the concept of being raised by your environment. Back in the day, you would go to offline meets or the arcade environment, and then you have the people there raising you or showing you the ropes of how to interact with each other socially. And it seems that the shift to the online environment also meant the shift away from an environment that had all these social cues to raise you. So you're basically shifting away from being raised anymore. Is that something you recognize, where you remember being part of a offline environment, being raised, or some social cues, and now that is gone?
Yeah, 100%. Because a lot of the guys were older than me in the arcade, and like I observed them treating each other with respect for the most part, and so because I was around an environment of guys that showed each other respect whilst having a bit of banter, I learned to build rapport with people. And once I've built rapport, like have a laugh with them or whatever, we can cuss each other out. Not to do it with strangers, because then I saw what happened with strangers. And then they would shake hands. So like I was always around people that were very respectful towards each other, but they also knew the line. Like there was certain lines you didn't cross. Now we don't have that. It's no holds barred now, and it's no holds barred. But at the same time, they're more soft, because if you go in too hard, then they crumble. But they say all manner of crazy shit, like death threats and whatever. So yeah, we're definitely
being raised by Twitter instead of actual people.
Yeah, 100%. They've been raised by Twitter. The internet is a blessing and a curse, and being exposed to it at a young age and having your opinions affirmed when you're young, it sometimes emboldens these people to do these things. Because that guy that posted that screenshot of me, his post has over 100,000 views now, so he's not interested in the truth. He's just looking at the numbers, and he's like, I ain't taking that shit down no matter what. And now he's going to play into it because he's the guy that put up the post that got all the traction. But he's a waste man. He was raised by Twitter and he's become a waste man.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
You go, Finn.
You go. No, you go.
Sure.
Yeah.
I might. All right. I was gonna say. I think it'll be good. It's not gonna happen, but I think we have to like normalize the difference between online and offline, because it might be online and people get a little bit braver, but it's still extensions of people. I think it makes more sense to say people are shit instead of people online are shit, because a lot of the online like thought process does appear offline. I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, you wouldn't say this offline." I think half the people would. I mean, half, and they wouldn't. They would be surprised about the repercussions of acting online to offline, because they don't know any different. But I think their ignorance to offline or interacting with people offline would be a shock to the system. But I think they would do it, and yeah, I think it's giving them a excuse when you say, "Oh, it's online," so we expect people to be like that. We normalize dumb behavior online. So why would anyone ever change? If we held people accountable for their online actions and stop saying what was online, then I think it would probably help people stop being stupid. Because online does, you obviously miss out on the IRL interactions, so it's harder to pick up on cues. But you can still learn a lot about people, cultures, scenes that you couldn't do without online. So.
This is basically something I have recognized. I was a teacher for 2 years, and I started teaching when the pandemic started. So a couple of years later, students would come back to school, and we would notice that the students, the first 2 year students that didn't have lessons at school, their behavior was totally ruined. And it's because they were not at school. They didn't have anyone around them to also check them, check the way they acted socially. That they basically lacked social skills, and it's something that I draw parallel to this online FGC environment.
Yeah, it's noticeable. I remember going to tournaments before Twitter was a thing. Before it became like, I remember I was at tournaments with Jay. Do you remember Super? Was it called Super Versus Battle?
Yep, SVB.
Yeah. SVB. Like, this was back in the early Marvel 3 days, and they had Arcana Hearts there. I know C4 was there, and they had.
I was Heart Gaming, but I missed SVB, unfortunately.
Yeah, we had SVB, and it was good. Like, I remember when Kaisertron. I don't know if Jay remembers, but Kaisertron won, and everyone went mad, and the projector shut down, and everyone was that was super hype. And I remember being there because I was playing Mortal Kombat 9, and I remember the sense of community back then. I remember how much fun it was to be around everyone, like all the scenes. We all got on, and it's not like that anymore. It's now it's like I'll associate with that person over there because that person over there's got clout. It's not. I just want to go and get to know those guys and play games with them. It's all like strategic business moves, and then when they're not doing that, they're online, be acting antisocial and then saying crazy shit.
That's crazy. Now you just gotta ignore them though, cause bro, like I said, like they're definitely like I've met a fair share of players that are like that, and we're talking like top UK players, and it's not just in Tekken, like. Where I've had incidents where they've actually spoken mad smack online. And I'm not gonna say the person's name, but there was a certain person, you get me, in one of the fighting games, and I pulled up on him straight in Evo. And I said, yo, what's the problem? He's like, oh, yo, Jay, like, oh no, there's no problem, man. Like, you know, like I was just going through a lot of stuff, this, that, and other. Bro, I'm thinking, bro, you would even expect that this person. Like, he talks mad smack to everyone else. You wouldn't even expect that he's like that. But I don't do the whole back and forth online. Like, there might be one thing, like, or a couple things that I've shown and I've highlighted so people could see this is what certain people are like. But do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, bro, if there's certain things where someone repeatedly keeps doing it, I'm just gonna see you. I will see you eventually because you're gonna compete, and I will just see you. And I'll
Yeah,
be like,
I
yo, what's up?
understand that people are way too comfortable behind their keyboard. They're like keyboard warriors, but in real life, you cannot do that. There are consequences to anything you do or say. I like freedom of speech. Freedom of speech is good, but as you know, as you say, Mike, doesn't mean you're free of consequences.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I do want to like make the distinction though, is that people always try to make out like I'm always pushing for violence, and I'm not. Like the last thing that I want is to go somewhere and violence kicks off. That's why I don't go out in my own area. It's too dangerous around there. So I don't like being in situations like that. I'm just trying to explain to people that like you can't do those things offline because someone will check you. Someone is going to hit you for doing those things, and on top of that, you just ruin the environment.
People like to take your words as it's a threat that you're giving, but it's not a threat. It's just the reality of the situation. Some
because
people
they're stupid.
Crazy
they understand what they're doing. They'll take a soundbite or they'll mischaracterize what I'm saying, put it on Twitter, and then make it seem like I'm threatening people to get threats from people. Like I know how these people operate. They're low IQ, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is reality. That is the reality of the situation. Somebody will hit you. It's not going to be me. I've got too much to live for. I don't want to go to prison. I'll just walk away. But someone will smack you, and then you're going to be surprised. And on top of all of that, it's just weird to behave like that.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's
that
weird
is
to walk up to someone and do that. Like I want to go to an event and have a good time with people. I'm not trying to go to an event and puff up my chest and be like, "Were you the guy talking shit?" Because if I see the guy talking shit, I'm just gonna. I've told you guys before. I saw one of the guys that's been rinsing me in the comment section for ages at Comic-Con, and he started smiling and laughing. I was like, "Oh, you're a waste man! Like, why are you smiling?" He was like, "Oh, it's a joke." I was like, "It's a joke here. You cuss me, you cuss my mom, you cuss this, you cuss that. It's all a joke to you." I just left him.
Bipolar behavior.
Yeah, just go about
this is
your
the thing,
business,
right? This is what I wanted to, because like the German scene, right? The German scene is very online heavy. So because before, like, we weren't really relevant, but with Tekken 7 we had some bangers, right? Like HK, Starbreaker, they all grew up, or like even like Big Nose, everyone, like they grew up in the online scene because Germany just doesn't have the offline infrastructure. So unfortunately, the German scene happened to be extremely fucking toxic. Like since the Tech 2 days, like German scene is extremely fucking toxic, and it's also these ego things, right? But I have to be honest, certain things about this online shit happens to everyone, right? Like I did combat sports, and I did I was in so many like sport clubs, so you get socialized normally, right? But even when I go online, I just notice that this shit makes you fucking aggressive for absolutely no reason. Like, you just feel like your opponent, because you have no face, there is no social context, I'm in front of my screen, and you start thinking, that hell sweep, you bitch, that was personal. You get this feeling. Even I get it. I think almost everyone gets it. I think there are very few individuals who maybe do not get it, who are like pure angels, like, I don't know, Kaiser or someone, right? Like, he's always laughing his ass off. So he's just a very funny guy. But I kind of get it. But the thing is, when you go one step further and you take this anger outside of like the immediate round, like let's say you're legit in-game, if you take it outside the game, even like on Twitter or like a day later, that is where it gets, I think, quote unquote, unhealthy when people do that. This is like, because trash talk is one thing, right? And everyone salts. But if you take this outside the game, this is where it gets weird. And it is just weird because I was scrolling through Twitter just because I wanted to find this cunt from the one picture, the Zane guy. And I immediately stumbled about some German drama again. And I was like, guys, it's unfortunate because this is between two individuals where I'm like, I would have been interested in you being cool with each other. Maybe like do something like this. Talk about Tekken together. I'm interested in both of your opinion, but now it won't happen because they trash each other like ultra hard, right? Like really like hard insults, super trash. And like you said, Mike, in real life, you have to imagine this. In real life, this would never happen. Think about you're losing or you're winning, right? And they talk to the public on Twitter. So emulate this into the real life. As if anyone in real life would stand up and like scream into the room that the guy next to them is a stupid bastard who has like no skill, and his mom like no one would do this. People wouldn't even necessarily beat you. Everyone would just think you are fucking mentally ill. But for some reason, this online communication shit has made people so weird that it's okay. Like it's natural to do it. This is why I don't want it. This is why I don't want Twitter, man. I would turn into one of those, but times 10. So
I don't have Twitter as well. It's
Finn,
too much.
I'm telling you, do it like a challenge, like a 30-day challenge. Download Twitter and then check where your mental state is afterwards.
Finn, do it, man.
It would be good. It would be a nice experiment.
Maybe if you pay for his psychological treatment, Mike, he'll do it.
Yeah, maybe I will. That might be a good social experiment.
But you know what? While you were talking about the guys who are not showing up, still props to Mr. Dong Dong, aka how did I call him, Mr. Bates? Still, honestly, props for showing
Mr.
up.
Dong Dong.
Yep.
GGP, baby.
Props for showing up. You know that no one does it, Mike. No one actually normally shows up, but he did show up.
Well,
So,
no, the thing is,
respect.
Dong Dong has been in my chat for a while. I've seen him in my chat, and he'd never like expressed feelings like that before. So when I read that message from him, I was like, "What the hell is wrong with this guy? Like, why is he just randomly going after me?" And then when I tried to respond, it said that we weren't friends on Discord anymore. So I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I read his other message saying, "You can send me a friend request, but I'm warning you." And I was like, "Who the?" I got confused. I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" It was just such a confusing thing to read. But yeah, I'm not interested in talking to him anymore. He seems very disingenuous.
I didn't like it. It wasn't respected.
It was funny to see him, but that was very weird thing to say, and wild to say. Someone you don't know either. I understand. I recognize you. I watch your content, but I don't know you personally, so I wouldn't approach you like that.
Thank you. It's basic human decency as well. Like, I haven't met you before, Turek. I'm not going to talk to you like we've been friends for 10 years because you're going to look at me sideways going, "Who are you talking to like that?" You know, like, I can't talk to you the way I would talk to my boy Jamie. Jamie called me up the other day to wish me good night. I started ripping into him. I started cussing him out. I was like, "Don't call me saying good night, blah, blah, blah." Because we're friends, innit? I can say anything to him. He knows that I'm not being malicious. But if I did that to you, because we only know each other through YouTube, you're going to be like, "Who are you talking to?" And for Dong Dong to pretend like he didn't know, like, that really pissed me off. I was like, "Don't be a fucking idiot."
You could give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard. Yeah, he tried indeed.
I think he's an adult. I don't think he's actually young. I think he's an adult. I think he's in his like maybe late 20s, and he knew what he was doing. Again, like, I've still got a message here. I've blocked him, so he can't message me again. But it doesn't show blocked. Oh, there he is. Yeah, no, it's just him saying, where is it? "I will grant you an opportunity to chat by sending me a friend request, but I'm going to warn you, choose your words very carefully. Enjoy the circus you created for yourself and for others to feel degraded in." I was like, brother, who?
Instantly, my initial thoughts would be, who are you to grant me an opportunity? Excuse me?
Bro, that is insane. That is insane,
indeed.
You know, some people just got that kind of like flowery way of talking. Yeah, it's like, he's watched way too much fucking anime. It could be
he was talking like fucking Pegasus in Yu-Gi-Oh. That's how he was talking to me.
I think that's the thing. I think people try to emulate their favorite thing.
The favorite character.
And it's like, what would my favorite character say in this situation? And because they've got time to think about it, because obviously IRL, you don't have that much time to think about your response. And then you get someone who can't. That's why you get a lot of people, I think, that don't go from Twitter typing to like DCs and stuff like that, because they haven't got the bandwidth to think that quickly to sound cool. Anyone can sound cool when you type it because you've got time to prep and think. So I think he took way too much time in the message trying to be like, "I want Mike to notice me, so I'm going to say this thing in the most attention-grabbing way." Yeah,
and that as a modern Ken player, can you imagine?
It did. I got home from the gym. I opened it up to see my messages, and I clicked on his one, and I saw that, and I was like, "Wow, that is a serious choice of words." I just can't get over him saying, "No, I didn't mean it that way." Choose your words very carefully, bro.
It's a culture thing, remember?
Hey, honestly, when he said he plays Ken, I was all my questions were answered. Everyone who plays Street Fighter know about the Ken player meme, right? Since Street Fighter 6 came out, the Ken player meme. I was like, all right, I get it now. Like it's those guys. It's those guys, yeah. It's
so
insane.
funny.
Shinblade, what character do you play?
Third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Shinblade. Who do you play Street Fighter?
What character do you play Street Fighter, Sean?
Yeah, I play Ken.
I play Cammy.
Ken.
I mean, Jay's gonna know he said everyone. To be fair,
But Shin, do you play modern? Did you play modern Ken?
Huh?
Lily, I play Lily.
Hey, really? You play Lily?
Lily's sick.
Why? Crouching heavy part. Yeah, okay.
Because if I beat you with Lily, I just outplayed you. There is no
Well,
gimmick.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
No, see, for you, you're not giving with that.
Well, where's the gimmicks with Lily?
That character won a CEO before. That character
No,
has-
Elgin
Yeah,
Carter
You have
won a
EXpire, you have
CL.
EXpire, right?
One person won, not one character and one person. No one else is doing it. No one
One
else is
person
coming
won a
close.
tournament with Anna too, but we all know she broke. Lily is good.
Give it time. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that here.
She's good.
Let's not
Wanna
spread
outplay somebody,
misinformation.
play, what's her name? Manon? Not Manon. Yeah, Manon.
Manon.
Play Manon. No far, no
Manana's
psycho.
bottom tier, bro.
Yeah. Play Manon. You want to outplay somebody?
Nah. I don't want to uphill struggle. I want to have fundamentals.
Yeah,
which
psycho
is
crusher with
frustrating.
Lily. There's nothing that's
Fundamentals.
you're not outplaying about with a psycho crusher.
I mean,
I'll play
EXpire is
No fireballs,
you play
bro.
Ken
Play
is-
footage
Ken
with
is
me.
silly.
Yeah, no, Ken he's sick, bro. I know he's sick. I mean, I always loved Ken all my life. Ken
Sure.
Reeves.
Sure.
I have.
That's
I'm
something, bro.
a character loyalist all the way.
Who'd you play in SF5?
So California, Raphael.
So Street Fighter 5.
Street Fighter 5. Ken.
No one
4.
else.
Ken and Dudley in 4. I need
Ken and
Dudley back. I
yeah,
need
Dudley is sick.
back.
Bro. Dudley is. I would return to Street Fighter if they put Dudley in.
Wait, we should not let Jay do
Marissa
that.
I play Raphael from Soul Calibur 2 to all the way to now. I'm a character loyalist on all my games.
Is wait, Marissa's the dancer, right?
Yeah.
The muscle
Yeah,
memory.
she's
The
the
muscle
honest
mummy.
character. I think she's very
Oh,
honest. She's very
Marissa's the
good.
muscle mummy. Manon is
Manon
the
is the dancer. Marissa is the muscle mommy, indeed.
I always get
Marissa
them
is
mixed up.
also pretty bad right now, is he? Or did she get buffed?
She got buffed, but
She's
Yeah.
irrelevant, isn't she?
yeah, she's at the bottom. She's at the bottom of the pack. She's not really
Where's
that
Bison? That's the only one that I play.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he's
Top,
high.
yeah,
good. He's
Good.
still top. I don't know about top 5 though.
yeah.
that's
I
true.
mean, I do love that we're seeing like more Bison and Akuma in tournaments. Don't you guys love that shit? Like
That's
I
not my
love
Bison,
seeing
bro.
that now. Like
That's
seeing
not
how
my Bison's in Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter
You
5 and
love-
Street Fighter
you love
Bison.
more
you're not
Akuma in
loyalist.
tournaments?
You're not loyalist.
Yeah, the Bison me looks a bit
I'm not.
awkward though.
I'm a loyalist to Nash. Nash is my favorite character in Street Fighter. Free
Nash.
Charlie.
Nash, look at you,
Charlie,
Charlie.
Yeah,
Damn,
Charlie.
you're starving, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
when
yeah,
he
Charlie
when
for
they built
ages.
him in 5, I was happy for like a week, and I was like, "How is the person who taught Guile worse than Guile? Make it make sense to me."
He's been dead for ages, isn't it?
Wait, no, Nash was top tier in the
Yeah.
beginning of 5.
Nah, he was he's kind of top tier.
I remember season 1.
Oh
yeah.
no, I'm getting gassed. This isn't Tekken. You can't do that to me. No.
No, bro. I'm saying
No. We're dead serious.
Yeah, I know,
Nash was
but-
like top 3.
You know why?
I used to struggle against Nash. I played Birdie, and I was actually
Only
one
because
of
of
that.
his
You
Yeah,
got
you
Tasty
played
Steve in the
Birdie.
tournament, bro. Tasty Steve, bro. Playing with
Yeah,
Nash.
first
Come
year,
on now,
everyone
stop.
won with him. Li Joe, Bonchan, blah blah blah. And then what they did, one nerf, they made it so his dash was reactable, and then he was unviable.
Okay, that was about season 1. That's what we're saying at the
Yeah,
start.
a
Season
dash.
1, he was
That's
good.
all he had. A dash.
But that dash
Yes.
was crazy, bro. That
His
dash
dash
was
was
crazy.
Yeah, bro. That dash complemented his entire
Dash,
move.
he was throwing Sonic Booms with Sharukin.
Dashing under it. Yeah, dashing with it.
Hadouken motion Sonic Booms. C4. Come on. Yeah, just throw it on.
Don't you remember? Wasn't Infiltration playing him at one point? And he was killing
but no one knew the
He was
matchup.
beating everyone up with that character before he got
in the first 6 months of any game, when a character wins, it doesn't mean anything to me because no one knows the matchup. No one knows the
Look at
matchup.
his face on
That's
this picture while he's talking. And saying that.
I'll bring my real face back up. I'm telling you, No one knew the matchup. Let's not do this, bro. No one knew the matchup.
Nash was ridiculous.
No one knew the matchup. They nerfed him before he could even become good. They do it like in most games.
Wasn't he good in Season 4 as well? I'm sure he got good in
They made him that good in Season 4. C4.
Nope.
He was good in Season 4.
Nope.
Season 2.
Show me.
I know what you like to do.
Show me. We'll do this off stream. This is off stream research. Bar the first year of the game, find me someone who won with Nash other than Bonchan.
Bonchan was the goat.
First year? No, that was
fourth year.
Fourth year. Oh, fourth. I'm sorry. Oh.
I was thinking infiltration was there at that point.
Can I ask something?
No, he was gone.
Because you are like relatively, someone of you has probably played this game. Like, who is this Ingrid chick?
Alpha.
A weird Capcom fighting game.
I don't get the hate for her, bro. Like, it's just
I thought she looks cool, but I don't know anything about how she plays.
She's annoying to fight. I remember fighting her in Alpha 3, and I used to pull my hair up. So annoying.
The character's moves are not good, but just very, very annoying.
I like her because everyone hates her.
Ingrid was in Capcom vs. SNK. No, Ingrid wasn't in Capcom vs. SNK. Ingrid was in Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max and Capcom Fighter Evolution. Those were the only two games. And it was meant to be a Capcom All-Star, but that game got cancelled.
But it's a bold pick, isn't it, Ingrid? That's a bold pick for the next season, isn't it?
I love
it. The thing with Ingrid is that like her character, you can do a lot with it because she's basically godlike, isn't she? Like, she's one of the only people that can just like murk by.
Yeah, they're gonna make her top tier just off the strength that is her. She's not gonna be bad.
Apparently she murked Akuma. Apparently,
she's gonna be really good. She's gonna be top 3 easy when she comes out. They're not
in some type of lore. Like,
I think it might have been like the Udon comics or something.
Yeah,
but she's like a god. She's like a deity or something. So she's not. It's not even fair to fight her.
She's on like guild in the canon. She's like guild level madness.
Yeah,
like,
I think she might be above guild.
Above
guild.
Didn't guild fight Akuma and it was a standstill?
I think so. Yeah. I think that was the thing. Yeah.
But why is Gil not in? Anyways, that's a conversation.
Why is Yuri not here?
Why is Nash? Okay.
No, come on. We don't need that. It was a mistake when they brought him back. Let's be honest.
Man said Nash.
But you are relatively interested in her, everyone? Like, interested to see how she plays?
I'll play Ingrid.
I'll
play Ingrid.
Alpha.
I know they're gonna make her cheap, so I'll play her.
That's King J. You know what? I actually like this stance you playing. That you doing now.
Oh, bro, I'm dropping Leroy, bro. I'm playing Lydia.
No loyalty, bro.
2025, baby.
And that's what happened to Khan because every time I'm trying to show stacks, like here go Leroy. It don't matter who playing them.
I'm telling you, bro.
Leroy be getting his ass pushed in,
bro. I heard Khan was playing Leroy at CEO, but I didn't see it.
The fact that he still said her, and I just said it. That's how bad it be.
He got beat 2-0 by XO.
Holy shit.
He got beat 2-0.
Yeah.
I've been saying, everyone that keeps this a Leroy talk, I'm saying, bro, no one is performing with this character in the tournament. He's not a Tekken 8 character. Like, I'm only being so real with you. It's nice. I'm just gonna say something very honest here. It's nice being known as someone that's character loyalist. I'm not in that generation anymore, bro. I'm not trying to hear, oh yeah, you're a Leroy main. Oh, that's nice to see you play Leroy. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm trying to smoke people. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to smoke people, and it's unfair. So I'm now picking. I was looking at the characters. I was like, ooh, Victor. Ooh, Asuka. Ooh, Lydia. And I looked at Lydia. It's out of Lydia and Asuka. I'm still going to play it more offline and not on stream and see how I feel between those two characters. It's looking more towards Asuka, but Lydia is it's
Asuka.
But do you have a line you wouldn't cross? Like, let's say you play Tekken 7 right now still. Would you say you would even, with your current mindset, would you even say you would pick up Akuma?
Yes, 100%. We're in 2025. We got to stop all of this. We got. When I don't want to do
takes work as well, though.
I would stop all this.
He takes work, but he's the cheapest.
So toxic.
I don't know, man. I feel like Kunimitsu was pretty up there because she was super easy as well.
She was super easy, but Akuma, if you maxed him out, he was the cheapest because, like, you had to be a sick motherfucker, but he was super cheap because, well, obvious reasons.
Once you hit that level with Akuma, like, you know, being able to do the cancels and doing the combos and stuff like that. Once you hit that level, it was literally about who made the best reads out of each Akuma. So if there was like Akuma mirror, it's about who made the better read. That was
I think they should bring him back for Tekken 8.
I don't know.
I would also love that shit. Yeah, I would love.
I think they should just rework him. Like,
no, you know that King J, right?
Again?
Yeah, he's a Tekken character now. He's not a guest character.
True, he's lore. Yeah, true. They officially made him canon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's canon in Tekken now. It's crazy. He can come back. Look at your face. You wanted it by this conversation, but look at your face. You don't want this.
He wants it, but on the other hand, it's like it's a bit
I think that they should bring him back, but I think that they should because his jab was basically a launcher. I think that they should change. I think they should just change the damage scaling on his jab because like what do Mishimers get for 1-1-2?
Nothing.
Like
27, 26.
27.
Just
when Akuma starts a combo of his jab and he goes into Tatsu, just heavily damage scale it don't give him his SF4 meter. Just keep it.
Exactly.
And you'll be fine.
They would never do it again. So if he comes back, he would never come back with down 3. They would never give him down 3 into combo again. They will never do this again.
No, I just make it to like a Tekken character, no meter, just Tekken.
Yeah, bro. Tekken 8 has meter though.
Yeah, that's also true.
Tekken 8 has meter though, bro. What are you talking about?
I know,
bro.
but no, for Akuma, no.
You can give him heat, but
don't give it to Akuma. Don't give it to Akuma. Like, no,
just don't let him cancel his combos. I think if he's gonna go into heat, because some characters have heat specific moves, maybe you can like give him like a miniature Misogi or something, like not something that's gonna break the stage.
He won't have FADCs anymore, right? So it would be based on
FADCs.
Yeah, it would be off of 6, so it'd have drive rush.
He might have FADC in heat, and
oh my god, no, hell no. C4,
I'm just
be a developer. C4, fuck no.
No.
What?
No, I'm just
Tekken is
the
full
logic,
of
right?
installs. They would make Akuma into Shin Akuma when he goes into heat. Let's be honest.
Man said give Akuma dry rush and Tekken. Hey, good lord.
Would that not be better than FADCs? That would be better, right?
But dry rush. Imagine jabbing full stage and then that green slime just come over there.
When you call it slime, I don't want to even that. Like, that's gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him coming back though. I would like to see Akuma, Ogre, Jinpachi, maybe
Ogre, my number one. I want to go
Ogre. Ogre's heat could be true Ogre.
Oh my god, yes. See, look.
They ain't thinking though. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Creativity, please listen.
Bro, we have a whole Tekken 8 Season 2 problem, bro. The game ain't even functioning fully, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But they should do something new with Heat when Season 3 comes out. Like if you had Jinpachi, have him in his human form, and then when he goes into Heat, have that mouth appear on his stomach. You know, that'd be sick. We'll probably get pissed off because it'll start doing the press.
Fat Bob and Slim Bob. Like stuff like that.
That would be funny.
That'd be nice. That'd be fucking nice. Yeah.
Like he needs heat to be OP, and then bro, when the heat runs out, he goes Slim Bob. Like that would be sick.
Yeah, he deflates.
Yeah, that would be sick. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Tekken are ready to have that conversation because Anna is hitting people with a rocket, full crouch, being +6, and you have to guess the game. Like absolutely insane.
Devil,
is that like old school Killua anime?
Yeah, like Devil Gary and Devil Bruce. Like people want that. Like they want that. Devil Leo's dad.
I know. If this new character becomes Leo's dad, I don't know what I'll do, bro.
I'm not gonna be surprised though. You know what I'm saying? Don't play like Negan. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't.
Gentlemen, sorry for interrupting. Thank you for having me, Mike. Thank you for your responses. Thank you for listening. I'll leave one last question before I go. Any of you interested in going to Evo France?
Oh, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm going. When is it again?
I wasn't gonna go. I was gonna go, but I'm going.
I think between 10 and 20 October, I thought. I'm not sure.
13th or something like that. 10th and the 13th or something like that.
Yeah, do you know, because France is cheap to get to for us. It's like an hour, 2-hour flight.
Yeah, it's Nice.
Wait, Nice, that's it.
Nice, yeah. So you can't get Eurostar, but you can get like a flight for pretty cheap.
Can you get a ferry there? Or you can't? I'll probably get a flight, to be honest, but just in case. A ferry is like a boat. Is it a boat?
Probably get a ferry to the Netherlands.
No, wait.
There to Paris.
G6 is
not a boat.
crazy, bro.
It's not a boat.
Bro. It's not a boat.
It's all about like some One Piece shit when you said that.
Wait,
what you call it?
Can't you drive on it?
Yeah, you can drive on. You can drive onto. They're not boats though. Boats are small, almost like 1 to 2 man.
It's like a ship. It's like a boat.
It's a type of
boat
ship.
Oh, wait,
the boat ship.
Oh, I've been on the ferry, bro, but I just don't know. Like, bro, I remember like driving on it, and then
it's a ship. It's a ship. It can ferry your you can drive your car on there. Your ferry. I'm going to the Isle of Wight on Friday, so I've got to get a ferry. Yeah.
But what is it, bro? What
It's a ferry. It's a ferry.
It's a fucking boat, bro.
A big boat.
Yeah, it's big enough to hold a bunch of cars.
Bro,
I had to get a ferry when I went from
like a car park on the boat.
Yeah. So you get on there. When I was in Athens a couple of months ago, we drove onto it, and then or you drive your car into it, and then you go sit upstairs. They've got like food and whatever, and then
and you can play pool and stuff like that.
Not in all of them, but
when I was
in the bougie ones.
Bro, and you can play like arcade games and stuff like that on it, bro. I remember
this is a ferry.
Yeah, no, we need to put you lot on G6 and Shin. So you lot don't know about this. Look, this is how we go to the next country, go on the sea.
Oh, look at you! Oh, you made it. Oh, look. These folks had ripped down a curtain on our ass. Then I said, "Ooh." I said, "Ooh."
One piece boat.
There's also a French flag.
The buried him. I thought something big, Paul.
Yeah, so you leave your car like there.
Yeah, that's how I'm saying. Yeah,
crazy.
And then yeah. But mine was like a car park on the boat though.
Yeah, some of them are much bigger. Like the one I'm getting on, I don't think it's that big.
Wait,
that's
so crazy. I nearly missed it.
All right, y'all. Good night. Later.
All right, bro. Take care.
Bye. In a bit.
Oh yeah. To answer your question, I would be interested, but two friends are going to try to convince me, but I just don't. I can't find the time to make the trip.
Just go, man. Just go.
Yeah, I think I'll go. Let me see how much.
But I mean, I'm hyped if Germans come back. They're like HK, maybe Starbreaker. You know what I mean? Like if I see those guys compete for Germany, would be sick.
What's crazy?
I'm guessing you haven't been to Vegas Evo, right, Finn? Have you been to Vegas Evo?
No. I was once in Miami, but that's it. I never went to the States again, unfortunately.
Right. Okay.
Does Nice have its own app? It does.
Yeah.
Jade, you were in Nice the same time as us with the Tekken Tag 2 tournament, right? First one.
I've never been Nice before, you know. I went Marseille with Tekken Tag 2 tournament.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went to Nice with Cobra Commander was there as well, I think. And I went for Soul Calibur 5. And yeah, it's beautiful though, man. It's so nice. We were on Cannes Beach, which is a little bit further up. And they got I was with ISDD. I got off the plane with ISDD, right? And the first thing this guy does is actually, no, I can't tell you what he did, but he wandered off into the dark and we just heard him shouting. And I was like, what is going on? Is he like, we're going to get into a fight? And he emerged from the darkness with all these French guys. And he was like, oh, they're my friends. And I was like, what, did you threaten them? It's a friendship or something. And then as we were getting on the plane, he taps me on the shoulder and he goes, Mike. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What? We were all like, bro, can you relax? That was the last time I saw him.
That is funny.
Yeah, flight's only £100.
No, that is bad.
Hey, there you go. Should come in. It will be I don't know if it'll be good. It'll be an experience though.
Yeah, it'll be cheaper for you, Finn. Germany and France, ain't you neighbors?
You can drive.
That's true. I can, yeah. Like my friends are even driving, so like two of my friends are going, but I'm like, I know I can't make it.
I'm worried about.
It's just certain reasons.
I'm worried about evil Europe, though, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
Because I feel like this is our time to kind of like represent Europe evil, and if no Europeans win at any games,
and you won't.
I'm not even gonna say. If we don't win any games,
I mean, we have ending. We have people for Street Fighter, definitely Ending Walker, the Mr. Crimson. We have a few Problem. Tekken, it's gonna be mad hard, but bro, maybe the old I don't know where HK Junior is. I don't know why Starbreaker. You know, maybe they go and maybe HK Junior makes something happen. You know, the one time where he beat Knee out of the blue. But I don't know.
Nah, man. The Koreans and
the Koreans have got Tekken on lock, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know the reason why Koreans and Pakistan are so up now compared to the rest of the world? It's because they all play together, bro. Maybe not everyone plays together, but a large majority of them play together and they play very variety of characters.
Yeah, and they grind heavy.
Yeah.
Whereas, real quick, are y'all aware that the PS6 is announced?
What?
What have they officially announced it?
Yeah, it's that's crazy, right? I don't got nothing on PS5. I got a PS5 sitting here.
Hold on. Remember that?
Don't be scared. We getting scammed by a tweet, bro.
Wait, time out. Remember the bet we made with my caller? It's not looking good.
Bro, I told you guys that you were gonna get cooked in that bet. I told you. I tried to warn you. PS6 release date. No way have they actually announced it.
It's a release date too. You fucking lying, bro.
I think he just.
Y'all finna sell my PS5 right now. Y'all finna sell it. Yo, I haven't bought a game on there yet. I just got it here for years.
Yeah, look, it says Sony confirmed the PlayStation 6 is currently in development and is at the top of their mind right now. Reports claim the PS6 is targeting a 2027 release. I feel like we just got the PS5, bro.
I feel like we just got it. We just got it.
Not even a lot of games on there. There's not even a lot of games on the 5.
Hold on. Remember, PS5 came at the COVID era. At the start. Remember, we had to order the PS5s to our houses.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I went to the shop to get one.
Damn, bro, you broke the rules, bro.
Anybody in the chat want a PS5? Anybody in the chat want a PS5? I got it's just been sitting here.
My problem with this is that the jump from the PS4 to the PS5 was not that big.
No,
the last time we saw a big leap was the PS. The PS3 was the big leap from the PS2.
Yes, it was.
It was. PS3 was a big leap.
Yo, listen, my son is only 11 years old. He do not want my PS5. He's okay with his PS4 Pro. He's 11. I tried to get him my PS5. He said no.
But it's crazy that it doesn't feel the way, right? Because the PS4 came out 2013, so it's also stayed for 7 years.
Yo, FinnT, the PS4, the home screen, the themes and stuff, he liked that stuff. He saw on PS5, don't got that. He didn't want it. I'm like,
what's gonna happen? They're gonna release GTA 6, and then as soon as GTA 6 comes out, they're gonna release a PS6, and then they're gonna say, "Here's an updated version of GTA."
Here's a remastered.
Yeah. If this is true, if they come out and they say this is actually facts, because it looks like it is, I'm not buying GTA 6. I'll wait until the PS6. I'm not
waiting for the PS6 is all types of crazy, bro. Because you don't know,
I'm not even fussed to play GTA 6, to be honest with you.
Neither am I, to be fair.
I feel like I'm over it, but I'm sure it'll be great.
It feels because now everything gets released on PC as well. That wasn't the case so much in the PS4 era. I guess it felt more rich because PS4 also is a 7-year console. Now this also will be apparently a 7-year console, but it feels like nothing came out and it was like, why do you even have the console?
Man. Nothing.
Yeah, what games were actually tell a lie, that's not, we can't
Demon Souls launch title.
Did a Metal Gear come out?
But
we had 2 Final Fantasy 7 games. I actually just forgot about that.
Final Fantasy start.
But Final Fantasy 7 is also on PC.
Hold on.
There's 2 Final Fantasy 7 games, bro.
I'm prepared.
Free.
On your board.
Free.
All I'm gonna say
on your board. Don't do that here. Don't
say that. Not Final Fantasy, bro.
Just bear with me. All I'm gonna say is when Clive was announced, Nobody cheered.
That's
Everybody.
16.
Hold on. Wait.
No, Final Fantasy 7, you will get probably docs for that. Don't do it.
I'm just saying, when Clive was announced, everyone did not cheer. They were looking like, wait, who is that? And then somebody was like, hold on.
Fucking, Lord
somebody in the back of the crowd that barely got tickets to the venue said, hold on, y'all, that's Clive. Everybody said, Nobody knew who that was.
That's funny.
No, but you know what, bro? Final Fantasy 16 is
no one knew who the fuck Cloud was, but no, he said Final Fantasy 7.
Final Fantasy 7, in my opinion, in my humble opinion,
don't say overrated.
Overrated.
I know.
There we go, Mike.
I think it's I don't want to say that. Okay, it's not overrated in the sense that everybody likes it, so it's getting the praise it deserves because people love it. In my personal opinion, Final Fantasy 7 is not the top of the Final Fantasy series.
Right, because I think Final Fantasy 10 the best one, Mike.
10's my second favorite. Final Fantasy 4 is my favorite.
Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite.
9 is good as well.
That's nice. 9 your favorite. That's cool. He's so strong.
Yeah. Zidane and all those characters there. I feel like that one had so much personality, and I like it.
That's the monk, the one that had the tail, right?
Yeah, Zidane.
Yeah.
But I definitely feel like bro, that game was for emos, bro.
Which one?
Wow, it did like a slur, bro. That was crazy.
Bro, y'all saying stuff to get you docs, man. What is wrong with you? No, you can't say that. You know what Final Fantasy fans do?
Crazy venom as well.
Let me explain. Everyone was sad in that game, bro. Everyone was just sad, bro.
Yeah, like Twilight. You ever see Twilight movie?
Bro, everyone was just sad. No one was happy. The music, very sad.
Which game is this?
Final Fantasy 8, bro. Listen.
Don't talk down on 8, bro. 8's good.
Bro.
I guess you're an emo then.
Bro, look at the characters, bro.
Yeah, the
characters. Squall. Bro, he was always upset, bro. But there was a girl that was on him, and he was just upset. Every time upset. Bro, never happy.
I got a quick question. Hold on. For Final Fantasy 8, Mike. I say this because I did this with Clive too, and people got quiet. Name 3 moves from Final Fantasy 8 right now.
Excuse me?
Final Fantasy 8.
No, Jay, I asked Mike to stop.
Okay, this is an unfair question to ask me because it's unfair to ask me because I don't remember the names of characters and animes that I watched. Like, I'm bad with names. So they say the fair question. I've played Final Fantasy 4 through and through. I couldn't tell you the name of a move. I forgot. It's been too long.
Thank you, yo, Folk King. Yo, King. Mike, say what Folk King it just said. Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga.
That's one out of how many people in here? Y'all better stop right now. And he probably had to look that up. That's on Google chat.
Final Fantasy 8 is dog shit, bro. Man, bro.
That's crazy.
Who said Final Fantasy 8 was dog shit?
Bro.
You?
Bro, I didn't say
Duke and Island said it.
Oh,
pay money as well.
$65, bro.
Bro,
expensive bullet.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Squall was always upset, bro. Always upset, bro.
All right, well, let me ask you guys a question.
Go on.
That's the coolest one.
We'll start at C4 and work our way
Final Fantasy 8 is a.
No, wait, hold on. Well, what is the best Kingdom Hearts game?
2.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is the most dog shit Kingdom Hearts game ever.
I'm glad you finished that sentence, brother.
That game is
murdered for that one.
I love Kingdom Hearts, dog. I love Kingdom Hearts.
What was the game? What was the last one? Is it Ben 10?
We don't talk about the last one.
What was the last one? Ben 10?
Dream Drop Distance. That was the last one.
Bro,
I played that one.
Dream Drop Distance was amazing.
Yeah, that's the last one in my mind, bro.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts 3 is so shit, bro.
Do you know what pissed me off of Kingdom Hearts 3? The gameplay was watered down, and the stages were garbage, man. Like, the Disney songs were like, I was like, bro, what's going on here?
No Final Fantasy characters.
Hold on, Mike. I would never ask you for nothing. Time Alexander Montejo out.
They don't understand. Their brains not.
He said Kingdom Hearts' cheeks. Yo, bro, what you?
Wait. Shin. You know when we was talking about when you can understand someone from how they say like lingo and stuff. He put KOH.
That's what KOH is. Kingdom of Hearts.
Kingdom of Hearts. Don't listen to this person, bro. They clearly don't know.
How my mum would say it. You playing Kingdom of Hearts, right?
Everybody in this chat has
sounds like one of the
theme
Guna
song
games.
Everyone has sung the theme song, both of them.
Yeah, bro. There's few games where I turned it on and like I felt at peace when I was in Twilight Town. I felt at peace. And then when you come out of Twilight Town and you get to the part where you see Sora in the pod and you start connecting the dots and you're like, oh yeah, these two connected. And then the game starts. Yeah, Roxas to Sora. I was like, man, I feel like I've died and gone to heaven. This is the best.
And the menu screen music. The menu screen music.
Kingdom Hearts 3 came out after what?
Everyone sat there for 5 minutes before hitting continue. Stay online. The menu, you sit there for 5 minutes before you hit continue because you got to hear that thing. Come on now. That makes
can we all agree that Kingdom Hearts 3 was dog shit?
Bro, what? There is no Kingdom Hearts 3.
Do you have faith for 4?
Kingdom Hearts 3, we have to forget about that, bro. Organization 13 fighting all of them at the end made no.
The good thing about 3 was the end. For the story, the end was cool. But
the ending was shit. The ending was such a cop out. After everything that happened, sorry, Finn, what were you saying?
No, I need to bail. I need to get up in 6 hours. But I just want to say it was really fun. And shoutouts to Shinblade and shoutouts to Norman Bates, wherever he is, and Chet and everyone.
Fancy, I sent you the link in the chat for you could get.
I joined already.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna tell Joe Budden that you're gonna hit him up.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we're staying comment. King J, G6, C4.
Take
care, bro.
Of course.
Much love, Fancy, but much love, baby.
Yeah, I'm eating this food so my camera's off, but I don't like that game, so that's why I just stay quiet.
Yeah, G6, I ain't gonna hold you, G. You better be quiet. Don't you? hey, if you got something to say about Kingdom Hearts, G, we're gonna have some problems, like some real life problems, friendship stuff. Like, you bet not. I swear to God. You know how much Steve Fox look like he is today because of Kingdom Hearts. So don't do that. Not conversation.
Kingdom Hearts.
It's Riku. It's Riku. You hear me?
I would know if somebody had a key in their hand, right? That's it.
A key blade. Key blade. Not a regular key.
You know what? One series though that I absolutely love that nobody plays. There's this series called Disgaea.
No, stop.
Yeah, one more time, do you think?
This guy is the best RPG free.
Thank you. I was trying to explain this to my friend. I was like, it's the most addictive shit. And he was like, this game's garbage, bro. He took one look.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Chrono Trigger is the best RPG of all time.
Have you played Disgaea? Have you played Disgaea?
Yeah, I played Disgaea 4.
Did you
that
finish
was a really popular one.
I didn't finish it, no. But I played it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. I thought it was
Chrono Trigger Chrono Trigger, he might be right though. Chrono Trigger might be.
Bro, I own everything. I own Chrono Trigger, not Chrono Cross. Chrono Trigger is the best RPG game. Chrono Trigger is my best game of all time.
KJ, everyone got that. They need to remake it before I can play it.
No, bro, if they remade that, bro,
they don't need to. They don't need to.
No. I'm talking like remake as it is. Just both graphics to some Unreal Engine shit. Don't change no story, no gameplay.
I think Chrono Trigger is fine as it is. It doesn't need to be remade.
Oh, it's like Final Fantasy 7 and then remaking Final Fantasy. Remaking Final Fantasy 7. Bro,
I don't like the remakes. I prefer the original.
Ooh, yeah, remakes hit good. Remakes hit good. They hit.
I don't like it. No,
serious.
I don't like the change in the combat. I thought that I would because I grew up enjoying action RPGs, but as I've gotten older, I really appreciate turn-based now.
Oh, is the remake's not turn-based?
No, it's turn-based. It's a turn-based.
33. It's 33.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's turn-based / but you have to change if you could continue that cool. Basically, the 3 characters there, but you can keep on using one character. But then you could switch to another character when you're ready. Does that make sense? So like in the previous game, it was you pick them like all 3 characters.
This one, I could stay for a whole battle. I could stay with just Cloud.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
in this one, it's like until you're ready to switch over to like Barrett or Tifa or anyone like that, you have to like choose which one you want to.
I think.
Did you guys play White Knight Chronicles?
Which one?
That's okay.
White Knight Chronicles.
It's all right.
It was made by the same. I think it was made by the same people that made Dark Cloud.
Oh, I never heard of it. It was on Xbox, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dark Cloud was on Xbox. I think it was on both.
Yeah. They were on Xbox, but this is on PlayStation. White Knight Chronicles.
Final Fantasy X was kind of whack too.
No, KJ. See, oh my god.
Is that the one? Is that the one with Titus?
Yeah. So it was all a dream.
You're a fan of TJ. Take a good look at him right now.
Mike,
the last time we're going to see this guy.
He's engagement farming. Don't ignore him. He's engagement farming.
I'm not. I promise you I'm not.
How can you play Blitzball and then say that's the worst one?
Blitzball was sick.
It's in 10.
Yeah. The story was not good.
Oh, you're talking about the story? Okay, fair enough.
Oh, you go at the end and it was all a dream. Titus is gone.
Yo, somebody go right now. Somebody go tackle KJ. Yo, you don't put to say that. You don't put to say it like this, KJ. You don't put to say it like that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It was all
you don't put to do that.
He was high dust.
That was too good.
High dust.
That was too good. Look, we don't like 8 so far. We don't like 10. What else we don't like? We didn't like Clive. Look, y'all don't like Final Fantasy. Look at that. I heard way too much about these games. I heard way too much.
Play that, KJ? That was
there you go, King J. I like Mike Hollow too. He said something about it. I like Mike Hollow too. Don't worry.
Seymour.
All right, let me ask you a question, Jay.
Seymour was
Who's
crap.
the best Final Fantasy villain?
Oh, I was so close to saying
remember who they are.
G6. Hey, bro.
I would.
It's can I just say who it is? Can I just say?
You can't say Omisio.
No, it's Kefla.
Definitely.
Kefla was very evil. Kefla was very evil.
Yeah.
Look in the chat. Says 6 is overrated. Look at that. Come on, y'all. This is y'all community now.
Yeah, Kefla. Kefla was evil, wasn't it? Kefla was very, very evil. But you can't put Kefla over Sephiroth. Sephiroth is constantly manipulating Cloud. Like constantly.
Because Cloud's a bitch, bro.
Ooh, hold on.
Is that hot take?
Characters.
Man, you just.
Y'all don't even like the characters too. Look at that, y'all. Come on, it's full circle.
Have you not seen what Sephiroth has been doing when he's killing up all the people with that?
I like Genesis. I like Genesis, to be honest with you. I thought he was cool.
Ah, bro, that's you're special, bro. You like Genesis.
Yeah,
I like Genesis.
You're a special kind of person, bro. It's cool.
I explain why.
Bro, Genesis from PSP.
Yeah,
you're a special kind of guy, bro.
Do you remember the fight between
that was
Genesis
one thing, and then he got bopped.
Zach the main character, man.
Got bopped, bro.
I like Zach. I'll be honest,
bro. Nah, there's no way you're saying you like Genesis over Sephiroth.
Genesis was cool, man. I no, it's not that I don't like
bro. The confusion.
All right, do you know what? Yeah, I think that a lot of people in chat probably haven't seen this because it's old. I'm gonna play this. Yeah, maybe Jay, maybe you ain't seen this. I don't know.
I have 100% seen it. You're talking about when it was the other guy as well. Yeah. Genesis. I forgot his name. Angel.
Angel versus Genesis. G6. Learn some history real quick. G6.
This was probably one of the biggest fights.
No, I haven't. I've seen
you ever seen this, man?
We seek it thus.
On the PSP, you know. On the PSP.
Cut it up, Mike. Cut it up. Listen to that fucking music, man.
On the water.
You haven't lived yet, G. You haven't lived.
Soul knows no rest.
Genesis was cool, man.
Loveless. Act 1.
This is what Tekken players think they are. This is why they talk to people.
On Twitter.
I'll give you one time.
When you've beaten it into my hand.
Hold on.
This fight's cool. This fight's cool.
Noted.
Y'all start leave you alone. I think they are.
Hold on, now they're getting down though. Hold on.
See, it's Final Fantasy, man. Come on, bro.
This fight was cool.
But this is what made the sales on the PSP though. Seeing these guys, they were
the best you can do.
This is good, y'all. Y'all named 3 moves yet? No, right?
All hail
Look King J smile. Look King J. Look King J.
And Gio, stay back. I'll take
Sephiroth
alone. Genesis. The world needs a new hero.
Yoshimitsu.
Come and try. So smug.
I'm
For how long?
Come on now, dog.
Is that drum and bass?
Drum and bass. There you go.
This shit was so cool when I was in
this
school.
was sick. This was sick. I'm not gonna lie. This fight scene was sick. But you just don't die. It's Sephiroth. That's the baddest man in any Final Fantasy game. And then it's just like the next guys.
You can't say Final Fantasy, Jay, when you talk about Sephiroth. You gotta talk about bosses in general. And you mention him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's probably like the baddest. Like, baddest
he's like top 3 bosses of all bosses.
Yeah, true. But that's Fyraga.
I can't really like know about this stuff.
You'll destroy us all. That's no way to talk to a hero.
See, that's how the Tekken players talk. That's how the Tekken players talk. There's no way to talk to a hero.
There's no way to talk to me on Twitter. Hold on. Move.
Hold on.
Yeah, he turned up on that. So.
Yeah, that Sephiroth music. GC, please tell me you know something about Sephiroth theme song, my God.
Sound like
everyone knows the
soundtrack.
Winged Angel. Everyone knows Winged Angel. I don't even play Final Fantasy. I know about One Winged Angel.
One Winged Angel goes off.
GC, you know about One Winged Angel, baby.
I'm looking at Mike's chat right now, and this is making it so much better for me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The English stuff is kind of whack.
Somebody said Tom and Jerry in the background. Hey, somebody tie that motherfucker out, bro. Hey, ain't no disrespect, no motherfucking Final Fantasy.
They on my side. They on my side.
Genesis.
Tom and Jerry in the back.
I see you, Josie. I see you.
Yo, Mike, you gotta play Sephiroth vs. Cloud though, the movie version. When that
Oh, I can't play that. You'll get copyright for that. Yeah, it's a movie.
Yeah, bro. I am not
Tom and Jerry theme music.
I ain't gonna lie. The PSP version, cold.
It was go out for PSP.
Bro, it was cold, bro. Back then, bro. No, there weren't no games like that. That game was cold.
Monster Hunter was on PSP, innit? The first Monster Hunter was on PSP. I didn't play it. I don't know if it was any good.
I guess so.
Start while you ahead, Kenfolk.
I definitely think the baddest character is Sephiroth for sure. Like Kefla would be probably second.
Yeah, start G, because you can't name one boss that's better than I don't care about the chat. I'm talking about you laughing at what they saying.
It's the chat.
I don't care what the chat saying. You can't be doing this, man. Like, you can't do this.
Somebody said this is for children. Let it go.
hey, Mike, get him. Mike, please. Whoever said it.
He's been talking shit for the longest, so I just ignored him.
Wait, for what game?
Oh my God.
You're talking about Final Fantasy?
Bro,
I mean, I don't play it, so I'll agree.
Well, I'll tell you what the premiere game was on the PSP. This was the best game on the PSP.
Look at Mike, how you just taking us down memory lane now.
Yeah, man. This was my favorite game. I played the hell out of it.
Shin Blade.
Yeah.
I
never played Shin Blade.
I never played this.
Bro, this game was incredible.
Was it like Tenkaichi?
No, it's like the Budokai game.
No.
Swear down on PSP.
Yeah.
I did not know about this.
Wait, this is different from the normal Budokai.
Yeah, it's a continuation.
What normal Budokai you DC?
Well, I played Budokai 2.
Like Budokai 2, not Tenkaichi.
Yeah, this is
I played
Budokai
Tenkaichi as well. That's separate, but I played Budokai 2.
I ain't played Tenkaichi. I ain't like that shit. But Budokai was my shit though. Budokai.
Tenkaichi, that's when they introduced the Like
the Dragon Ball fight style, like the flying around.
Yeah,
and stuff
3D
like
flying around. Yeah.
What does that watermark say, bro? Niga Max.
Whoa,
that name's
whoa.
kind of bad still. That name's kind of bad.
Sound like Sophie, bro. When you said that.
Nah, bro. I was thinking. I just watched it thinking, what is this?
Budokai 1 though. Oh my god.
This must have been exclusive to PSP.
I did not know about that game though.
Yeah, it was only on PSP. It was basically it took the Budokai 3 system and it just expanded on it a bit. Like it added some like new dashing attacks and whatnot. It was sick.
Yeah, because I played the entire like series, like Budokai 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
How you play those games, but you never heard of One Wing Angel though, G? Like,
I don't know.
Like I think my grandma knew what One Wing. Like she knew that song. You know, like Sephiroth was a boss. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't play the Final Fantasy with Sephiroth in it, and I know about it. I only played 10 and
Sephiroth
11.
was a boss, G. Like
which one was Lightning in?
Oh, 13, that game was garbage.
13
was 10 and 13, they're the only ones I played.
Like that.
Wait, 13 talking about Final Fantasy?
Final Fantasy 13 was garbage.
Oh, there we go. Keep adding them on, y'all. Keep adding them on. There you go.
13
no, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It took 4 hours to get interesting, and it was still not that good.
Did you complete it, Mike? I didn't complete it.
My friend was going on about it. He loved it, yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll play it. Bro, I played it for 4 hours. I said to him, bro, when's it starting? He was like, just keep playing. I got to some I can't remember, like I got to some ice stage. And I was like, you know what, bro?
Ice stage is when it got interesting. Like you said,
yeah,
4 hours.
That's what he said. Yeah, I said fuck this.
4 hours. And I said, fuck it too. I said, bro, that took too long.
So no one saw the boss then? I only saw it on YouTube.
To be fair, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the exact same though.
No.
Kingdom Hearts, the prologue. Wait, let's be real. Let's be honest. The prologue in Kingdom Hearts 2, when you're playing as Roxas, that's about 4 hours long before you get into the game.
And we loved it. And we loved Roxas.
I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying there's a lot of filler before the game starts in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, but not as bad as 13. 15 was dog shit.
What do you mean? Bro, it's my favorite one. Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite one. I'm just saying, if you're trying to get someone into Kingdom Hearts, you have to make them endure 4 hours of
some next guy you don't
tutorial.
know about.
It's a tutorial of the game for 4 hours. Yeah, it's a hard sell. But after the 4 hours, the game's sick.
Hey, listen, 13 dog shit, 15 dog shit, 30.
Oh, there we go. Keep going.
Final Fantasy 15 is dog shit, bro. Anyone wants the contest, bro? Why do you need to actually pay for DLC to actually understand the story of a game that you paid already for? You never got the game for free. When you have to buy Final Fantasy 15, and no one understood the story, bro. Like, bro, it was just a weird storyline, and then you have to go and buy each character's DLC, and then you get to like the last one with Arden, and then you understand a bit about the story. Go and tell me you understood about the story for Final Fantasy 15, bro. He then apparently he touches the crystal, then apparently he's like mad older. He's got a beard and a goatee. Then the whole sky is gone.
There you go.
Bro, see, 15 was rough, man. Do you know what? I got 15 and the Last Guardian on the same day, and I played 15 for 1 hour, and I said I couldn't deal with the gameplay. It was so clunky. I was like, I'm playing Last Guardian. That was amazing. I love that.
Yeah, so nobody plays Final Fantasy. It's not a good game.
You know what's a sick RPG? Have you heard of Resonance of Fate?
After 9.
Yeah,
what is that, bro?
Yeah.
Resonance of Fate. So sick.
PS1 is that PS1?
PS.
It's PS3, isn't it?
Free? I was about to say. I think it's free.
I'm pretty sure I got Resonance of Fate.
Bro,
you said it got bad after 9, Jay.
Huh?
You said it got bad after 9.
I would say so. 10 wasn't the greatest. Like Seymour wasn't like Seymour's not even talked about as a villain. Like, let's be honest.
6 was overrated, and then Mike said 8 was overrated. So I don't know what we're talking about.
Seymour Butts, bro.
No one talks about Seymour in Final Fantasy 10 as a villain. No one cares. And then it's like, who else is? Oh, Final Fantasy 12 was actually decent, you know.
12 was about Final Fantasy 12 had the best side quests. Yeah, you could just wander off. They were great. The only thing I like about 12 was I don't know what they call it. Like the ball was that ball that like
the thing when you get to
I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
You don't need Tifa in Tekken, man. Put Tifa in Tekken. I'm with it, man. I'm with it.
Tifa to be. You could just put it as a costume. You could put it on Reina or stuff like that. You don't need actual. Like no one remembers Tifa's name. The name of Tifa's movie. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't need Tifa.
I know.
You could just put a costume on.
She's just a brawler.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
What is a what? What did you say? Honoraga.
She said she's only. Mike said she's only a brawler.
Oh, she's only a brawler. Oh, okay.
She's basically a brawler. Like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't need. Like, I don't hate her, but it's just like
Monk.
bro, throw a costume
on. Monk. Stop playing with me.
What is it?
Stop playing with me. Like, hey, y'all better stop playing with me. I'm a Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts guy, man. Y'all
they're not helping you right now. You thought they was gonna help you. They're not helping you at all right now.
What is appealing about anime? I can't jive with it.
Depends.
Escaping from a reality, but keeping it kind of somewhat close to reality.
But the question is too broad.
With a straight face.
Cars, your anime is like godlike, man. You want to escape into like a world of Chanel.
You know what you should do? Whatever you like, there's probably an anime about it. Do it that way. So if you like football, look for the football anime. If you like samurais, look for the samurai. Do it that way. Don't just look at anime and then go,
like,
what's cool?
Like anime is like, it's good. Like, I don't think no one don't really dislike it if you never tried it.
The only way you can not like anime is if you've not found the one you are into.
Yeah. There's too many different types of anime for you to say you don't jive with it. Like, there's gonna be one out there where you're like, okay, try Attack on Titan.
There's an anime where there's a soccer coach and he gets out work and drives a motorcycle. Like, it's an anime for that's all he do.
Saying you don't like anime is like saying you don't like media. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there you go. Like, saying you don't like anime, like, it's impossible. It's anime for everybody.
You don't like vision, like you don't like watching things. That's basically what you're saying. You don't like anime.
Bro, I'm getting to the point where I can almost sometimes watch anime without subtitles now. And it's the best feeling in the world. That I don't have to sit there and read.
I would never.
I've been learning Japanese. Yeah, I've been learning Japanese, and like I was watching a show the other day, and I turned the subtitles off, and I was like, "Wait, shit! I know what they're saying."
That's crazy.
That's cool as hell. Because I'm watching Squid Games in English, and I feel kind of slow. I ain't gonna hold you.
wait, no. We need to normalize watching dubbed.
Yo, I'm
watching dubbed.
I
read comics, not TV screens, bro. I'm not trying to read, bro. I haven't watched. The only anime I watched subbed was Parasite. That's the only one I watched. Everything else.
You didn't watch Dragon Ball subbed?
No, I was a kid and I finished school. I'm not trying to learn to read, bro. I want to watch fights, not read them. No way.
Hold on, am I the only one that thinks that it doesn't sound good?
I can't believe you said that, bro. I read comics. I read comics. I'm not trying to read a TV screen. That's cringe, bro.
But you know, like in Dragon Ball or like One Piece, for example, they change the characters when they take them from dub to sub. Like in the dub version of Dragon Ball. Yeah, like the characteristics in Dragon Ball, like Goku, for example, he's more like Superman in the English dub. In the Japanese version, he's more interested in fighting and being a warrior. Where in English, he's like, I'm a hero for Earth and I'm here for justice. And in the Japanese one, he's like, I'm just gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, but the voice is annoying. Goku's voice especially is annoying.
You put some respect on her name, bro.
Yeah, you know, her voice is legendary, but I probably would watch that though.
It's not it, bro. Come on.
No, have you watched Daimyo when Goku was turning Super Saiyan 4? In Japanese, it's way better. So that's not even close. Even Shaw Shenmue was like, his voice was cracking the entire time.
Yeah, Daimyo was kind of mid though.
Let's not do this.
Daimyo was kind of mid though. Like outside of the the fan service at the end. We're not gonna go into it, but outside of those two fan services, the Vegeta and the Goku one, it was hella mid.
Bro, let's not do this. Listen, I can't have an objective conversation about Dragon Ball. I can't.
No, I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, bro. I like it as much as the next person, but Daimyo
Mike's the next person, bro.
outside
the next person.
Outside of the two things, because obviously now it's what's like that form. Two forms are canon. So like, it's sick to know that those forms are canon.
But bro, like the people that you had to fight against, bro, they're not memorable people.
Fuck yes.
Like they're myths. We're not gonna remember them again. Do you know what I'm saying? But the forms, like Vegeta's one and Goku's one, hell yeah, we're gonna remember that because it's a part of the main story. Like, but
no,
yeah,
we'll remember the villains. I'll remember
Majin Ku.
Yeah,
and
there was Majin Ku, Majin Du. There was what's the Supreme Kai's sister's name?
You don't know the name? Google.
The Google poo is quick. Swift Google poo, right?
Wasn't it Arista or something like that?
No, I'm asking you, bro. You said you, bro. I'm asking.
Yeah, but she wasn't like a main villain. Majin Ku, Majin Du, and the new king of the demon world.
What's the name?
Arinsu, that's it. See, I remember Arinsu.
Bro, someone told you in your chat, bro. Cam10_84.
Big up Cam10.
No, I said Arisu. It's just I missed the end. It was memorable. Dragon Ball has memorable enough villains, even though they're silly.
Margin, bro.
They've got way more good villains than bad ones. Way more.
Yeah, I would love for me to be able to watch Daima again. I just don't think I could ever watch it again. Like there's those two things that happen where like, oh my gosh, that was sick. And it was like it's a Twitter clip moment. You know what I'm saying? You see it once, you're like, oh right, that was sick. But you won't go back to it again. You've seen it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
that's not me. I replay that shit.
Oh, Sparky Zero got a new character.
Yeah, so the character that Sparky Zero got is from Dragon Ball Legends, I think. The only thing I like, I'll bring up the trailer so people can see they've reused animations and
shut up.
Yeah, he's a Saiyan from Dragon Ball Legends.
Okay.
Let me bring up the trailer so these guys.
Who said Dragon Ball Z don't got characters? You King J?
Bro, it's mainly Goku's. Mainly Goku's. Bro,
Yeah,
mainly
remember-
Goku's.
You don't remember Kui? Kui? You don't remember Kui?
What is that, bro?
You remember? Let me stop.
Before you start this, Mike, I'm gonna jump off or work a bit.
C4, baby.
Take it easy, bro.
Much love, boy. Kang. Got a nickname for Shinblade, baby. Kang, nigga. Hey.
Kang the shoelaces.
Kang the Conqueror, boy. A boss. Take shoelaces. No more shoelaces, boy. Money match. No, I don't want your money. I want your shoelaces.
Let's see that, bro.
My body's itching for a fight.
His body's itching for a fight. What?
This will be a massacre.
What is this?
It's Kuyon gang, GC.
No, Sparky Zero. My bad.
Let's make this a fun one, old man. Don't hold back on me.
My bad.
Otherwise,
My
what's
bad.
the point?
You're crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Slowpoke.
My bad.
What are you waiting for?
Yo, I think Dragon Ball just needs to release another Budokai. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Budokai game, like
can't turn our backs on.
I think this stuff right here is fun for a limited time.
See, this is reusing animations. They've combined Goku and Vegeta's attacks.
This trailer is so lackluster.
I mean, hey, I hope he goes Super Saiyan, Mike. Did he go Super Saiyan?
I hate to break it to you, but
No, please don't give me the bad news. He better go Super Saiyan.
Show me the savage.
That's rolling.
Oh my god.
Before I turn tail.
Oh Lord, have mercy, Mike. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been positive as a motherfucker on this.
This is a trailer on YouTube. Was this official?
Yeah, it was kind of. Hey, Sparkers, you ought to go ahead and just say, you know what? We're finna change this whole damn game. The Budokai. Like we're finna go one.
yeah, they do need new Budokai. Do you know what though? I will say that the new Demon Slayer game,
Yes sir. I seen that shit. Thank you.
Bro, they look absolutely incredible. I wonder if there's a video.
Bro, that trailer was crazy. That trailer was crazy.
Hold on, the King they get up because of that trailer. Hey, you.
Bro, what happened? I see Broly shout something and then the trailer done.
And he did not go super.
No,
Super Saiyan.
Yo, he didn't even go Super Saiyan. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think he has Super Saiyan.
They released
Kami Chronicles. This has got the best supers in all the fighting games.
This is what Mike Tyson is, Mike. Man,
You
go.
You can't hear. Did you say you can't hear it?
No. I say taste real quick. Let me see what your taste is. Follow.
Oh.
Y'all heard that voice crack? It's like DDP. I mean, yeah, don't.
The super.
that voice crack, boy. Hey.
Wait, hold on. That was
I did the fire all the way, and it just started an explosion, celebration explosion. That was kind of crazy though.
And Attack on Titan game would be fucking godlike.
I'll probably get one more point.
I like this shit. I'm glad that they're showing like these games some justice, man. Because this looks good as fuck.
Hey, don't be laughing at Demon Slayer, guys.
I don't know what they're laughing at, but they better stop laughing.
I am taking this slander.
Look at Rick Hold on, Tajiro. Hold on now. Don't know about moves, Mike. Hey, G6 and King J don't know about no moves, man.
They're not locked in, man.
Watch the fireworks. Watch the fireworks.
I treated a whole big rock and it done a small explosion, bro.
Watch the fireworks, yo. Watch the fireworks.
This one's hot.
I hate it.
Hold on. You watched Demon Slayer before G6?
Yes, I have.
All right, then you better stop laughing. Then I don't know what you're laughing at.
That one was it's an explosion. That was funny.
Hold on. Green tornado, Cobra Kai. Come on now.
That one looked good.
That one, yeah, I know it was. I don't know what the hell y'all left there before. Team Troopers.
Yeah, the video quality is shit because of StreamYard, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Nah, I see the art. Jesus,
you see the vision, though, right?
You hear me? Hold on. Move.
Yeah, man.
Wait, what is this?
It's not out yet.
No moves.
Go back to
no respect whatsoever.
Wait, go back to the.
No, we ain't going back.
That was the live footage right there, Jay. That's what that was.
No, we ain't going back to
that. Yakushima, are you fans of Maximilian, dude? Yeah, man. Maximilian's the GOAT, bro. Maximilian's the GOAT. I don't know about these guys, but yeah, anytime Max uploads, I watch. I think he's the biggest creator in our space, right?
Yeah, he's Blueprint.
Yeah, and he's one of the biggest creators, period. Like, Max puts out a video, it gets like 100, 200,000 views. That's crazy.
Yep, for fighting games, that's.
Yeah, he's for his friends and everything. I like that. GGP, take your donation.
Thank you for the $2, bro. G6, what spot should I hit up during Evo Vegas?
For what specifically? I mean, like bars, clubs, or casinos, views.
Yeah, let them know. What do you think of Tekken 8 the slow patches?
Negative. These patches are not slow.
Jay, what do you think?
Why did you ask me, bro? Listen, I just want to say something. Tekken 8 right now, the patch notes are coming out way too slow.
Too fast.
Too slow. Coming out way too slow. Bro, we still got a lot of season 2 stuff to get through, bro. Like Lydia's stuff is crazy in season 2. We need to nerf that stuff. We need to nerf Asuka's stuff. We need to nerf a lot of stuff in this game. They're taking a bit long. That obviously everyone was banking on this June the 3rd patch. Bro, there's still characters like Zafina and all these other wild characters running around. Have you not seen Zafina do back 1+2 into the flipping into that back 1+2?
Yeah, that move was crazy. Yeah,
this is crazy. This needs to be -14.
Crazy.
But bro, this is what I'm saying. They still have a lot of things to change. Like this is season 2.0 stuff that they need to change. Like we have to. I don't know how long it's going to take us, but yeah, I think people are still going to play it. You know, people was that CEO playing the game and stuff like that, and
enjoying it.
I mean, I don't know whether they're enjoying it or they have their sponsor players and they have to play the game. A lot of them are that. You think people are playing it? They enjoy it?
Yeah, hold on, wait. You do know that people are still traveling there with one pair of underwear and no deodorant.
Talk to them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. I just want to make sure we're all aware. This is the same. This is the same game.
No, do you know what? I'll be honest with you. Yeah? I think that the Tekken 8. I think people are starting to accept what Tekken 8 is more and more now.
Underwear and zero deodorant.
Zero deodorant.
Zero
But
deodorant.
hey, King J, can I get some games? And a picture. Got some arm around you.
Oh no! Hell no! Hell no, bro! No, that's crazy. No, that's funny. I can't believe people are still traveling. It's
traveling for Tekken 8 seems crazy, bro. Like it's such a the way the game is set up, the gambling in it it does look like it's getting better. I'll be honest, it looks like it's getting better, but I don't know if it's getting better fast enough.
Yeah.
Sidestepping is better in the game. Like when I did play the very brief amount of season 2, the sidestepping was better. The power crush is not going into heat anymore. That's better. But yeah, there's a lot of work.
I forgot about all of that. You know, power crush is going into heating. That's
crazy.
Didn't they take that away?
Yeah, they took it away. That's a good thing.
But it's just like thinking that that's what they thought was acceptable to add into a game with all types of crazy. Like that's very, very strong. Like, oh, if you could armor through my attack, and if I hit, I'll get a heat engagement. Like, what the hell? That's why Akuma was so ridiculous. I could just throw back one at any time, and if it hits you, boom. I mean, he go guess.
Yeah, they're fixing things. I'm kind of hopeful for the July patch. I feel like they're gonna do something big.
Don't be.
You gotta hold on hope, man. I mean, we've already bought the game.
Wait. I wasn't playing the game during this time, but are you the same person that played a down one geese?
Down one geese, what, Tekken 7?
Yes, a down one. How long was down one geese in the game?
I don't make the rules. I just play the game.
Look, there, don't move the goalpost.
Good question, King.
Don't move the goalpost.
They moved in the game for like 6 months.
No, it was longer. It was longer than that. That one
was longer than 6 months.
Correcting me. I like King Jai.
I'm only being honest.
I love you, bro.
Yeah, but it was in there. It got taken out of season. It was in season 1 and season 2.
We got 2 patches within 1 month.
2 years.
2 years of down one geese.
Yeah. So down
no
one.
Way I was playing competitive. There's no way.
Yeah. So, but that one wasn't. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad.
What?
That one wasn't that bad.
It was pretty bad, bro.
That one wasn't that bad.
Gee, he just said that because he played geese. He played geese.
Yeah, I remember coming. I played against your geese once, bro. Like that was some bullshit.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing geese against everyone, bro. I was terrorizing people. They were like thinking,
you enjoyed geese just like Mike enjoyed Craig Murdoch. That's what it was.
Yeah, but I'm open with it. I understood what I was doing. I saw Craig and I was like, yeah, this is gonna upset people, and it did.
Bro, Geese
Taking
was.
Craig though, bro, that's gonna create nightmares for people, bro.
I don't think we're getting Marduk no more.
Craig. Not possible.
I think we're getting someone else that's gonna replace him.
The third Mauler. What is that? What is that?
And in Invincible, there's these two characters, the Mauler twins. They're these two big, like they're two blue characters. They got deep voices. They kill each other constantly.
They kill each other constantly.
Yeah, like they can keep cloning each other. So one of them's the copy, and one of them's the original.
Invisible, G6, Invisible.
Yeah,
is Invincible good? Yeah.
Yeah, Invincible's sick, man. I put it off for so long. Yeah, I put it off for so long, and I got convinced to watch it by one of the guys in the chat. And
it's good.
It was incredible. I finished it in a week, all 3 seasons.
Really?
It's good.
I may have to give it a try then. I haven't tried it yet.
Like, honestly, just watch the first episode. Like, because my put off was that I was so like anime coded. Like I was so like it looks like an old cartoon. I want to watch this, man. And I started watching it. I was like, no, this is actually sick. Like the character work is sick. The fight scenes they're decent. They're not anime levels, but they're pretty decent. And it's pretty funny. The characters they've got interesting powers in the show. The way that the world building is set up, the way they like connect stories, it's actually really good. And like the ending of season 3, just like my jaw was on the floor almost. I was like, shit, man. So I can't wait for season 4.
It's really good. Really, really good.
My favorite character is not Conquest. He's an arsehole. My favorite character is Omni-Man.
Jeez, no, I need to watch this still. Where's it on? Is it on Netflix?
Amazon.
Oh,
I'm gonna get Amazon Prime.
Yeah, it's Amazon Prime. But it's worth it. Definitely worth it. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it.
I think I got Prime, to be fair.
Yeah, if you got Amazon account, I'm pretty sure you do have Prime. You just got go to the
video.
App.
You're probably paying for it. You don't even know, just like me.
Yo, you paying for it. You don't even know it.
Oh, I'm telling you, because I feel like when I do Amazon deliveries, or when I get Amazon deliveries, it's always the next day. So I'm 100% sure I've probably paid for it, and I just don't know.
Yeah, you've got Prime. You've got Prime.
Yeah, I'm just locked into the Matrix that I don't even know it.
There's a movie actually I need to watch on Prime called The Medium. It's a horror film, Japanese or Korean horror film. I can't remember which one it was, but everyone's saying it's really good.
I need to watch that because we love playing those scary games. Late night.
Have you played the Demonologist?
Yes, and I loved it, and they took it back.
Michael, please, no.
Y'all took it. Y'all was scared, bro. I think y'all was too scared.
Like, wow.
Well, Demonologist was good fun, man.
It's very good. I think it's very good. I like
my Steam library. I've got so many horror games that I'll try to show you.
I got so many. I got Don't Scream. I got so much. I got The Maid. I got Supernatural, Super Normal. I got all that shit.
So many of them that we just recently downloaded too. We have one called Unpossessed. Yep.
Yeah, I got better horror games on here, man. I got Panicore.
Oh my god, I'm into it. Oh Lord, that just scared me by the
Yo, Pacify, yep, Backrooms, Devour, yes, sir, Devour.
Yeah, Backrooms. Amenti was sick.
Go back
for this.
What is that? Hold on, tell me. What am I looking at?
Fear game?
What's that guy got in his head, bro? Amenti.
What's the fear game, Mike?
Fear.
Amenti's scary, Joe. I ain't gonna lie.
King J play. He got Supernatural. Go down.
Who got Liar's Bar?
Supernatural.
You got Supernatural. You played it?
I don't think
the old lady.
Right there. Oh, this one. Hey, yeah. I played it. Yeah, it's good.
You beat it?
No, I've only played it for a little bit.
Y'all
for a little bit.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's the one where I walked around the corner and she was like bent over like this, and then she quickly darted towards me. I just clicked escape straight away.
I beat all this shit, Mike. I beat all this shit. Hold on. Go to the left real quick on your recent games. There was something. Go left.
Hold on. We're not going to skip past that. We're not going to skip past that.
This one?
Yeah, it's crazy how you knew what I was talking about. What is that?
This is
we're all looking at the same thing, yo.
This is terrifying. This is the scariest game I've got. Download it. Yeah. It's download it and play it on your own. Turn the lights off. You're not gonna have a good time.
What is that? We're not gonna skip past that.
Bro, this game, yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. I'll just say,
Join your nose, we saw it, Jake.
It's not
Oh
for
my
the faint of
god,
heart.
yo, Mike, this too scary.
Why is man's head in the bucket, bro?
Yeah, it's it's a good game, man. Definitely worth playing.
No, wait. We're not gonna skip. Why is man's head in the bucket, bro?
What, my man over here?
Yeah, bro.
He got beheaded, man.
What is this game, bro?
It's scary. It's actually pretty scary.
Oh,
Man can't play a game like that, bro.
This was good. SCP was good. I enjoyed that.
I've heard of this one before.
Yeah, you can play this with all your boys. You can shoot each other as well.
You have some mad games, bro.
Yeah, man.
The man said man's head is just in a bucket, bro.
Have you played Fist and Fathom?
I was looking for this.
No.
I actually saw you. Yeah, what is this? How it look?
It's you ever watched Corey Kenshin?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just watch Corey Kenshin playing it. It's funny when he's playing it, but it's basically in this one you're home alone and there's a guy outside your house and you're basically trying to like not get killed by him because he'll stand outside your window and the atmosphere is really good. I haven't played all of them. I only played this one, but people really, really enjoyed them. Inside the back rooms is jokes.
I'm not playing a horror game, you know.
We got the back rooms escape together.
They got an update. Oh wait, no, I've already played this update.
It's a 0.5, you know.
I didn't
I don't know
realize
you guys play horror games though. You guys are gonna join us. We didn't know that.
Yeah, tell me when you play
horror games.
Yeah, we play horror games.
Yeah, we love. I played one last night. Don't Scream.
Yeah, for the past like month, right? We've been playing at least like almost 1 or 2 horror games a night.
But we can play it's Outlast multiplayer.
Yeah,
Outlast. We got
which one?
Escape the back rooms together.
Yes, one.
Outlast Trials is multiplayer. You can get how many people is this hold?
Yeah, we've been playing a bunch of them.
Players. Yeah, we could definitely play them. 100%.
Let's do this shit then.
These games are. Am I considered bad? My ratio is 47.5 to 67 wins. On what?
Not at all. Tekken. Not at all.
That's pretty good. Why are you laughing?
It's funny, bro.
Got to Flame Ruler ranked. Got to Flame Ruler. I heard ranking up in season 2 is harder.
Yes.
But when I saw the point system, you don't get negative points.
That evil as hell, bro. That is crazy. Yo, hey, good shit, Kim folk.
I mean, from like the general.
Don't Scream is fun. Feel good. I caught a heart attack last night.
Hey, no, listen. I wasn't laughing at you, bro. I laugh at everything, bro. It's when Mike said, he heard season 2 is ranking up is harder, bro. And you got to play ruler, so it just made me laugh.
You need to be Waterboy Spirit, KJ. You need to be Waterboy Spirit. My God.
I didn't even make the connection.
You need to be Waterboy Spirit, my guy.
Bro, it's good. That's good, man.
Yeah, no, for real. Boys, I'm gonna wrap it up there because I do have work in the morning. It's 4 a.m. So
what time you waking up, bro?
I start at 11, so it's not too bad. And I'm working at home tomorrow, so
not bad.
Yeah,
man. I highly appreciate it, Mike.
I had fun, man. I had fun. Shinblade, we're gonna have to do a follow-up when you're ready.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We have to do it. We have to do it.
Yeah, but was there anything you guys wanted to close on?
I appreciate, like I said, you know, this is like, it's a lot for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too emotional, but like, I really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's cool, bro. It's all good, man.
Yeah,
I know what the shit that you've been through has been pretty rough, but Even though we haven't met each other before, but I consider us friends at this point.
Exactly, and I got like I got people that hell about it. People that's close, that's not close no more.
I gotta turn the chat off. I'm sorry, I have to turn the chat off. No, please. No, it's I'm serious. They're being serious. And somebody said good night chocolate biscuit. What's going on? What's going on? I'm sorry. I turned the chat off.
Mr. Boss, fake for the $4.99. I would pay for backroom stage in Tekken with floor breaks taking it to different levels.
It's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Hope more people can reach grass ruler. The fuck? Thank you for the donation.
GGB. All right, now, hey, tell his ass to get back to customer service. Get back to customer service. Don't you get on that guy's accomplishment.
Grass ruler, that is crazy.
Grass ruler is diabolical, bro.
That was diabolical. That was crazy. That guy probably worked very hard for that fucking flame ruler. And I'm proud of you.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, we shouldn't rip into people like that because Tekken is a hard game, and it's normal for us because we've been playing Tekken
very
since
hard.
we were kids. So for us to get to like the god ranks, it might.
Flame ruler is sick. No joke. We're just
My brother couldn't get there. My brother couldn't get there. And he's been playing Tekken a long time.
Yes.
Yeah, don't take it to heart. Like it's not like we're not taking it too serious. As you can tell, we just laugh and it's like to
just
have fun and what I'm saying. Flame ruler is good though, man. I respect it still. That's really good.
But these scary games, y'all, we got the fact that Mike got a catalog like that, we gotta get on it.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%.
I'm on the scary games thing still.
We're about to get on it right after the stream. Actually, I'm actually finna look.
Were you trying to? Were you gonna play?
Oh, we can play.
We got back rooms. We got plenty of them.
Oh,
I got work. We'll have to play next week because I'm basically also Jay. I'm gonna be late to your thing on Sunday. I've got to get the ferry back at a certain time.
Oh,
so I'll probably
One Piece characters.
Yeah, that's cool. It'd be good to see you there, man.
Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna come with a couple of my boys. They got some tickets.
Make them roll down, bro.
I guess back, boy.
G6, you got any final comments?
No, but definitely thank you for having me and the invite. I am trying to get better at social media because I didn't see that until we were pulling up the Twitter thing to look for was it the composition was talking about, and I see the invite and I was like, this is my problem. I have to be on social media more. But as you can see, I'd be trying not to because of exactly that reason. So
you're part of the FGC fresh and fit now, boy.
Exactly.
Talk to him, Mike. You fresh and fit now, baby. Got grown man watching.
We gotta get some OnlyFans models on here apparently, so I'll work on that for next time.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Y'all take it easy, baby. I love y'all, baby. Love you, chat. Love you, Mike. King J.
Appreciate you, bro. Jay.
Yo.
Was there anything you wanted to end on, bro?
Just want to say thank you for having me. Obviously, today I was obviously at an event, came straight from an event, and obviously jumped straight on. And thank you, man. Obviously, pause. Thank you a lot for having that. Thank you for having me. Shout out the chat as well. The chat's always funny. They make me laugh. And
What the fuck is that noise?
I don't know what that sound was that's putting me off. I thought, is that shit?
Y'all, I thought I was muted. Oh my god, I was on the phone with my girl.
Were you groaning?
I'm on the phone. Oh my god, y'all just heard In Love Shinblade. I'm so sorry. Keep going, Shinblade. Keep going, King. Keep going, King J. It didn't happen.
You can't say keep going, King J, after groaning like that, man. That's crazy.
Crazy, bro. He put his voice on for that, boy. God damn, dog.
What way to end it? All right, boys. I'll get you all out here then.
All right, take it easy, man. Thank you a lot, man. Peace.
All right, bro. Take care.
Have a good one.
Take care, bro. All right, guys. Well, that was the podcast. What a way to end it. I appreciate you all coming by and sticking with it for so long. I appreciate all the donations. Sorry for my flagrant language today, but sometimes those people on Twitter, they need to hear it. Yeah, I'll probably be back streaming Tekken real soon. Probably do some Bleach streams, and we'll just see what else is going on throughout the week. So appreciate all of you. Hope you all stay safe out there. This has been the FGC Fresh and Fit podcast. Hope you've all enjoyed being a part of it. And I will see you all very soon. Take care and peace.